Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur leads him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
My biggest mistake I actually made in my sport actually came like last year. Defended for my world title, and I had to make my weight at 135. I missed weight by like 4 pounds. I went from like the poster child to the most hated in an hour. After I missed weight, everything just fell by the wayside. Everything was just horrible, really. I can say from June to November, I was lost. I didn't know when I was gonna get back in the ring. Like, I was hiding from the media. Like, my friend Austin and my friend Ethan, I'm talking to them like, look, I'm retired from boxing. I'm done with boxing. This was last year, June, you know what I'm saying? Because I got unfocused. After I just became a world champion, after I went to the Olympics, after I did everything I said I was gonna do, I still became unfocused. And one mistake made me feel like I wanted to quit boxing, you know what I'm saying? Even after I got everything I wanted. So once y'all get there, and y'all getting everything that y'all want, y'all gotta stay locked in, because it can get taken away just like that. We're athletes, and that's the life we live, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all working towards what y'all want right now. When y'all get it, it's not enough. I can say in August, I stopped drinking. From June to August, I was drinking every day. From June to August, depressed, texting my brothers that, like, bro, I just don't want to be here anymore. I just don't want to be me. My brother's pulling up on me and just making sure I'm straight. And then September 30th came, my brother died. So it was just like, damn, man. The hardest, I was going through the hardest times of my life, and I'm getting through it. Now my brother just died. And it was just like, damn, I'm gonna get through this one. Cause y'all know where we come from, bro. We come from like that type of area where if something happened to you, you gotta do something back to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I was in that mind state, like, yo, it's time. F all that boxing stuff. F it. It's time to get back. Like, I'm on that. Before I made my move, right? I'm like, let me call my pastor. I call my pastor, man. I tell him, like, yo, I'm about to make this move, bro. Anyway, for me being back to get into the streets, to me going to the streets and putting these people out, like, yo, be the savior. Don't be the statistic. You know what I'm saying? And that's what my pastor told me that night. You know, he was just like, Keyshawn, like, if Kyrie was here right now, he'd come at me. Like, how you know that you will honor him? Long story short, I fly back home and I pray to God. I said, God, you know what's in my heart. You know how I'm thinking. You know how I'm feeling. If you don't want me to react a certain way off this situation, I really need you to give me something. And within that same moment, a great idea come to mind. And that was our DB3 Community Day. And from there, bro, I just started running with it. Our Community Day was the biggest day we ever had, biggest community event we ever had. Like, over 2,000 people was there, bro, and everybody ate, and everybody got gifts, and everybody had fun. And right after that event, I got a phone call. Literally right after the event, I'm in my car, I got a phone call. I'm going to be on this January 31st card. Within that same night of me obeying God and doing this event, He blessed me where I wanted.
Moral of the story, stay prayed up. What's good, family? How y'all feeling, man? We back to build for a little bit on this boxing. Give it his just due how we always do, man. Y'all heard Keyshawn speaking, man. He had to bump his head a few times to get right. I think low key, you know, some of his situations could have been the best thing to happen to him because he sound focused. He looked like he in tip-top shape. And I'm ready to see the fight in January 31st. He got a real scrap with Jermaine Ortiz, but it's been a lot of talk about him and Devin Haney kind of going back and forth. You know, he said a while back that he'll go to 147 to fight Devin Haney. And just like in typical fanboy behavior, people start getting defensive and they start calling Keshawn Davis a clout chaser, and he's clout chasing. And if memory serves me correct, a certain hit list came out. A certain hit list came out, and it had somebody name at number 7. What who name is that? So I'm trying to figure out, what came out first, this hit list or that recent call out from Keyshawn Davis talking about going up to 147. So it's not clout chasing for him to put together a whole entire list from guys from 135 all the way up to 147. That's not clout chasing. But then fast forward, Keyshawn Davis, who's moving his way in that right direction from 140. He said he was trying to go to 147 in his next fight. But all he's doing is, playing into the list. His name was on the list. So he said, look, I'll go up there and fight him. But this list came out before Keyshawn Davis even made that statement about going up there. So I just want people to shut up about the clout chasing business. It's not clout chasing, bro. Everybody know who Keyshawn Davis is. Everybody know who Devin Haney is. Dudes is, top athletes in the sport, man. Keyshawn obviously much younger, at an earlier point in the stage, but people know who he is, man. They don't need clout from mentioning each other's name. You get what I'm saying? I think Keyshawn Davis' clout came from the work he put in, obviously, in the Olympics to the pro game, right? Devin Haney's clout come from the work that he put in as a pro. It's him mentioning any other fighter's name is not going to do nothing special for his career, bro. It's boxing. Dudes get called out every day, B. You get me? Hey, let me say what's up to the family, man, before we get into this, man. Shout out to Ryan. What it do, man? Haney wants Keyshawn next. That's what he said. Yave's in the building. What's good? T Hill, my dog. Yeah, we on a little early today, man. We gonna build on the shout out to Urban Matt. Samuel, what it do, homie? Blue Hustle Man in the building. My dog JP. All things Cal Cool Blessings family. How you feeling, my guy? What's good with it? Shout out to L Boxing. The plug is in the building. Darren, what's good, my guy? How you feeling, man? Good to see you back in the building. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Lee and Boxing with 2-4. What's good, family? Y'all feeling at the like button? I don't know what side y'all on, but y'all already know. We gonna talk about it. We here, man. I was missing it. I was MIA yesterday, but we here today. OP, what's good, bro? How you feeling? They say I'm clout chasing the bank on 2026. You hear me? Give me $1 while you at it. Let me get $1 while you at it. Tell them boys to give me $1 down there at the bank. Dante Boxing Talk was good with it. Key on up the list. Number 1. Hey man, that's what I like to hear. You feeling great? That's what I like to hear. Yeah, man. I just wanted to say, like, I think clout chasing is just overused, right? Guys can call each other out. This is my thing. As long as you are handling business when it's time to handle business. You know, guys are going to call other fighters out. They're going to express interest in fighting other guys. And they know what moves the needle. They know what names. They know who the names are. Real recognize real. The reason why, Keyshawn would say something about Devin Haney, because, is he a name in the sport? He a real talent. They have respect. That's a respected win. If you can get that scout, you know what I mean? Who ain't going to respect you, right? So I just feel like if Devin Haney could put together a list of guys from anywhere from 135 to, guys fighting as high as 160 in Conor Ben, I don't think that's clout chasing when he did that. I just think, he expressing interest in fighting these guys. So he put together a list. They know people going to talk about it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's boxing. It's entertainment. That's why people don't like boxing the way they're supposed to, because when the shit that they give us is entertainment, we don't allow it to be that. We get mad at it. Keyshawn calls out Devin Haney. You should want Keyshawn to call out Devin Haney, right? Y'all be saying he the face of boxing and shit like that, the Hanos fans. They be saying he the face of boxing. He this, he that. All right, well, people gonna call him out. So if Keyshawn calling him out, that's good for Devin Haney, because he needs good fights. He needs quality names on his resume. Keshawn Davis could work his way to be one of those quality names that he fight. And this is my thing. If Keshawn Davis was clout chasing, then why in the hell is he number 7 on this list? I just need to know that from the Hanos fans. I need to know, like, why are y'all mad at this? Y'all should embrace this, man. When I see this list, I like it. I like the thought of him fighting the Shakur Stevenson, man. Like, I like the thought. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. All right, I'm back. Thrill Hill was good with it, man. Was good, fancy. I think Keyshawn gonna fight Crocker next. Nah. Keyshawn fighting he fight Jermaine Ortiz next. And they're not even being disrespectful. Yeah, they just saying they want to fight. Facts. And ladies always mad. Yeah, I'm feeling stupid. Them ladies always mad at something. You got that right, my guy. You right, you got that right. But look, it's just boxing, bro. You want these guys to entertain each other, right? Devin Haney ain't saying crying about clout chasing, right? What did you tell Keyshawn, bro? Told you on the list, bro. Man, didn't he tell him that? Where the tweet at? Hold on, let me get the tweet up, man. Hold on, where the tweet at? Told him he on the list too. Everybody on the list. Everybody getting fights. Told that man do I got that tweet in here where he told Keyshawn you on the list? Y'all know what he said. He told him. Jay Grant, what it do, fam? How you feeling, my guy? Haney beat Loma. Brian Norman Cambosis twice. Yeah, he beat Jojo Diaz was a good win. He got some solid wins throughout his career. People just don't give credit where it's due. You know what I'm saying? They don't give credit where it's due. But Haney got good wins on his resume, man. You only could fight who's there, who's available, and who wants to fight you at the end of the day. I think we can all agree that. I think we all could agree that, this dude ain't ducking guys, right? I think all guys, all fighters call guys out, and you know, you don't see fights happen all the time, but it's not a big deal. I just don't see it as my bad, y'all. He said, God has, yeah, man. So my bad, y'all. I have somebody texting me. Let's get to this. So yeah, he told Keyshawn, look, you on the list, you can get it too. You know what I'm saying? We can get it on. That's the kind of talk you should want to hear, bro. Like, I don't know. I think, like, we being honest, if there was a fight tomorrow, right? Next week or whatever, right? They both had full training camps, and Keyshawn and Devin Haney was the fight. Should it be a good fight right now? Or you might favor, you know, Devin Haney to win, and that's understandable, but it'll be a good fight right now. I don't think neither guy needs clout from speaking on the other dude's name. You get what I'm saying? I think that's just foolish. You get me? So I don't know. I don't buy this whole, damn, I thought I had that tweet in here. I'm kind of mad that I don't. I thought I did. Where he told him that he on the list. But y'all, I gotta get to this Frank Martin stuff too, man. But he said who on who list. Yeah, on that list, man. Yeah, on that list, dog. Hold on, man. I'm tripping. And they look, Jack Catterall. Yeah, this is what I really needed. This is you on my list at Jack Catterall. That's Tiger Johnson. So you got a lot going on from 140 to 147, bro. Those low key 147 heating up. It's starting to become the division it need to be. And I think 140 is heating up because it got different players in there now. You get what I'm saying? Then they use excuse weight money. See, that the thing is, what's good? Shout out to Lanier. What's good, fam? Be more in the building. Shout out to Be More. Man, I wish would have got Frank versus Keyshawn. Yeah, that shit would have been a great fight. I think it's still possible, though. I think it's still possible. You just never know how this would turn out. You don't know how long Keyshawn will stick around at 140. He did talk about going up after this next fight, right? So look, he got to get through Jermaine Ortiz respectfully. I don't want to like skip over steps, but I just know the guys are gonna look out for the next best fight, and he knows him and Devin Haney will be on the collision course. If they find themselves at 147, I think Keshawn Davis, if the minute he's put his toe at 147, he becomes one of the, you know, more quality top guys there. So it's just about, you know, you gotta take your time, man. Make one fight at a time. He got Jermaine Ortiz, but I feel like after that, man, it's up for him, bro. It's up for him. You see all the stuff that he said he went through. That's why I root for him. He put himself on Front Street. He been through a lot. He got through some things, man. And now he getting his career back on track, man. With fights like this, with Jermaine Ortiz, January 31st would be a big opportunity for this dude to go out here and be special. But I think, you know, him and Devin Haney been having words for a while. Like, they've been going back and forth talking about fighting each other, and Keyshawn and say he don't like Devin Haney. He done said this multiple times. So sound like it's just boxing at the end of the day, man. I just want to see fights that make sense. But first things first, you know, Jermaine Ortiz might have something to say. You know what I mean? They got Keyshawn in camp looking ready to go.
I ain't get hit today, so I ain't tripping. If they can't hit me, they can't win. So 3 different sparring partners was frustrated because they couldn't hit me. So thank God, all God be the glory.
Did you hit me when I was calling for that hook?
I didn't. I heard you when I landed it. I heard when I landed it. I told you.
Because I told Ron, shit, look, man.
Good. No complaints. I said Saturday. It was Saturday.
So,
I'm gonna stop Jermaine, right? I don't know what he gonna do. Some say he gonna run, some say he gonna press me. I'm good, bro.
Boxing at a good pace, controlling the pace.
Thanks, Chief.
they looking for an excuse. That's what you saying, Coach? They looking for an excuse? Well, shit, they better start making them. They better start making them.
Let's go, Rail.
I like to see that, man. He looked ready to go, man. He looked ready to go. if you know how I know, they got some quality in they camp, man. You know, Shakur and Keyshawn, they've been in camp working together, so they've been bringing in some quality work. You know what I mean? Outside of each other. You know, I seen Tiger Johnson in the picture. You know, Bud Crawford in the mix. Tiger looked like he was over there. So they in good hands, man. As far as which sparring partners couldn't hit him, I don't know that, but Keyshawn, I mean, shit, look at the fights. He got good defense. That dude is sharp as hell. He don't get hit with a lot of silly shit. And he another fighter. He don't lose rounds like that. He don't lose a lot of rounds. Not with the amount of fights that he got so far through his career. He don't give a lot of rounds away. But I hear they both looking good in camp, man, which is good because you on the same card, so you want these dudes to be on top of their game. You want them to be on their A game. You feel me? I like it though, man. Corey looking like he adjusting at his 140 really pretty well, man. He carrying the weight good from the picture. You know what I'm saying? That's a good look. Carrying the weight well with that picture, man. Let me He said, who is sparring partners? You think he ain't sparring nobody? Bud would have been whooping both there. Bud to be in there. Bud to be in there helping though. He'll be in there helping, man. You know? Capping about fighters, yeah, you know how that go. Discipline and traps win fights. Yeah, I plan on it, bro. I plan on it. OP. I definitely plan on it. Because I don't see it. It's one of the ones where I don't really want to miss it. I don't got no reason why it shouldn't be going to this fight. You know, they're in the big room, man. I might need to see this in the flesh, and the fact that they added Keyshawn to the card just make it that much better. So, yeah, man. It's gonna have to get figured out. I'm gonna have to work that out because I definitely need to see this fight though for sure. The whole card, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? The whole card. But again, man, one fight at a time. I don't want to, jump too fast. But look, I like what Devin Haney been speaking since coming back, right? He's letting it be known. Anybody that want to fight him, he with it. He sound like he accepting all challenges, bro. That's how you want your fighter to talk. That's how you want your fighter to talk, man. You want him to tell Keyshawn he can get it, man. You know? You want him to let Keyshawn know he can get it, man. Z was good with it. And again, if you're a big supporter of Devin Haney, you already know you got guys like TL saying no, right? Roley talking about no. When you got a Keyshawn saying his name, you want that. You want that because it's another name, quality opponent that he could potentially fight. That'd be worth our time, right? That'd be worth watching. So I don't understand why people got mad at the recent call out. Shit, he can put his name on the list. He can call him out. I just hope that when they get to 47, they line it up. I really do. But like I said, Jermaine Ortiz might have something to say about that, man. I know Keyshawn ain't overlooking him, but he's just thinking about that next opportunity, man, and where it could come in. I want to see him get the fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to see him get it. Seen Rolly Sunday. He said, nope. Yeah, shout out to OP. You been the boots to the ground lately, too. Yeah, he don't want it. So, yeah, man, this was the tweet. I had to get this up. My bad. I had to pull this up. Shit, damn. Facts, Keyshawn been on the list. What's wrong with these casuals? That's what I'm saying. He been on the list. How do y'all mad at him responding to it? That's why I say y'all got to chill with the clout chasing. Tank Davis is literally legit out of commission. He not even fighting nobody right now. And Bill was calling him out. Is that clout chasing? The man at 135, y'all at 147. Is that clout chasing? You get what I'm saying? And I'll take y'all down memory lane, man. Y'all remember the old clip where they was talking and do this sound like they was planning on fighting each other?
Look like this for y'all. Since y'all think it ain't no love over here.
Y'all remember the squad on there.
How did y'all meet? How did y'all meet?
Hold on. Okay. I want to say something too.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they want me and this, dude
Let's get this clear.
to be in beef. They want us to be, you know what I'm saying, going at it on Twitter because we young, you know what I'm saying. We flashy, light-skinned dudes, you know what I'm saying. We getting a lot of money and we doing some big things, and it's only the sky's the limit for both of us, all three of us, for real. So, you know, they want us to be, but you know what I'm saying. We're gonna keep on winning, keep on getting money, and keep doing what we're supposed to.
And ain't no way that's gonna happen with an OG in this corner and I'm OG in this corner here, and never in the future. It ain't gonna never happen. It's business.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. How did y'all meet? Got some greatness around here. How did y'all meet?
Somebody said it ain't gonna never happen. It's just business. That was a Cabbage Patch Tank. Ronte, we put boxing ain't dead, man. Boxing ain't dead. People just like to say that. It's way too much good boxing this year to say, well, this past year and coming up to say boxing is dead. I think it's the wrong time to push that boxing is dead. Boxing ain't dead. People just don't really like it. It's participants, the people that talk about the sport the most, that claim to like it, they don't really like it. You get what I'm saying? It's not dead. It's alive and thriving, man. You don't see 140 heating up. Who would have thought we'd have got Shakur and Tio at 140 for 2026? You get me? It don't need to be revived. It ain't never died, bro. Boxing ain't died. You explain to me how boxing is dead when you continue to see people make some of the most money they've ever made in their career. How is boxing dead? Boxing is not dead. It just hit dry spots. It's a very imperfect sport. You get what I'm saying? Got a lot of inconsistencies, peaks and valleys, ups and downs, highs and lows. That's just what boxing always been, but it ain't dead. It's far from dead. Shout out to Hen Dog. You know what I mean? Turkey gave it a little boost, you know what I mean? We're making some of these fights. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Yo, we got Core and Tio at 140. You got Shakur and Keyshawn Davis is making a 140 debut on the same card. Boxing is far from dead. You got Tio trying to dethrone Shakur. You got Shakur trying to take Tio belts. Nah, man. You got Tiger Johnson in the mix. It's a lot going on. 47 is alive and well, man. You get me? This shit is getting interesting, bro. I like what Devin Haney is doing. His name, he's fine. He found a way with this list to stay on people's mind. You can say what you want, but he on people's minds. But one fight at a time, man. He got to get through Jermaine Ortiz, Keyshawn do, but he said he gonna stop him, bro. He said he gonna stop him. He said he's stopping Jermaine. I just want to see it. But this shit is getting fun, man. It's a lot going on, man. Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney went back and forth too. You got Tiger Johnson going at it, asking Jack Catterall about a fight. Jack Catterall asking Devin Haney about a fight, which is possibly going to be somebody that he could fight. It's a lot going on, man. Boxing ain't dead. Joe, what's good with it? Boxing heating up, and this shit getting fun. I love all this shit talking. Make as many lists as y'all want, just long as you fight when it's time to fight, bro. That's all I care about, Talk your shit, have fun, sell us some entertainment, but stand on business, man. I can't wait to see some of these fights materialize, bro. I'm telling you, I want to see it. We need to see it happen. You hear me? We need to see it happen. They don't want Turkey to take over. I don't think Turkey will ever take over. I think he can always be an addition to the sport. It's up to him and what his true intentions and plans are. Yeah, I just don't think boxing is the kind of sport where one person to come in and take over. It's too divided, I think, for that. Now, he can make his mark, but again, that's largely dependent on him and the people that he's involved with and what their true intentions are for boxing, right? If he's truly here to put on the biggest and best fights possible, if that's what he on, then I think his moves will showcase that. You know what I'm saying? He could say anything out of his mouth, but he got to continue to put on the right kind of fights. Yeah, I think Crawford done. We're gonna talk a little bit about him too. But yeah, man, look, Devin Haney and Keshawn Davis is a potential future fight that I think we all should get behind. I don't think we should call either of these guys clout chasers. For me, they put in their work, man. They put in their work. Keyshawn's a former WBO champion. Devin Haney's a current world champion, man. They need to fight each other at some point, and he needs he needs opponents. And with guys like Rolly saying no, you know, my guy Opulent asked Rolly straight up. He said, nope, he ain't fighting no Devin Haney, right? T.O. said no to Devin Haney. And let's keep in mind, Devin Haney had T.O. name on the list too. He had T.O. high up on that list, man. Yeah, T.O. Matter of fact, I don't know why the number 1 ain't up there, but the number 1 was T.O. He had T.O. at number 1. T.O. and he went after T.O. T.O. said no. He got Core up there, Tank, Boots, Brian Norman. He beat Norman. Keyshawn, Rolly said no. Conor Ben talking. Conor Ben sound like he's saying it ain't worth fighting him, so that's probably won't happen. Ryan Garcia, like this list. If you think about it, y'all, look at this list again. He fought Ryan. They would have fought again if Ryan didn't mess it up. I think he'll fight Conor Ben. I do. The question is, will Conor Ben fight him? Rolly said no. Keyshawn saying we could get it in, right? Barrios, I think he'll fight him, right? He fought Norman already. That Boots thing, you got to put an asterisk next to Boots because Boots up at 54. Then you got Tank and Core. Man, I ain't mad at this shit. If he can scratch off at least 3 to 4 names on this list, I respect it, bro. He trying. Shit, he trying. He trying to. Boots told Haney to fight him at 52. I don't think the thing is, it's simple, bro. If Boots would have stuck around and fought him at 147 after telling everybody, you get what I'm saying? After telling everybody, shout out to my God, man. After telling everybody, shout out to Like a Dog. What's good with it, family? He told everybody that he was moving up or entertaining unifications. I think it would have been stupid to stick around and fight Devin Haney at 47. I ain't gonna lie to you. The same way Devin Haney was unwilling to come to 54 or 52 because he never even fought at 47 before, right? So they both have reasonable arguments to a degree, right? I'm not mad at neither fighter. What Devin Haney saying makes perfect sense. Yo, I never even fought at 47. Why would I fight at 52? I get it. Boots like, man, I'm done at 47. You know, maybe you can fight at 52. I get it on both sides. But we gotta kill this notion that either guy was somehow scared of each other. What you seen was 2 dudes who number 1 priority obviously wasn't them to fight each other, but seemed like they were willing to do so, right? But they had different ideas about how that fight could take place. Devin Haney like, look, I'll fight you at 47. You get me? I'll fight you there. But Boots like, I'm done with 47. 52 sound better. You get me? So they both had. If you mad at Boots for saying no to 47, or you then mad at Devin Haney for saying no to 52, you get me? It's boxing. Ultimately, they just wasn't able to agree on what weight the fight could take place at, so it didn't happen, right? That's all. It's that simple. And what did Devin Haney do? He went to 147, the next best thing, Brian Norman Jr., and he fought him. Get what I'm saying? Cool. Moved on. After Brian Norman Jr., he moved to Teofimo. Teofimo said no, who was number 1 on his list. Then he moved on. You heard some talk about them possibly wanting to try to make a fight with Shakur. I think that's something that they'll revisit that if possible down the line. You know what I mean? These fights are makeable is all I'm saying. This list ain't as crazy as what people make it seem. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. 135 is kind of slowing down, but 40 and 47 is picking up. Yeah, they just didn't agree. That's all to it. You get me, Joe? That's it, bro. That's it. That's all. Jordan, what's good? Yeah, they be doing me crazy. They be doing me foul, Jordan. They be doing me so foul. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the grind, sub to the channel, turn that bell icon on, and let's build, man. We on early, and we gonna talk about it. So, yeah, man. You say got beating them, split decision after Boots drops them early. Shit. Plat Boy, my dog, was good with it. I don't know, man. This is a really ambitious list. I always said I think he can beat Ryan Garcia in a rematch. I'm standing on that. Conor Ben is a bit of a wild card, but I think he just got the skill set to outbox that dude. Talib was good with it. And I don't even think Conor Ben would be in a rush to get in there with Devin Haney. Rolando Romero said no. You get me? Keyshawn saying, yeah, man, it's some fights for him to make, bro. He got some options, bro. 47 and 40 is where it's at. Hugo World, what's good, fam? What's good? Andy Cruz. Shout out to Andy. Yeah, man. I hate that. They don't need that. They don't need that. Should go another direction, man. They talk more about Andy Cruz and Keyshawn than they do Andy Cruz and his title shot that they got coming up.
Devin Haney, fuck you, nigga. Let's fight. Devin Haney next. Fuck Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Pussies. New York, stand up, baby. We in, baby.
He ain't know what he wanted to say. Y'all remember that too. So there's always Hitchens. And Hitchens just tweeted. He tweeted recently about moving to 147 and being a 2-division champion. So, like I said, 140 and 147 is heating up. It depends on how these fights materialize, but I think there's more options than ever. And I think 135 is kind of cooling off a bit. You know what I'm saying? Haney beats Richardson Hitchens easy? Hell nah. No, he don't. No, he don't. He tried, didn't he? He tried. He tried to come for. He tried, didn't he? He tried, man. He tried to come for him, man. But look, that's what you want, bro. If you a Devin Haney, if you part of the Hanos clan, you want people to call him out. You want people to call him out. Him and Hitchens would be a great fight. Neither one of those dudes is, that's not an easy fight either way. They both have similarities to their style. Hitchens was an Olympian, so he fought at a higher level as an amateur. Devin Haney obviously more accomplished as a professional. He's a 3-division champion. Hitchens just got a title at 140, right? It's a good fight, but ain't no way Hitchens losing to Devin Haney easy. That's a really good fight. That's a 50-50 fight for real, for real. I'm telling you right now it is. And Hitchens going to prove some people wrong. I'm telling y'all. I don't know who his next opponent going to be. I wish it was Frank Martin. And we're going to get to that. We're going to talk about that because Frank Martin won smoke, man. So, like I said, 140 and 147 is heating up, bro. I'm telling you now. Frank Martin knocking Pete. He got a crazy knockout at 140. He sound like he wants smoke with Hitchens. You got the clip where Earl Spence talking about it. It's a lot going on, man. Shout out to my cousin Ashley's Corner. How you feeling, man? Peace and blessings to my cousin. How you? Good to see you in a bit. Hitchens is an honorable mention. I got Africa, baby. Talk to him, cousin. They bugging. Y'all better put some respect on Hitchens' name. Man, look, he not losing to nobody. He not losing to another pure boxer easy. You get me? No, Hitchens ain't easy to deal with. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling y'all. Hitchens been around, bro. I'm telling you, he a damn good fighter. He not losing to another pure boxer easy. That's going to be a competitive fight. It's going any chess match, Hitchens has a shot at competing well and winning, bro. I'm telling you. You gotta have a different kind of style. If you talking about just beating him, I don't think nobody going to beat him easy. He ain't going to be easy for nobody to beat. Hitchens really can fight. That's practicing the lost art of punching while moving. Defense is the equivalent of the basketball triple threat. Africa ain't run from his unification. Nah, he didn't. He ain't run from no unification. Africa went 6 rounds with the man. Devon went 24 rounds with. Hey, man, that's a great point. That's a great point. I just think it's a matter of opportunities making sense, bro, at the end of the day, man. I think all of these dudes want advantages and they want things to work in their favor. And I think when ego and pride start getting involved, fights don't materialize. For example, Keyshawn and Hitchens, they were saying guys was asking for too much money, so the fight didn't materialize. Ultimately, I think the guys that are the most realistic about what they want when it's time to make a fight are the fights that will get made. So it's just a matter of time, man. Nah, I think he was honest about that, bro. And Hanos power, Hitchens going down. Shout out to my guy, man, like a dog in that Cash App. KB, man, appreciate the love, man, in the Cash App. Appreciate the support, my guy. Always supporting the grind. Shout out to you, man. We're going to keep it. Shout out to KB. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I look. Boxing ain't as simple as just, it ain't about ducking. I think Hitchens was honest. Hitchens said, You know, he wouldn't want to fight. He wouldn't want to fight. What's his name? Matias. He wouldn't want to fight Matias under the IBF rules because he feel like he'd be weak. He acknowledged the fact that Subriel Matias is a beast. So maybe somebody else he'll be willing to fight, take the chance with, but he just wasn't willing to take the chance. You might not like him saying it, but I respect the honesty. He acknowledged, like, look, Matias is too dangerous of a fighter to go in the ring with being less than 100%. I could see that. That's just being honest. That's not being fake. He could have lied. Yeah, I'll fight him, and then don't do it. You get what I'm saying? He was honest. So a lot of other people would have said, yeah, I'll fight him whenever, however, under the rules. And then when it's time to do it, they don't do it. He was honest, and he didn't do it. He was like, but then the fact that they both got titles when it was in front of each other, they said a unification. Now that rehydration shit or the IBF rules go out the window. So he just was honest, bro. And Matias is a dog. He a dog, bro. That's not somebody that you want to fight if you feel like you physically compromised. You got to think, bro, this shit ain't about being scared. These dudes ain't superheroes. They're not superheroes. That's a dude being honest with you. You could call it what you want. He telling you that dude is a dog. He dangerous. I'm not trying to go in there less than 100%. You get what I'm saying? And fight that guy under them rules. I'd rather, like, in a unification where that shit don't matter, let's do it. You get what I'm saying? That's just being honest. You know, now, look, you can say Subriel Matias is more willing to fight him than Hitchens is willing to fight him because he was willing to fight under the rules. He don't care. And he's been doing it, right? And that would be true, but it is what it is. I think some guys just, they want to make sure they're comfortable. This is their career that you thinking about. This ain't no, you get what I'm saying? This ain't just trying to prove people on YouTube wrong, bro. This is career. He know that's a dangerous fight. That man done took a life in the ring. And he done made how many people quit on their stools? How many fighters did Subriel Matias make quit in a row? That's not somebody that you want to be depleted and get in the ring with. That shit could go bad for you. That's just Hitchens being real with itself. It's being real with itself. Like, yo, I go fight that dude, Dre. I might get my ass whooped. You get me? That shit, that's gonna be a tough fight. Hey, look, if I gotta be under these IBF rules and fight him less than 100, man, that shit could get bad. I'd rather go somewhere else. You don't like it, but it's reality. It's just honesty, and I could appreciate any man being honest, yo. That's all. I ain't saying I like it, but I respect the honesty. Like, nah, I ain't fighting him like that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But I think now that shit will sort itself out. You're gonna have to fight him at some point. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to fight him at some point if y'all both in the same weight class and y'all still have belts. You get what I'm saying? But you don't know, you don't never know what the next move may hold, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Will, man. Yeah, he ducked. Yeah, no, I don't think he ducked him, no. I don't think he ducked him. I don't think it was no paper trail. We got 40 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Double tap the screen if you vertical, man. John Wick was good with it. Hugo World. And nah, it's not about ducking, though. It's business at the end of the day. Forever G's, what it do? It's just never fight Matiz. I don't, and they got to show me that that's something that they want to do. You get what I'm saying? I got to be honest, yo. I understand him giving the reason for it, but if I don't see him pursue him, I don't ever think we'll see it. Carl was good with it, bro. I like that Frank Martin in the mix, man. I like it. I like it. I like it. He said that'll be Haney's hardest fight. He stopped Shakur and outboxes TL. Yeah. Bro, I'll bet anybody in the world, I don't give a damn what weight they fought at, Shakur ain't getting stopped by Devin Haney, bro. It's a lot of shit it's a lot of shit that Devin Haney will do. Stopping Shakur ain't one of them. What? What could you possibly see in the ring that makes you think Haney is stop Shakur? What the hell? That should've be a chess match, bro. Neither one of them guys stopping each other. Mr. M Pride, what it do, man? Nobody want Matiz. Why him and Gary hasn't fought yet. It's anyone's guess, bro. I think guys prioritize certain fights, and I think certain people don't fancy getting in the ring with Subriel Matias. Think about it. Tio had a chance to fight him. He said, nah, on pay-per-view and everything. That's the legit duck. Y'all, and I don't like the word duck, but y'all like, because I keep hearing y'all saying no, Richardson, Hitchens, duck. No, what Teofimo did is considered to be ducking. They had a whole fight, a deal in place. It was going to be on pay-per-view, money and all that, the most money he's ever been offered. And he said no. They didn't get that far with him and Hitchens. And Hitchens was honest. Look, I'm not fighting him under the IBF rules. It's either you respect it or you don't. If you want to convince yourself he's somehow scared, then have at it. But them conversations are too silly to me. I just know dudes second guess, being under certain circumstances, fighting guys like Subriel Matias. I know a lot of people know full well he unalived somebody in the boxing ring. So think about that. You knowing that going into the ring, you're not trying to get in there with him and being less than what you feel like is 100%. I'm just being real. You can talk all that tough shit online all you want, but when it's time to put pen to paper and they telling you it's a chance that are you going to be under this IBF rehydration rules and you feel like you're going to be weak, you're going to second guess getting in the ring with that dude. You know what I mean? It's more so business than it is being scary. Some people are willing to take bigger risks for the reward, and some people not. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Nah, man, it ain't got nothing to do with being scared, bro. None of these men we talk about are scared, bro. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. That's silly talk, bro. These dudes box for a living, man. They box for a living. I don't think nobody's scared. Think about it. Dalton Smith fighting Subriel Matias, right? Do you got him beating Hitchens? Anybody in here got Dalton Smith beating Hitchens if they fought? You get what I'm saying? It's just some guys are willing to take opportunities, man. That's all. Faster than others. Some guys need to take the risk. Some guys don't. Hitchens, he gonna make the best decision for himself. And I feel like he obviously decided that fighting Subriel Matias at 140 under the IBF wasn't a smart idea. That's all. It's just that simple, bro. It's that simple. Either you willing to take the risk or you not, right? See how Bud Crawford moved up and fought Canelo at the weight, no rehydration and none of that. He's willing to take that risk. You see how Shakur is saying if you fight Devin Haney, he'll fight him with a rehydration clause. Maybe he's not willing to take the same risk Bud Crawford is. It's that simple. You want to call him scared, then call him scared. But some guys are willing to take the risk more than others. It's just that simple. It's nothing hard to break down or understand. You get what I'm saying? Tio's better than Richardson. I don't know. Tio is more proven than Richardson Hitchens for sure. He's more proven. I don't know if he's better than him though. I don't know. He's more proven for sure. I can say that. I don't know if he's better than him because again, Richardson Hitchens has the tools that can make Teofimo frustrated and beat him. Being a conventional pure boxer, Richardson Hitchens is one of the best pure boxers in the game. I definitely think he'll give him all kinds of hell, man. He'll give Tio hell. That's just, in my opinion, because of the styles. Styles make fights. Tio has shown the ability to consistently struggle with pure boxers when he has to step in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? And never forget, that's a dude that let Cambosis beat him. So he an up and down performer. You know what I'm saying? He an up and down guy. Up and down guy. Up and down guy. But yeah, y'all, I would like to see this fight, man. Let's see how many names in this list that Devin Haney is able to get through. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how many of the names he can make it through. Liam Parrow. Yeah, I remember they said he was going to lose to Liam Parrow. They said Hitchens was going to lose to Liam Parrow. And Liam Parrow beat Matias too. And then Hitchens ended up beating him. I know styles make fights, but just think about that. I don't think Hitchens could beat a Subriel Matias. He's not unbeatable, bro. He could be outboxed. And I think Hitchens will outbox him. I really do. I don't got Subriel Matias beating Hitchens. I don't. I think Hitchens would be in tip-top shape in a unification. I think he'll box him. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do, is in the build. How you feeling, baby girl? Got to believe in your skill set to me. Matias not really like that. He's overstated. You know, they overstate how good Matias is. He's a pressure fighter with a dangerous style, and if you're not prepared and you can't deal with him, he gonna hurt you. He got a good chance of stopping you, making you quit. But Subriel Matias is not some unbeatable force. Richardson Hitchens got tools that he don't have. He box, he move, and he's sharp. He stay disciplined. Rinse, wash, repeat. How did Puello beat Subriel Matias? I mean, pardon me now, not Puello. Lynn Powell. How did Lynn Powell beat him? Did he do anything special to beat Subriel Matias? Get what I'm saying? And then that same guy that beat Subriel Matias got outclassed by Hitchens. See what I'm saying? Styles make fights, bro. Hitchens is not an easy win for none of these dudes, whether it's at 40 or 47. That dude can box, man. He can box. Haney landed, 70-something punches to like 50-something punches from Norman. It wasn't as bad as what you thought. He outclassed him, I'll say that. I don't think he beat him as easy as people made it seem. He just had the tools that Norman didn't have, and he utilized them and won. Just got to believe he can beat him. I don't think Africa questioned himself, bro, but I think he, like I said, I don't think dudes want to be less than 100% taking dangerous fights. If you were a boxer and somebody was telling you, yo, your next opponent is this pressure fighter that can stop X amount of guys and even unalive somebody in the ring, and you got to fight them under these rules that you feel like is going to make you a weaker guy, are you going to be in a rush to get in there? Like, be real. Fuck all that fake bravado shit. Guys do not want to get in the ring feeling like compromised, fighting a dude that they know is going to be an issue or could be an issue. That's just being real with yourself. But then you have some fighters that are willing to take those same risks, and we love them for it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have this. I don't have conversations about guys being scared because I don't think that's what it is. I think guys be trying to be strategic, and they take calculated risks, bro. Shout out to D-Man. What's good with it, bro? So we'll see, man. We'll see how many of these names this dude is able to get through, bro. But I like the energy that he's showing. Tiger Johnson in the mix is a good name too, man. That's another good name. So let's see if this fight ever materializes. Keyshawn said after this fight with Jermaine Ortiz, he moving up to 147. And with guys, taking their name out the hat with Devin Haney, the Rollies, TOs, he ain't got as many options as you would think. So he need a guy like Keshawn Davis to be calling him out because he need potential future opponents. So I like this, man. I like this from both of them. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Let's keep rolling. Something else I had to talk about, man, because we see this going on, man. We see this going on. Frank Martin just fought, right? First fight, debuted at 140. Got a knockout. You know what I mean? Got a knockout. You said you call it calculated risk, scared to lose your O. Man. Oh man, yeah. I just know better than that, right? I just know better than that. I don't think nobody's scared to lose their O. I think it's a lot that go into these fights, bro. I feel like this. We wouldn't have to worry about fighters being scared to lose their O per se if we supported dudes better when they lose. Every time somebody does lose their O, look how they talked about it. Look how Keith Thurman got trashed when he lost to Pacquiao to a split decision, right? Look how Errol Spence got trashed when he lost one fight to Terrence Crawford, right? Look how Devin Haney was getting trashed when they thought he lost to Ryan Garcia before the Adrien test came out, right? Fighters can't even lose and still get support. Look how people, you get what I'm saying? Like, once you lose, it's over with. Frank Martin got knocked out by Tank, and most people thought that was going to happen anyway. Look how they trashed Frank Martin and clowned him still to this day, talking about, yo, he's just waking up. Like, boxing, we kind of create that environment where guys, I think, second guess taking certain chances because they think about how they're going to get scrutinized and where their next opportunity going to come from. So I think it's a lot to consider when you are risking your so-called it ain't so much as being scared to lose it as much as you're being strategic about how you move. You've spent how many years building yourself up to a certain point? You're not going to be stupid you know what I'm saying? You're going to be very smart about how you put it all on the line because in boxing, there's no tomorrows, right? So one loss could set you all the way back. And now you stuck looking, you know what I'm saying? You stuck looking kind of crazy. So I get it to a certain degree, but I feel like if we did a better job at supporting these guys more when they lost, they would be more willing to take chances. And why I'm saying that, because you're hearing more and more fighters come out and speak on how the media perceives them after they take a loss. They go out there, give us a fight that we wanted, and they immediately get trashed. Brian Norman just lost his O and got trashed for doing it against a more experienced fighter. He got trashed. Now he trashed. He's not good, all this stuff. But beforehand, he was the most dangerous fighter at 47. So I got countless examples of when guys lose their O, how they get shitted on. I don't remember the last time somebody lost a fight where they was undefeated and the boxing public didn't shit on them for it. David Morrell got beat by Benavidez. Look how they talked about him afterwards. It's time and time again. It's the same old shit. Fighters are aware. Everybody don't want to get shitted on. Everybody don't want to be the butt of the jokes, right? Just is what it is, man. Think about it. You can't even get support if you lose. They support you all the way until you lose, bro. All the way until you lose. I'm telling you, just think of every example I gave you, from Keith Thurman to Earl Spence, there's countless guys. These dudes lose they O, and we write them off after that. Now they should retire. Now Earl Spence one-dimensional. Now, Derrick James is trash as a coach, and he shouldn't have got coach of the year. It's like a trickle-down effect of bullshit, and fighters know that. So they're more conscious and aware of how they're treated and talked about online. So I think to a degree that makes them a bit hesitant to take certain fights. I do. But I don't think that's the end-all, be-all, but I think that factors in for sure. Shout out to CJ. Spence lost one fight. That's what I'm saying. Fans are the problem. Absolutely. Brian the new Regis now. Right. And then now, while you saying that, that's taking credit from Brian Norman. You give him our Devin Haney's win. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. Fans definitely the problem. They just don't know how to support without the slander. So we can't. Why should a fighter be in a rush to give us something we want when we've shown them time and time again, when they lose giving us something we want, we don't even support it? Tell me I'm lying. You got Earl Spence, is one of the realest fighters in the game, and he's spoken on it. People, they love you when you win it. When you lose, it's a different story. They write you off, and you know what I'm saying? They move on to the next person. You know what I'm saying? They move on to the next person, bro. But this is another fight right here that potentially is something that I think people want to see, right? Hitchens and Frank Martin is a great fight. And I said this before, I'm glad it's going in this direction, and I just hope they make this shit happen, right? Because remember, Earl Spence, after Frank Martin knocked out Bartholomew, right? They interviewed Earl Spence real quick, and he said maybe we could get this fight in with Richardson Hitchens. You know what I mean? They be butchering his name, but Richardson Hitchens and Frank Martin is a great fight. It really is. Hitchens and Frank Martin. Frank Martin went on the podcast to talk about it a little bit. 2 Cents was good with it. Yeah, man. The boxing ability, man. The way he boxed, bro. The way he boxes is gonna be a problem. He got long ass arms. He disciplined. He got that pedigree. He could box, man. Frank gonna have his work cut out for him if this is next. He did do this interview. He was talking about the fight.
Hey, that's easy work. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's easy work. Richardson is easy work. Interesting.
Easy work. I'll stop him. Bust his ass. Easy work.
Oh.
He just talked too much. I just seen something with dude on he was talking about the Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight. Like, he was just talking about that. He just act like he just that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. You supposed to have that confidence and all that. You know what I'm saying, bro? But you gotta have more than a jab, dog. Like, he got a great jab, but that's all he got. You know what I'm saying? He act like he just like he out here putting pressure, like serious pressure on these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, he cool. I feel like Keyshawn more of a, Keyshawn don't overdo it. Richardson, he overdoing it. He beat Cambosis, and you can't tell that man not a damn thing. He ain't knocking nothing out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't hurting nothing. He's something to play with.
Keyshawn Davis.
That's easy work. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's easy work. Richardson is easy work. Interesting.
Easy work. I'll stop him. Bust his ass. Easy work.
Oh.
Frank said, easy work. I'll bust his ass. I'll stop him. And Hitchens said he don't even believe that shit. He said he ain't stopping me, man. Hitchens ain't like that, though. Hitchens wasn't feeling that. He said, I'm on your heels, boy. Man, so this little back and forth been cool, man. He said, let's lock it in, have your people hit my people. They've been going back and forth, man. We locking in a date or nah. I like it. I don't see no reason why a fight can't happen between the two. Ain't that what Spence said after his win anyway? I would like to see them fight. Spence teased the boxing fan calling out hits to Frank. Why couldn't he get Frank ranked in the new IBF rankings today? Spence and the PBC should have enough pull to make it happen. Yeah, man. Yeah, Frank Martin got one loss. He got trashed for that one loss. Even though it was to one of the best fighters in the world, he still got dragged for it. You know what I'm saying? Some people respected it, though, but he got shitted on still. Falls off all of a sudden, he a bum. Yeah, you can't even think about it. Cool Boy just lost to Shockey Foster. You know what I mean? Who got more losses than he do. And they said Cool Boy journeyman now. He a journeyman. Gatekeeper, matter of fact. They said he a gatekeeper. So that's how tough boxing is. But look, Frank rebounded. He risked his O against Tank. So again, like, think about it. Frank was about to fight Shakur. Because of the money wasn't right, they didn't agree, right? But he got the money he was looking for the Tank fight, so it happened. So you telling me he was more scared of Shakur than he was Tank? Or was it the fact that his money was right and he went out there and fought Tank? You get what I'm saying? It's not about being scared, man. That's why Frank Martin wasn't scared to just dude's bag got to be right for them to step in the ring, especially if you putting your O on the line. That's the strictest rules. We can move on from Hitchens versus Frank. That's bad, man. That ain't no good, man. That ain't no good, man. It need to happen, though. It need to happen. I don't know why it can't happen. You know, I don't know why they need to make it happen. Frank Martin 0 was going. He don't need a 0. Shit, look how he responded. You know what I mean? Look how he responded. With a knockout over Ramses Bartholomew. Ain't nobody ever did Ramses like that. You know what I'm saying? I can see Africa. I can see Africa winning on points. I'm telling you. Long ass arms. And they just keep saying he only got a jab. He got a straight right hand. Got some good body shots. Little stab to the body. Hitchens got a bag, man. He can fight, bro. He can box. He can box. You know what I'm saying? He definitely can box. He risks his O. Yeah, Tank got a draw. And they wrote him off, right? They wrote him off for the draw. You know what I mean? They crapped all over him. They still, to this day, they talking about that shit, that draw. So, I don't know, man. I think this fight, if it ever comes to fruition, it's a good fight. You know, you need these dudes like this to mix it up. Frank say he'll stop him. It'll be such an easy fight. I doubt it. I don't see Hitchens being easy for nobody. Frank Martin either. And I'm telling you, Hitchens got pedigree, long ass arms, and he could flat out box. And that makes him a tough out for anybody. He's not gonna be easy for nobody to beat. So we'll see, man. We don't know what the future hold. When I heard Richardson and Hitchens say he was going to announce an opponent soon, this is the first name that came to mind. But, you know, it's going to be some red and yellow tape for them to get through for this fight to even be pushed over the hump. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. 140 and 147, no, is getting interesting. You know what I mean? We got Jack Catterall and Tiger Johnson interested in fighting Jack Catterall, who might end up being a fight for Devin Haney when it's all said and done. So I don't know, man. It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on in boxing. Or should I say on the Twitter space in boxing, right? Tiger Johnson told Jack he on the list. Let's line it up. Jack asking Devin Haney who's on the list. I don't know. I can see that fight happening too as well, man. Another fight. Boxer Devin Haney gonna have to settle for one of these dudes. Lanky versus Buff. Who that? Who the hell is Lanky versus Buff? Coley beat Jagba. Was that a draw? What happened in that fight? What was the end result in that fight? Nah, I thought he got outboxed. Yeah, we did. So yeah, I remember Dub saying that when he first Like around the time when he first said, he said he was teasing us with that fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like, man, at the end of the day, man, they got some good ideas, but if they're not going to pull the trigger, then ain't no reason to go back and forth. I think Team Adam Nazim wants the Hitchens fight more than Team Martin does. Team Nazim got Gustavo. He was ranked, so they fight out. Get eliminated on January 31st. Spence can't even get Frank ranked. Nasty. That'd be a good fight. I like Azim. That's a cool fight. The thing is, all of these guys need to stop taking fights off the table for themselves. They need these opportunities. Every last one of these dudes do. That's crazy, though. Stars to say it was a draw. What are you talking about? It was a draw. Oh, because yeah. Nah, I thought Ajagba beat him. Ajagba definitely beat Bacoli. It wasn't no draw. I remember that. Nah. They I don't know. They kind of took that from Bacoli. That's what I think. I mean, from Ajagba. I thought he outboxed him. Thought he boxed dude. I'm not big on Bacoli. He's a strong dude, durable, but I'm not big on him. I'm not high on fighters that come to the ring out of shape. On more than one occasion, you just don't be in shape. Like I ain't. It just don't impress me. The least you could do is be in shape. Yeah, Jogba just did the better work, more consistent offensively, and you expect Bacoli to land big shots, but that shit wasn't about nothing. So again, man, 140, 147, man, they got some new players, man. Let's see what division reigns supreme from 35 to 47, actually, man. Let's see it, but let's keep going, man. I got some more stuff I got to get to, man, that I want to talk to y'all about, man. I mean, I feel you. I just don't think it was a draw. I didn't think it was a draw. I thought Bacoli got outboxed. I really did. I thought he got outboxed for real. Thought his ass got outboxed, and they helped him out, man. Thought he got outboxed. Make more fights than it hypes. Yeah, I think it's always going to be hyped up fights, though. But they do, though. I think we just, think about it. Guys can't even go back and forth on Twitter. We be mad at everything, every interaction. I like it. I just don't get overly excited for nothing because I just look at it as entertainment, right? We know once contracts and stuff, our paperwork is in place, then that's when it gets serious. But a lot of times, it just these dudes just be drawing back and forth, and I'd be cool. Keep up with Ortiz, yeah, I do. I think Keyshawn got the pedigree that Jermaine Ortiz don't have, but Ortiz has fought, higher caliber opponents as a professional than Keyshawn Davis. So it should be a good challenge and test for both of them. Jermaine can box, but how he comes in is going to be up to him. But he slows down in the back end of fights, and I think that's where where the fight really could get away from him. In the second half, we'll see if I'm wrong, but I think in the second half is where he allows fights to get away from him. I see somebody put out Frank Martin and Hitchens for February. We'll see. He's got some power too. Yeah, Jermaine can punch a little bit. He got some respectable power for sure. I just think he has lulls in the fight where he don't really do much. And like I said, he tapers down in the second half of fights. Those are two negatives I think that's going to catch up to him against Keyshawn Davis. But we'll see. His approach is going to be important too because we all know he can box and move, but, you got to find a balance, man, between being on the front foot and boxing and moving because I think Keyshawn can do it all. I think there ain't much he can't do in the boxing ring, man. I think he's going to win this fight. Money on Frank Martin. I'm taking sides. Anyone want who that? Frank Martin for who? What fight? Blunt. My dog was good with it, bro. Was good with your man. Speed Tank. Close fight. Yeah, I think he edged it, Ryan. I think he edged it, bro. I think he edged it, man. But I got some stuff I'm going to get to. What's good with it, Blunt? How you feeling, my guy? What's good with you, man? I got something I want to pull up, though. Got to get to Ryan, what it do? What it do? I think Frank Martin is fighting Richardson Hitchens next. Yeah, I seen it. I seen a notification for it, but you know, I don't know, man. Dub, don't be wrong. You know what I mean? Cause he gonna break it down in a way where like he could cut through the BS, right? And figure out like based on where these guys are situated at and with the rules that are in place, they ain't even gonna be able to fight each other. But we'll see if they can find a way to put it together despite the current circumstance or landscape. We'll see, but I'm telling you, man, Doug don't be wrong too often. Man, gotta sit on his punches with Key. I think Jermaine just gotta put together a game plan and be consistent. He be having them drop-offs in his fights. I'm telling you, that's gonna be probably one of his biggest issues, his approach to the fight and how he slows down in the second half. I've seen it too many times. He's I don't like to call him a front runner, but it seems like that. With the right person in front of him, he'd be a bit of a front runner. He do so well in the first half, and he kind of fizzle down the stretch. Frank is good, man. Richardson better work. His body doing his because I really see Frank Martin eating his body size a lot because of the way he clench. I think his ass I think he'll box him, yo. I really do. Let's keep rolling. Let me pull this out. I gotta pull something up for y'all. This video. Give me a second. Hit the like button, y'all. Do I think Spence fighting again? The longer it go, the less likely I think it's gonna happen. He don't look like he care about it. So it just you see him and then it make you think he gonna come back, and then it's like another few months go by. So it just be seeming like he not. So I'll lean towards no. Because again, the longer he stay out, it's like, who we gonna come back and fight? You know what I'm saying? Who we gonna come back and fight? Who you gonna come back and fight? I gotta pull this video from Tim Bradley, man, breaking down Shakur and T.O. Adam Azim versus Gustavo Limos, January 31st, eliminated. That's a good fight.
Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Hey, look, guys, you know, man, I'm
losing. Yeah, we seen him get tired during the fight. Maybe I seen him slow up a bit in his Artem fight, because I seen him take some big body shots. I think some of the body work Artem did slowed him down a bit, but he still did it. It was still a really good performance. Seen him lose rounds, but you know, Frank is really solid, bro. He do a lot of things well in there. You know what I'm saying? He's handled his opposition and his opportunities very well. Even in the one fight that he lost against Tank, he did well early in that fight, right? Just, you know, Tank caught up to him and did what he normally do. Frank got a lot of skills, man. I just think it's going to come down to who he fights. It's going to, you know what I mean? As far as the losses, all right, when, you know, talking about fighting guys like, you know, you heard him say something about fighting Haney, Keyshawn, and Hitchens. All those fights are 50-50-ish and difficult fights for him. I don't think none of them easy. You know what I mean? But he got a chance at winning all of them. Frank could really go, man. I wish he would have came back a little sooner, but he here now, so his name in the mix. You know what I'm saying? His name in the mix. But let's see what Tim Bradley had to say. He had a long breakdown, and I seen some people talking about this. So let's play this, man. We here, man. Hit the like button, y'all. We gonna build for a bit, y'all. Let's keep going. 50 people in the
why it's on my mind. I'm just gonna get it off my chest, man. I've been studying Shakur. I've had a lot of time, man, you know, because the wifey laying down, got her ice and all of that stuff, man. And I appreciate the people in the comment section, man, saying, you know, they praying for my wife and all that, man. I appreciate that. She's good. She's getting stronger every single day. But anyways, yo, I've had some time to really just like analyze Shakur, analyze Teofimo Lopez, and you know, I want to talk to you guys about some things. You know, first of all, this is something you probably only gonna hear here. Yeah, you only gonna hear it here. And, so I appreciate my Stormtroopers, man, coming back, watching videos. The ones that are coming in and just clicking in, you want to hear what I got to say, but ain't subbing to the channel, man. Go ahead and sub to the channel real quick.
Shout out
Hit
to
that
the
like button as well.
Stormtroopers.
But this fight right here is going to be about feet. That's what it's going to be about. Yeah, Tim, what do you mean by that? Feet. One thing you got to understand about boxing, right, is you can, punches got to be thrown. I get that, You understand that. But it's the feet. The feet is what gets you in position to be able to land those shots. Footwork is extremely important. When I look at both these guys and I look at Shakur's footwork, I look at T.O.'s footwork, and what I noticed about T.O.'s footwork in particular is that in order to be able to throw the amount of power that he has, I've noticed with T.O. there's always a subtle pause before he actually explodes. And T.O.'s a guy that likes to explode into contact, like to explode into his opponents, man, to land his offense, fast, twitchy type muscles, fibers, he's extremely fast. Some may say that, his twitchiness kind of reminds him of like Roy Jones-esque type of, movements, how quick he's able to close that distance on his opposite.
Theo is a super athletic guy, but again, I think in the past he's over relied on that athleticism, and he's had the certain level of talent in front of him that has been baffled and confused by the things that he do that I call fluff and bluffing. I feel like a lot of that stuff won't be effective against Shakur. Maybe I'm wrong, but I do feel like that will be where a challenge may lie for Shakur, dealing with a guy that's athletic. It'd be a bit tricky move, but we'll see, because we've seen him be so up and down against a pure boxer. And I'm gonna play the I got the video with Andre Ward and Shakur and Roy Jones, where they interviewed him and he was talking about the fight. And I see some people complaining about how he is going to potentially approach this. Look, man, if y'all mad that Shakur is going to do what's best for him to win the fight, you might as well not even tune in, bro. Because if you expecting him just because it's T.O. to fight in a stupid way or, be overly aggressive when he don't got to be, knowing that T.O. likes guys to stand right in front of him, and when you don't, he has a harder time. Told you he's a smart fighter. He's going to approach it that way, and I wouldn't expect nothing different.
Position. However, he's in there with a guy that is a master at controlling distance. That's he's a master at literally, getting in his position, right, in a position where he wants to be and taking away your positioning. And with doing so, he takes away your feet, and that's why I think feet are going to be extremely important in this. If you can keep your opponent off balance, for instance, let me just give you an example. It's like T.O. explodes. There's a subtlety before he explodes with his offense. And as soon as Shakur sees that, he's anticipating something to come. He knows he's going to explode in. So what does Shakur do? T.O. takes a big step in. Shakur takes a big step back.
Real quick. Do I still got that thing in here? Far as when people say Shakur got to let his hands go, just remember this. Look at this punch accuracy, 52.2%. He landed power punch accuracy, 55.6%. That shit way higher than T.O.'s. Way higher. T.O.'s is like 20-something%, 22 or something like that. So I think him not throwing his hands, I think that's that's obvious. And it's a boxing match. You got to fight, right? But I think people creating this narrative that he don't let his hands go it's been overstated a lot. Like the numbers that back that up. You can't have numbers that high if you don't let your hands go, if you don't throw your hands at all, right? So not only do he throw his hands, he actually land them shits. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, go look at them numbers. It's crazy. He got some high-ass numbers.
Again, always understanding
he's
because
very
he has
efficient.
great
I've
eyes.
always said that. That's why I
great
appreciate
eyes,
his game.
understands boxing very well in movements. And Shakur is going to step out of range and make T.O. fall short a lot of the times. T.O. likes to, You know, and I noticed now, and I've been watching a lot of him, man. That's all I've been doing is just watching Tio and Shakur. You know, I noticed that he likes to uh, jab to the body. You know, one of the things is like in order to find your timing, you know, you gotta be able to land your jab, and if you can't land it up top, you know, the biggest surface to hit is the body. And I noticed that Tio likes to start low. You know, he'll flick jabs up top, but he likes to.
Very intentional, Blunt. Everything was with a purpose, intentional and efficient. And again, like I get what you're saying, but think about it. One of the fights that Tim Bradley criticized Shakur about is the Nakatila fight. Mind you, that's a fight where Nakatila didn't even win a single round on the scorecards. For real, for real. He got like 12 zip, dropped twice, all types of shit. And they were saying he didn't let his hands go in that fight. So who the hell dropped him? Who was winning all them rounds? I'm telling you, I've said this time and time before. Him not throwing his hands is an over-exaggeration because they can't even name more than one fight where they could really have a leg to stand on. The only fight is De Los Santos. Outside of that, there's not been a fight where he didn't let his hands go. There's been one fight. I'm telling you, just like the hand injury situation, they overstate that, overdoing it. I done seen him get a knockout with injured hands. So it's like, these people just say anything, bro. The man always let his hands go, and his connect ratio is a lot higher than his opponents. The efficiency is what would jump off the page. So he's not wasteful. So a lot of times people just want to see volume without intention, right? And that's not what he do. He's just not a wasteful guy.
Start low. And he will do it against orthodox fighters, and he will do it against southpaw fighters as well. You know, I've seen him do it both. And he's going to be looking to land those particular shots, which is a straight jab and also the right hand downstairs. Okay, he understands that he needs to break these guys down to the body. Not only that, but also be able to land his shots to be able to catch his rhythm and catch his timing. All right. So with that being said, you got Shakur, who's not going to allow him to do that. Shakur, again, he's going to take the floor, so to speak, from underneath him. You know, he's going to pull the rug on him every single time. Shakur, I believe early on will do a lot of movement.
Hold on, bro. Y'all gotta let me get through the thing, man. Y'all just be typing. What the hell, man? Bro, man. Nah, man, we can't do that. Hey, man. Shout out to, what's his name? L. Starcy. Bro, I urge you to go do your homework, fam. Do your homework. Do your homework. I don't know what people consider being a draw anymore. I don't even know what that consists of. But I've said this before. Don't take my word for it. If you want to know about his drawing power or if he can sell tickets, just go look up the history. He's always been able to sell. It's Teofimo that hasn't been able to sell. He's never been a draw. Well, what evidence do you have to point to that would suggest that Teofimo's a draw? Because not fighting in the Hulu Theater and not being able to sell that out. You get what I'm saying? Based on how many seats is in there, like the Shakur to sell that out and then some. So I think you got it mixed up, bro. I don't know who you listen to, where you get that information from, but you got it mixed match. Shakur consistently sell more tickets than Teofimo. You don't believe me? Go look it up for yourself, and you will see how all that. Anybody that's pushing online that Shakur Stevenson is not a draw, it's just somebody that's looking to push a narrative, right? Is he a pay-per-view star? No, I get tired of this conversation because it's just misinformation. I feel like as boxing fans, we got to do better. We just, you typed a whole paragraph of misinformation, bro. Like, hey, you said Teofimo is a draw and Shakur ain't been a draw till now. What do you have to, what would suggest that he's more of a draw now than he was before? He's not. We don't have big, humongous, we don't have loads of pay-per-view stars, but can he sell tickets? Absolutely. Like, that's a fact. That's anybody that goes to his fights know that. You get what I'm saying? Not even just the fights at North. You get what I'm saying? The fight with Oscar Valdez did good, right? Anybody that looks it up and actually pays attention without just listening to somebody that don't like him speak would know that. Teofimo has struggled to sell tickets and has complained about fighting in the Hulu Theater that he doesn't even sell out. As a matter of fact, they fighting where at now, and T.O. is fighting who, and now they fighting where in the bigger room because of what? See what I'm saying? I don't think they would put him there if he couldn't sell tickets. It would be stupid because then they would lose money. You get what I'm saying? BJ, what it do, homie? So that's all I wanted to say. Like, all of, he can't sell stuff, that he's not a draw. That's misinformation, bro. It's misinformation and it's just not true. You get what I'm saying? Who we comparing him to? You get what I'm saying? But nah, this dude never had an issue selling tickets. I mean, see, damn, you making it worse. He said that's for me. I've never watched a Shakur fight. So how do you know if he sell or not if you never watched him? Do you know how bogus it is to say that? You know how bogus it is to say somebody don't sell until now, but you've never watched their fight? How do you know if he sell or not? Bro, that's tough, man. Boxing fans, like, I'm telling you, I just want to create a platform where we don't say anything. Like, we really talk from research that we've done or facts that we can, go fact check. We don't just say stuff. Bro, you never seen a guy fight, but you can tell us, the people, how much he does or does not sell, and you've never watched him fight. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard anything like that. I don't really want to see his style, to be honest. More of a draw for me. Y'all tough, man. So you went from saying he's not a draw to you never seen him fight, and he's not a draw to you because you don't prefer to watch him fight. Boxing has got the worst fans, I swear to God. It's not even close. Boxing got the worst fans by far, bro. TD, what's good with it, Thomas? How you feeling, bro? We got you don't have a point though, fam. You don't have a point. You never watched them fight. You just said it. You don't have a point. How you gonna tell somebody they're not a draw and you ain't never watched them fight? That's the wildest shit I've ever seen. Fuck a highlight, dude. I'm telling you. Starcy. If I'm not butchering your name, bro. Let's end this. Let's put this to bed because I'm not defending nothing. I hate ignorance, bro. And that's really ignorant to say. I've never watched somebody, but then type a paragraph in the chat saying somebody doesn't sell, but you never watched them fight. Do you see what the problem is? You gotta, and look, don't take my word. Just go look it up. Do a little, we all got Google. Go Google search it. Go Google search what Teofimo sells, his tickets, and then go Google Shakur, and then come back and talk to me. And you'll see that I know what I'm talking about. Use Google, bro. You got a smartphone, bro. You got a smartphone. I think you should use it. But let's get back to this. Hit the like button. Let's keep going, y'all. Let me play this through.
Because Tio, again, that subtlety in setting down his feet before he explodes with that power, like, I can see it. I can visibly see it. And a guy like Shakur with his IQ, because that's what makes Shakur who he is, is he might not be the fastest. He might not be the most explosive. But when it comes to quickness, as far as the processor, there's very few fighters out there that can process as fast as
good with it, homie.
So, when, again, Tio's exploding.
A star C. You might as well quit while you ahead, fan. You don't do your homework and you irresponsible with your comments. You say shit that's not true and then you double down on ignorance. I'm done responding to you, fam. I read your weak ass paragraph. You got to go do your homework. You sound like you're not really a boxing fan. You one of these dudes that just got something to say. You got a whole opinion on a fighter that you just admitted that you never watched. You got to stop. You got to do better, man. Do your homework, fam, before you come over here and just type it.
Forward, Shakur is taking that half step or full step back to make his stuff fall short, keeping them constantly off balance, kind of pulling that rug from underneath them every single time, and with Tio having to needing his feet to be set a little bit before he shoots a shot, if you're moving side to side on him and you make him having to readjust his feet, he might explode in with one of those explosive shots, because he's able to change angles real quick. But Shakur's going to see that coming. He's going to see a lot of that stuff coming, Tio, we know can go into a mode, and I get it, like to where he can be somewhat unpredictable. You know, I see both. I see both. So he can be unpredictable, but at the same time, I also see him having some choreographed combinations as well, you know, and moves that he does on a regular, you know, that I think Shakur, again, is gonna, he's already downloaded this in his head, you know. Guys like Shakur.
I'm speaking some facts, man. That's why I like to hear from a Hall of Famer, somebody that actually used to do it. You know what I'm saying? He making a lot of good points.
They can predict fights before they even happen. You know, one of the things that I heard with Crawford said that he knew he was going to win before the fight was even announced. Crawford already played it over in his head. Shakur has played this fight because they're somewhat cut from the same cloth when it comes to IQ, you know, and, you know, I see people still trying to doubt Shakur's toughness. I'm not doubting Shakur's toughness at all. Hell no. Shakur has shown us that he is tough as they come. He's a hell of a competitor, you know. And so Shakur's kind of seen this fight and played this fight over in his head. And Shakur remembered moments of the sparring where he's like saying to himself, I can get him here, I can get him there. And that's why Shakur's saying, like, dude, I know how to beat you. I know how to beat you. You know.
And you've heard Tim Bradley say that about him playing fights in his head and knowing how to beat you. You've heard Sean Porter say the same thing. I've heard Behind the Hands TV say the same thing. All these guys saying the same thing. And shout out to Dub. That's a good question. The better corner. It all depends on what you consist of as the corner. Are you saying like Wally Moses versus Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Right? But for me, I feel like Core got more than just one coach in his corner. Not saying that he needed, but I think he worked with some of the best people in the world. And I think on top of that, I think he might have some of the better work in his camp. I could be wrong, but that's something that I've been hearing about Teofimo with the people that he's been working with and the coaches. And for me, I feel like in Teofimo's roughest moment was Kambosos, right? We know he was, feel like his father was all over the place in that particular fight. And I've seen his father have a little bit of a fit in different fights as well. So I don't know if that's the corner. You could blame the corner or the fighter per se. But, I mean, I wouldn't argue with nobody that's saying it's even. But I feel like Shakur got access to some really experienced guys in the corner, right? Not just his grandfather. That's who's gonna be ultimately in the corner, but I think he got some other people that work with him as well. So I would definitely give him the edge in the corner. And as far as what I'm hearing, he having a better work in the camp too. So it's a good question though. That's something to think about.
But back to T.O. For T.O. to have his success against Shakur, and what I noticed when Zepeda had success against Shakur was he has to take him he has to get to him in the pocket. He has to. He has to make Shakur sit in the pocket with him. T.O. is a counterpuncher naturally by heart. Like, he's not like an aggressive fighter. You know, he likes guys to come to him. You know,
and look, and this is what Shakur was just saying when he was talking to Ward and Roy Jones. He said he liked fighters to stand in front of him, to come to him so he could pick them apart. It's his job to not give T.O. the looks that he wants.
Give you an
That's
example.
what his job is.
You know, you had a guy, a Barboza, who was going to him, and what did you see? You know, you saw him stepping off on angles, coming up with uppercuts, and he got in the zone. You know, he got, in a great rhythm. You know, Gordo showed up. Shakur knows how to play that game of patience. the game of, waiting, the game of, drawing your offense out,
Damon was
because
good, homie.
Shakur, he stays right between that outside and mid range. And he's like one step away from getting outside of range all the time. Shakur style kind of reminds me of like the damn ocean, very, doesn't seem.
I gotta ask my guy because it was a good question. Hey, behind the hands, who got the stronger corner, T.O. or Core?
Seem to be
Shout out to
dangerous,
my dog,
because you look at his punch out, his punch and knockout ratio, you just like, okay, he's not a big knockout puncher. You see him extremely relaxed inside the ring as well, but always on springs, like almost like a cat, who's frightened and he's ready to strike, but still relaxed at the same time. But it's that push and pull with Shakur, man, that he's the best at. He is absolutely the best at.
Hey, Starsy, you don't watch boxing, bro. You give it up. Give it up. Give it up, man. Give it up, fam. Give it up, man. You don't watch boxing like that. We get it. You know what I'm saying? He said Shakur Cutman better than T.O. Corner. Shout out to my dog.
The push and pull game.
Yeah, bro, still going.
Bivol is similar in a fashion, a little bit different, but that's Shakur's game, man. You step 1 foot forward, he step 1 foot back. He understands his range to where he can get out of range, land his shots, get out of range again, land his shots. And Shakur will make T.O. pay because T.O. is not disciplined other than his reflexes and trying to move out of the way.
Exactly.
And every occasion he might.
That's what I think loses the fight. That's a factor. His lack of discipline with his work. T.O., because he's been so much more athletic than the people that he's been in front of, he's been able to over-rely on that. And because of that, I think complacency has settled in and bad habits. This is what Tim Bradley is breaking down. Yeah, he got the athletics and the movements, but with the actual work, he's not as disciplined with the work. You get what I'm saying? He needs certain looks, and I just don't think Shakur gives him those looks often enough for him to win the fight if he's to have his way. But Tio gonna have to have one of the best performances we ever seen if he gonna win. That's what I think.
Like, parry a shot or deflect a shot, but his hands are always down by his waist or his stomach, out of position. That can do two things, right? That can open up opportunities for Shakur over the top, especially with the jab. I think the jab is going to be extremely important in this fight. I think Shakur has a better jab as well. The jab is definitely going to, could frustrate you as a fighter, especially when you're a counterpuncher and you're constantly getting hit with the jab and you're having to regroup and, you're getting ready to explode in. You get hit with the jab again, and then you have to reset your feet. So it's a lot. I feel like it's a lot more that Tio's going to have to, get prepared for than the Shakur. I think, with Teofimo Lopez, besides the explosions, man, and the quickness, he doesn't, to me, his system is very, it's not, it's simple. It's, to me, it's simple.
NJ boxing.
To a guy like Shakur, I think it's going to be simple as well. Watch the big looping left. Watch the big looping right. If you can get away from the first step, of Teofimo Lopez, and cut on an angle, he's going to be exploding straight forward. There's times where Tio leaves his feet. There's a lot of flaws in Tio's game that I think a guy like Shakur, who's more disciplined, is going to be able to exploit.
I agree with Tim. I think discipline is going to be key too, man. Who could stay disciplined with the game plan while being efficient and executing, man? And, Shakur, they don't do a lot of wasted movements. Everything is with a purpose. Everything is intentional, right? He just not in there doing shit to do it. And I think that has been one of the reasons why people has criticized him in the past, right? He don't do what you feel like he should be doing. He gonna do what needs to be done to get that win. And, you know, for the real ones, they respect it. Some people just can't see it for what it is. Teray Stevenson, better coach than T.O. Senior. He just got there. Ah, man. Oh, man. He's look. Shout out to my dog, Ann McQueen. What's good with it, bro?
Chilling, man. I don't think it's a matter of who, because we already know one person ain't gonna do what they do consistently. That's Bright Light Stevenson. It's more so a matter of Teofimo could do it. Because even in the fight that he's heralded for, man, like the 2 fights,
yeah.
When I rewatched that Josh Taylor fight, like it was a really good performance, but there was a lot of dumb shit he was getting hit with in that fight too. And a lot of it had to do with the things that Tim is talking about. We've talked about this before in the past. Like instead of closing the distance, he gonna lunge in, leap off his feet. He gonna throw the wrong punch from the wrong range. Like T.O.'s inconsistent as hell with his jab. The Loma fight, first couple of rounds, I liked the way that, he kept it simple. He was working with the jab when he had Loma on the retreat. He attempted to go to his body, and in the second half, he just completely went away from it. It was like 2 different fights. Now, thankfully, in the first half of the fight, Loma didn't do enough to warrant a decision his way. But like 7 through 11, that's like 5 rounds straight. It was straight Lomachenko. And them rounds weren't even close, bro. Them rounds was super definitive, too.
Yeah. And I just don't think you could ever point to a fight where Shakur has given up 5 rounds, let alone 3. You could barely get 2 straight rounds on him.
Hell no.
5, man, I'm telling you, because I keep hearing that argument. If the T.O. that fought Loma shows up, he gonna win. I don't fucking think so. Because I just don't think it was nothing super special he did in the first half. Like, I don't think he was locked in. Don't get me wrong, but when you have such little resistance being put up, you're allowed to do what you do. And the minute the resistance kicked up into a respectable gear, right? When you really seen the effort back from Loma, that shit swung in the other way. It was like a seesaw. It was up for you at first. And that shit hit round 7. That shit went the other way for Loma. And then you did what you did. I think he threw a lot of punches in that 12th round too to win.
12, he threw over 100. He threw like 103. It was something crazy like that. I was impressed with his conditioning in the Steve Claggett fight too, because he threw over 1,000 punches in that fight.
Yeah. His work rate was crazy.
To Sizzle, what's the deal? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
His work rate was crazy for that fight.
I respected it. But it had to be though. It had to be though, because you know how Steve Claggett is coming. Steve Claggett is a straight workhorse. Yeah. Steve Claggett is one of them dudes where if your conditioning is not up to par, you're gonna mess around, you're gonna get drowned, or you're just gonna get outworked.
Right.
And T.O. didn't allow himself to get flat out outworked in that fight. But at a slower pace, I'm struggling to really find a win for him in this fight with Shakur. Because Shakur is one of them dudes, man, where he don't got to get straight to it in the first 3 to 4 rounds. It could slow cook, and it'll be perfectly fine for him.
Right.
I don't know the same can be said for Teofimo. Like, if he's going to be able to stay locked in and stay focused that long.
Right. And he might get impatient. And that's where it could cost him that too. Because then the way Shakur was talking in that little clip, and I'm gonna get to that in a few. I'm gonna play that video where he was talking to Ward. Sound like we know he's a student of the game, man. But that's what I appreciate. The shit that he don't just talk just to talk. He clearly breaking down like, oh, this dude like you to be in front of him. You know what I'm saying? You get me so he could look good, and you want you to pressure him, and nah, man, he gonna use movement and shit. Yeah, and people already complaining.
Because the thing with T.O. is very reactive. He's a reactive fighter. Like, he's got great reflexes, got like fairly good eyes and all that other stuff. But it's the little things that he doesn't do consistently. I think that's where the struggle comes as far as him being first, like with the creativity or the lack thereof, or just like the unwillingness to just do the little things like use a jab when you're coming forward, or even just be a little bit more responsible defensively. So he'd be having them lulls where he just kind of He's just in there.
Right.
And Shakur is very, very, very consistent with the small things. Like when he engages, he's constantly using his lead hand. Even when he's not jabbing, he's going to probe, he's going to measure. He's going to be thinking defense while he's coming forward, like doing little things. Like if the guy got, pardon me, if the guy got his hands up, he going to touch the gloves, make sure the gloves are home, create traffic, muck things up, occupy. Then he going to work the jab in there. Then he gonna slowly work the hook in there. It's just constant. He's always doing something. Like a lot of people look at Shakur and they look at his defense and you think that it's mainly just reflexes and quickness. Nah. A lot of it is being able to get the other guy to operate in a predictive fashion. Like if he's controlling your lead hand 9 times out of 10, you're gonna choose the path of least resistance, which would be to throw the other hand. So now he's prepared to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, I'm going to control this hand. You're going to throw the other one. Now I can defend it, and then I can counter it. And I can pick and choose when I'm going to counter it. I don't always got to counter it. I can let you get comfortable throwing it first, and then boom, now I start to slowly pick you apart. Then you get to a point where now you don't even want to throw that.
Right.
And he turned the sword into a shield, basically. And Teofimo,
His technique was good.
For as talented as he is, he just don't do the little things consistently. He's not a guy that's gonna look to control. He's not a guy that's gonna look to consistently transfer from offense to defense, defense to offense. With him, it's kind of just like whatever the hell happens in the moment on the exchange to exchange basis, as opposed to controlling things from the outset and making the exchange more favorable for himself. And that's the one thing I see with Shakur Stevenson, even with the way in which he disengages. Like when he throws a punch, like he'll do like a little thing like I loved it. I loved how he did it in the Yoshino fight. Like when he was pivoting around him, he was smothered as he was pivoting. So then now he's controlling this guy's lead hand, but then now the guy's not gonna be able to punch across his body, and he's pivoting out and maintaining control all while he's doing it. So then now he's able to disengage safely. It's just the little things, bro. It's not always exciting, but I think the reason why those fights aren't exciting is not because Shakur is a boring fighter, but we need back and forth action in order to be stimulated. We need it to be a back and forth affair. But for the most part, he does a really good job of turning it into a one-way thing where he's able to hit the other guy's not able to hit him. So it doesn't always make for an exciting fight because it's not back and forth. It's just one guy controlling things and operating on his own terms.
Right.
And what's his name had a really good round too, bro. Oscar Valdez, the 4th round. I'm not sure if Williams Zepeda broke the record, but Oscar Valdez, when they fought at the time, he was the first person to land double-digit punches on Shakur in a single round. It was the 4th round, and he landed like 14 punches, and that was considered to be like, oh my god, like. But yeah, outside of that, I can't really think of too many people that have had like sustained success against Shakur. Like he gets hit, anybody gets hit, but you're gonna hit him with one shot. You very seldom will you see him get hit in combination. He gonna limit that shit to like one at a time. That's it. And you better make it a good one.
Right. So you're gonna be in for a surprise when you get in front of Teofimo? I would be surprised if that's the case, man. You know, as far as talent wise, it's gonna be most talented guy you share the ring with for sure. But I think what it boils down to is it really something that you haven't seen before, and is it gonna be something that you can't adjust to or deal with, right? His ability to process information and things is, I think, what makes him very, very good, you know, and also take advantage of mistakes. And just attention to detail, man. Like you see, Tim Bradley was talking about, you heard Showbiz talk about it, him memorizing the damn fight between Taylor and you know, Tio, I think it was. He was, oh no, Barboza, and Tio. So you hearing it, and then you hearing Tim Bradley say the same thing. He's able to memorize certain points in sparring and certain things in fights where you make mistakes, and he knows how to capitalize on the mistakes you make, not just see you make the mistakes, know how to capitalize on them. That's what makes him effective and tough to deal with.
Hell yeah, man. Processing is one thing, but being able to capitalize, that's another thing. And knowing what to do and what to counter with what, and having a great understanding of convention.
Right.
You know what I mean? This guy throws high, you can counter underneath, or this guy throws his jab, you can counter over the top of it. He steps there, you step there.
Right.
Like that dude don't be out there just fighting, just throwing punches and just like hoping something lands. Like he's very
Right.
meticulous, and there's a reason why he's at the top of a lot of those statistical categories in terms of efficiency.
Yeah.
You can argue about the volume, but you can't argue about the efficiency. So that just tells you how deliberate he is about the way in which he goes about his business.
Right.
And I think Tio, if he adopted some of that, I think he'd be even more dangerous because he is a very talented guy, for sure, for sure. I mean, like his athleticism, it just jumps off the screen. When you see this guy doing some of those things, like the little behind the back punch, can't remember who that was that he was fighting when he did that. Might have been Diego Magdaleno or somebody like that, but you see the talent jumps off the screen, but the application, bro, is like, you know how we say, oh, so-and-so is straight up and down, no special effects? Tiafimo is the complete opposite. Like, he's straight special effects, and he completely, like, has no regard for the straight up and down.
Yeah.
But the straight up and down, when it's done consistently and at a high level, 9 times out of 10, that's what's going to win. It's going to be the boring stuff. It ain't going to be that, like, you know, the home runs. You got to be able to hit for the cycle, man. Hit them singles, hit them doubles, the triples occasionally. You know what I mean? Good base running and all that other stuff. Good plate discipline. It's all the little boring stuff, not just the home runs.
Right.
And we love the home run hitters because it is exciting. But hell, when you got a guy that can hit, when you got people in when you got runners in scoring position, do all the little boring shit, they're generally the ones that's gonna win.
I'm telling you, 'cause that's the thing. He know how to do that quote unquote boring shit. That's that effective shit. And whatever he lack in volume, he makes up for it in efficiency. So what would you prefer? You get what I'm saying? You just got to see it. What volume look like when it's not efficient. You against him. It's crazy. You got to see that. You got to see it. So I'll take the efficiency over the volume for sure. The more intentful, purposeful approach. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll take that over.
That is an excellent point, Jess. Because, bruh, seeing the disparity in punches thrown, but then the disparity in punches landed between him and Zepeda, and Zepeda outthrew him by over 400, and Shakur still outlanded him by over 100. Like that shit is ridiculous, bro.
They don't get it. They not looking at them numbers. I'm trying to tell you. You better have your shit together with him, man, because it ain't easy. Even your best game, he could still beat you at it. He's shown to be able to do that. And I still, man,
That's the underrated aspects of his game too, man. The physicality. Like he is a sneaky good inside fighter, but the thing is, he manages the range so well that we don't always get to see him showcase it. And the thing that I really like about him, and what pisses me off about some of these taller fighters, is if you don't have to forfeit your advantage, don't do it.
Yeah.
You got some guys that'll just allow people to just get on the inside. It's like, bro, you have an advantage from the outside. Keep using that until they force you to do something else. If you don't have to do anything else, then don't do it. Yeah. It may not make for the most exciting fights, or it may not make for must-see TV, but hell, your job is to get the job done. It's to win. The name of the sport is boxing. It ain't knockout. It ain't punch this guy's head off. It ain't gladiator. It is boxing. So go out there and box. Now, if the other guy can force you into a fight and you got to show some mettle and some grit and all that other shit, then you show it. But don't just give it to him. Hell no.
Right.
Everything got to be earned.
Right. That's everything. Why I like that approach. I don't really like to give you a lot, and that's where people start to get to complaining. So I know he doing something right. You complaining about him not giving you the looks that you want him to give somebody in order to be more entertaining for you. Man, get the hell out of here. That's not his job to do that. It's like it's not his job to give Tio the looks he wants so he could look good. No. So if that means that requires me to move and put him on the front foot where I've seen him struggle at, then that's what I'm gonna do. It's crazy how we all sit up here and talk about how we know T.O. ain't good on the front foot, how he just counter puncher and this and that. And then when the actual fighter echoes the same sentiments and you know, comes up with a way to counter and deal with that the same way we know how guys dealt with it, we start complaining. Like, yo, what? What is he supposed to do? Like make it easier for him? No, bro, I'm not about to. It's not my job to make shit easy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make this shit hard for you. That's the point. So you don't look like you nowhere near my level.
Exactly.
Man. Held his own.
And I'd like, and to use my man 2 cents, his 2K reference, to keep it on basketball terms, right? Like, if you got somebody who got a strong right hand, if you can't force them to go left, it is not their responsibility to just go left to make things easier for you. Hell no.
Yeah.
Keep going to your right, bro. Until he forces you to go the other way, until he shades you and makes you go the other way, keep using your right hand.
Right.
And just be dominant. It's
Right.
like criticizing Shaq for like not stepping out to the 3-point line. Why the hell would I do that if I can average 32 a game, drop stepping and dunking on you? Why?
That
Don't make
80-20
no
rule
sense.
might be in effect, man. You know, T.O., that's how he be approaching the game. 80% physical, 20% mental. And then it's vice versa for the other guy. I swear. And I don't know if them percentages is accurate, but I'm just throwing that out there. I see T.O. as a guy who's able to win on physical talent and gifts, right? And then when you're in there and these guys can't deal with you and they're not the kind of athlete that you are, they can't keep up. I don't think he's gonna have a problem keeping up with you, right? Because I don't think he's gonna bite for a lot of the stuff that you do with these other guys, man. And somebody brought it, I think it was Joe, said Shakur got some elite feints. He do got some great feints. He control the lead hand. Feet always in good position. You heard Tim Bradley talking about that. That's why he was like, you probably ain't gonna hear that nowhere else. He was talking about the feet, but Tim Bradley would be wrong, because if y'all really listen to your boy, we already would talk about that as well. That's why I wanted to play this. I'm like, yeah, maybe when Tim said they get it.
We talked about that several times, just especially in reference to the De Los Santos fight, where it was like, how else do you keep a guy from throwing as many punches as he typically does, except for by utilizing strong foot feints? This guy's scared to death. Every time he in range, hitting his ass with a feint, he's jumping out of shoes and socks. He don't want to throw because he's thinking you're gonna throw. So then now you got the guy being defensive who's usually offensive.
Right.
And it be the little things like that, man. And with Teofimo, once again, me personally, I know some people say his power, it looks like it's diminished a little bit since he went up to 140. But I don't believe that to be the case. His velocity still look good. He seemed like he's still pretty explosive. Like he got some solid pop on his punches. I think it's more of the IQ thing, because most of the time, knockouts is more of a function of the setup than it is just raw power. Like very seldom do you see guys like Julian Jackson, the Hawk, or like George Foreman, where they could just boom, all it take is just one. At the elite level, them guys that are knockout artists, they call them artists for a reason. Because these guys are able to put together a nice little setup, catch guys with shots that they don't see. And I think that at this level, we haven't really seen that from T.O. I can't recall too many traps I've seen T.O. set at 140. Hell, even at 135, because at 135, who was he knocking out that was of substance like that?
Right.
All the guys were giving him challenges, like Nakatani, all these dudes. The only one I could think of is maybe like Richard Comey, but all of his highlight knockouts, Magdaleno, what's homie's name? Mason Menard, that one was filthy.
Bad. He did him bad. He did him real
bad. Bro, when his arm locked up, I felt bad for him. I thought he was gonna be like a real bad shape. Anytime you see somebody's extremities lock up when they get caught with a shot, you know it was a good one. When they just short circuit and just lock up, I'm like, damn. That was filthy.
Theo cut his power out. PSC and G that day he was working for.
Oh my lord.
Came to collect.
He got he got his USB cable unplugged. Controller disconnected on his ass. But
I'm telling you, somebody walked by and unplugged his power cord.
T.O. don't be setting traps like that though. Like T.O. don't be setting traps.
Y'all don't stop talking about that dad behind the back punch, man. He not doing that shit on Shakur. He gonna get. Listen, I'm trying to. If y'all notice, like whenever Shakur fight, when I start breaking it down, try to be as like, chill as possible with my breakdown. But ain't about to be playing, man. Look, he gonna have to make a lot of mistakes that he's not accustomed to making for him to lose, and that's just being honest. That's why I went over the numbers the other day. Broke them down on both sides. Them shit's not even close. I didn't even know it was a differential like that, a gap in them numbers in between like landed punches and connect percentage, power punch connect percentage, like the accuracy. I didn't know it was that crazy. I'm like, bro, just keep doing what you've been doing. And I expected to be different against this guy, but if he could stay on par with what he typically does with this level of opponent, that speaks volumes, man. So we gonna see.
Or T.O. could do something unconventional for Teofimo, which is instead of trying to counter, maybe he could punch with him. But if it turns into a tit for type of affair, I don't think that favors him at all. And this is just based off of what I've seen from him and his application in previous fights. I think he would have to like try to trade with him and really force an exchange.
Man, these people are weird, bro.
No, I know that, Damon. That's what I was saying. Outside of Richard Coleman, I can't even really think of one. And even with the Richard Coleman situation, that was more of an exchange. I will give T.O. credit for this. I really, really like the defensive responsibility he showed when he threw that right hand, because they threw a right hand at the same time. But T.O. got his head off the line and Coleman kept his chin right there. So
yeah,
I'll give him his credit for that. But that wasn't necessarily like he got Richard Coleman to do what he wanted him to do.
Right.
He was just more sound in that moment. And his shit got there and Coleman didn't.
It's kind of like when Rocky and Apollo throw a punch at each other at the end, and you can see it look like one is about to get there before the other. It's one of them moments where they throw the same shit, both throw a punch, and the one guy just had better technique, a little bit better, and got there sooner.
We just saw a double knockdown like 2 weeks ago, too. I'm trying to think of which fight that was. I think it might have been on Pro Box. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But there was a double knockdown about like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
It was a double knockdown. You're right.
Them guys traded the punch at the same time. One guy, he got the worst of it though. But yeah, that Richard Coleman, I was impressed with that. Because I ain't gonna lie, like Richard Coleman got a nice little punch on him. So for Teofimo, for him to be cool in that moment and have the wherewithal to get his head off the line and land that right hand, I can't knock him for that.
You're right, Sean.
But still, it wasn't done with what's the name though. Like that wasn't a knockdown that was done with like craftiness.
Right.
It wasn't one of those. It wasn't like a push and pull, like a Vander Holyfield, Buster Douglas type situation. T.O. hit him with a foot feint, got him to open up and throw the punch. He step out of range, then he drill him with a shot. It wasn't one of those. It was like what you said. It's Rocky and Apollo. Both y'all throw at the same time. Yours just happened to get there first.
I don't know why. I don't. Why would Shakur trade with T.O.? Why would that even be a part of the game plan? I don't know about all the standing and watching. It's going to be some of that, but you see that in every fight. I mean, they said he couldn't fight a guy, a pressure fighter right in front of him. They said that in his last fight, and he showed you. I think people need to reassess saying what it's going to be and what can't be done in the fight, right? I don't feel like it's that hard to figure out. Somebody going to have to be first. I think if Shakur had to be first, he can. You don't want that shit, to be honest. So it's like pick your poison, because if he being first with that efficiency, man, it's not going to be good for you. If he's still 2-3 rounds early, you already in trouble. So T.O., I think the pressure is on him to control things early. Because if you talking about winning rounds with shit being slow and standing and watching, I mean, what we talking about, a chess match? Yeah. I favor Shakur in that chess match. Yeah, I don't know why the hell would people even expect him to trade with T.O. That's giving him more of a shot, right? Like, hell no. box your ass, box, and box you some more, bro. Like, I'm giving a damn with nobody at home talking about turkey this, turkey ain't in that ring taking no punches. We got another division to conquer, man. We got another belt to grab, man. We going for the 4th division. We ain't trying none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? T.O., and to his credit, let me speak on that. He looked focused, locked in. He looked like in shape, looked ready to go, but I don't see nothing that I don't typically see. Hitting the pads, looking athletic. You that every fight. Who you working out with? That's what I want to know. Who you training with? Who the coaches? Your dad don't impress me. I'm sorry, he don't. I feel like T.O. wins his fights off athleticism and gifts opposed to game plan and strategy. That's just my opinion. When I see him fight, I'm like, yeah, he ain't saying he can't stick to a game plan, but to me, he wings it. I'm faster than this dude, more of an athletic. Then he start doing all the little shit he like to do and dancing and I don't know, whatever you want to call that shit. But that's what people that falls for it, man. When somebody ain't falling for it, or you don't have the luxury to play that game, man, I don't think that's not something you need to be doing. And Tim Bradley brought up the fact that he liked to drop his hands low too. Something else that he brought. Let me play the rest of this, matter of fact. Tim was cooking on some stuff.
You know, I'm putting, you know, my biasness aside. I'm putting it aside for this to get his breakdown. Like, this is what I truly see. I think the way T.O. can get this done is that he's going to have to be more aggressive, you know, and that's not his strong suit. You know, he's going to have to get really aggressive. He's going to have to get Shakur on the ropes. He's going to have to work his hands, speed combinations, you know, and do that as often as possible. Because if the fight is fought in the center of the ring, he's going to struggle. He's going to struggle if the fight is fought in the center of the ring, man. You know, so the ropes going to have to be Teofimo's friend, meaning pinning Shakur on the ropes. That hand speed and running off those combinations is definitely going to have to be his approach. And one more thing. I think, you know, first level attack.
Fights when I get off.
Might not have a whole lot of second, but second, third, you know, maybe even fourth, you know, attack. So, you know, you have, let me see, how can I say this? So you have 4 different moves, right, in football. You know, you might cut left, then cut right, then might use a spin move. You know what I mean? You might fake outside, then go the opposite way. You know, Teofimo Lopez is going to have to stack moves in order to close the distance and get close and be able to land on Shakur. He's going to have to build on different moves, you know, find creative ways to close distance, because that straight line, ain't nobody beating Shakur in that straight line. I'm sorry. That 50-50, no one's beating Shakur in that. Not going to happen. Not even Teofimo Lopez. You know, so, but anyways, it's my breakdown, guys. I see I don't want to say a fast-paced fight. I see a very cautious fight by both fighters starting off. You know, I see Shakur being very dialed in for this fight. I see Lopez, you know, having to turn it up, you know, feeling like he has to turn it up, you know, because he's, you know, there's not going to be a whole lot of offense that's going to be landed, especially not early. And, you know, I see Lopez having to come on very strong and hard at the end. But again, I think Shakur is going to be brilliant in this fight, man. I think we're going to see the complete package. And I think that we may see even times where Shakur will come forward, man. He will. Shakur will make you pay for your deficiencies after you punch and right before you punch. He will, you know. Anything else for the good and well-being, man? Let me see. I'm just
Shout out to Tim. That was the gist of everything he was saying. I liked it. I like this breakdown. I don't know why y'all. I don't have a problem with Tim. He a Hall of Famer, bro. I think he know more boxing than what a lot of people will ever admit to. You know what I'm saying? The dude he know his stuff. Tim Bradley definitely knows his stuff, man. A lot of times people think boxing is about whether or not you agree with a guy's talking points, but everything he was saying, he was speaking on both sides. That's one of the more non-biased breakdowns that you're gonna get from anybody. Like speaking on ways both guys could win. Like not a lot of people was talking about ways Teofimo could win, right? Because of the 3 to 3.5 to 1 favorite that Shakur is and all that stuff. So I don't know. I liked his breakdown. Everything he was saying was spot on, bro. He really was giving that's a real boxing breakdown right there.
I like what he said about the combination punches too. Not just in terms of landing punches, but also the optics.
Right.
Maybe Teofimo, like even if he isn't having the most success as far as landing cleanly, if he's thrown in a combination, maybe he could find a way to influence the judges in some ways, because that's very much a part of winning fights sometimes too. Like Conor, like doing your Sugar Ray Leonard thing, like shoe shine here, shoe shine there, let a couple flurries go here, a couple flurries go there, things that grab the attention. So even if the opponent is being pretty steady, that flash, man, it's very difficult. You know, we're not dealing with drones here. We're not dealing with AI. We're dealing with people. And people are influenced. They're influenced by action. They're influenced by like pizzazz, influenced by the crowd, all that stuff. So I like that from Tim too. Like talking about the combination punches, because if you can get the guy to be a little bit more defensive, even if he's not letting his hands go, who are they going to favor? The guy who's working, or at least appears to be trying to work.
Right.
So I think that's one way in which Teofimo can be effective. But I'm trying to think, have I ever really seen him like punching combination? But just because I haven't seen it doesn't necessarily mean that it can't be done.
Right. That's true. I don't think Tim, like, I get it when somebody say they got to take their bias out of it, but I mean, look, I think everybody gets called bias nowadays. Everybody, right? I'm just speaking on this particular breakdown. That was a fair assessment right there. Speaking on both sides. That's what a non-biased breakdown is. Being able to speak on both sides, not just heavily favoring on one side and, only speaking to that. You know what I mean? So I thought he did a damn good job, you know what I'm saying, in speaking on both sides of it.
Good. Yo. Miles in the bank. Boy, ready? 3 more weeks. We locked in. Rounds in the bank. Khalil, what up, gang? Y'all already know. I promise you already. T.O. better be working. Because I promise you I put in so much work this camp. Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
I'm just checking in with y'all real quick. Let y'all know. Bet the bag. Boy is up. Catch y'all later.
Yes, sir, man. He ready to go, man. Where T.O. at, man? I got this other joint, though, when he did the interview with Roy and him. He was talking some good stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, man, all of these guys position themselves to be at the top of their game. T.O. with a win at the top of his game. Shakur with a win, top of his game. Devin Haney just won. He at the top of his game right now, right? It's just they sitting at the top where it's comfy at. Somebody gonna have to come in there and do something about it. Know what I'm saying? Who gonna come and do something about it? T.O. quiet means he locked in? Absolutely. Absolutely. Here, make sure.
Hanging out with my man, Adrien Ward.
Tim was breaking down the footwork, too. He was breaking down the footwork as well, man. Definitely important, man. You need your feet to be able to fight, to punch. That's why a lot of people can't fight. They got bad feet. So I got a competitive fight. I got Shakur winning. You know what I'm saying? I think you just fight a smarter fight. T.O. was showing inconsistencies in the past, struggling with pure boxers, a certain kind of style. You need certain particular looks to look as good as he need to look. If you Shakur, you limit those opportunities and you do what you do, and that should get you the victory. Just doing what you do. Harry looking phenomenal. You see, say he put in the work, so much work. He say he ready. Nobody got no excuse for this fight. Notice, like I said before, how they ain't saying T.O. bringing up a 35-pounder. Notice they ain't even hearing that. Nobody's even thinking to say that. Get what I'm saying? So moving right in this division and going forward, man. Zoom would it do, man. So really good fight, man, because T.O., I think, is focused, and every time he in there with somebody that could beat him, he's shown why you can't count him out. The last time he was a 3-1 underdog, I think he showed you why people had him all effed up. So you got to keep that in mind. Maybe he's motivated by being a big underdog. I do feel like T.O. feels advantages are on his side, and him and his dad believe some of the stuff that they saying, but I definitely think they know they got their work cut out, though. Grayson, what it do, man? So who garbage? Who's garbage? Look at his last few fights. Who that? Who's garbage? Do I still got it, T.O.? That's what I want him to be asking at the end of the fight. I swear. It's all seriousness with a dumb look. Like, I still got it. No. No. He beat your ass. You don't still got it, G. You don't still got it. Nah, T.O. ain't garbage. He inconsistent. That's not garbage. That's inconsistent. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's not garbage, right? Because you got to think, even in the fights where he's questioning himself, he still got the win on the card. So that's not what a garbage fighter look like. That's he's one of the best fighters in boxing, bro. He is. You might not like him, but he's one of the most talented guys in boxing. Top name in the sport, accomplished guy, solid resume, but people don't like this personality. You know what I'm saying? And I get that, but I try to separate that from his boxing ability. He's inconsistent at best. You definitely can criticize him for that, and he makes mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So, but nah, he definitely ain't garbage, man. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know how y'all watch boxing, bro. Says Shakur had been tested. Yeah, they keep on protecting him. Oh my God, yeah. They keep protecting him. It's crazy. Say but tested, yeah. Damn. Chad Ross, what it do, homie? Yeah. That they protected him, huh? Is they protecting him against T.O. too, or what? Man, yo. Who is they? Is this a matter of fact? Because they said Top Rank wasn't going to get him to fight. So he left there. They complain. Goes over to Eddie Hearn. They complain. He do business with Turkey. They complain. I'm convinced whatever Shakur do, they just going to complain. And they say anything. A dude just told me earlier that Shakur don't sell tickets and then turned around and said he never seen him fight. This shit is crazy. And then he said, well, he's not a draw to me because I never seen him fight. What the hell? I swear, champ, man, it is. It's comedy at its highest level, bro. I promise you, man. But let's keep going, y'all. I did want to play some of this from these guys. You know, Roy Jones and Andre Ward do some of the best interviews in the game, man.
We two Hall of Famers will bring y'all a show called a Hall of Game.
Happened is still under investigation, and there are multiple reports online about what the driver possibly did wrong. But, you know, he has since been charged, and I'm going to let that play out. You know, Joshua.
Oh, real quick, man. Damn, did I put it in here, bro? Let's say R.I.P. to Devon Porter, man, that got struck by a car. I think it was on the 4th. Got struck by a car. I thought I had to post in my section, man, but he was from my neck of the woods, not only New Jersey, but New Brunswick, New Jersey at that. I think he was staying out in Old Bridge, 30 years old, man, standout amateur and all that. It got struck by a car trying to cross the street, which is wild. That shit is wild. Hey, Coach I seen New Brunswick in the article. I was like, wow, man. I haven't heard of him until that happened, but R.I.P. to Devon Porter, man. It's crazy, man. And then you think about that, and then you hear this situation with Anthony Joshua, and I'm hearing that he's telling people that he's retiring. And I said it before, I wouldn't be surprised if he never boxed again, especially after making all the money that you need, and then you seen some of your closest friends in the state that you probably got to see him in. Like, I don't know if y'all seen that video. I ain't saying search for it, but if you seen it, you know. That was one of the worst videos you could watch, man. That's devastating. And then you seeing all these different conspiracies. And yeah, if I'm Joshua, I probably hang it up too. I ain't got shit left to prove. Gold medalist, 2-time, unified heavyweight champion. Hey, man, you get me? My career, I had a hell of a career. I gave it all I had. Shit, I'm done. I mean, shout out to T Hill. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I was like, man, damn, you got hit by a car. Now, that's why I'm not a fan of like car accidents. I don't joke about none of that. I've been hit by a car myself, so I know what it feel like. Way too many car accidents. Those things ruin lives, change lives, and end lives. So prayers to Joshua and the families that lost their soldiers, man. A personal trainer, and I think his strength coach or something like that. Either way, man, brothers at the end of the day. So that shit suck. I hate to hear it, man. But hopefully he find peace. And if I'm him, yeah, I'll retire too. Hang it up, enjoy life. That's a damn weight.
Two of his very, very close friends. Some say were two of his best friends. And I think one of them was a trainer. And, you come off a high like the Jake Paul situation. It's not a all-time great fighter, nothing like that. But, it's a fight where he shut a lot of people up, let them know, hey, I am who I say I am. And I got Jake Paul out the way. And he made a king's ransom doing it. Just a high moment, a fun moment for him. And he goes on vacation with his two loved ones and his friends. And it's something like this tragically happens. And it's just very, very difficult because, when you deal with a situation like this, you have to deal with the guilt. You have to deal with survivor's guilt. You have to deal with, losing family members. He had to fly back to the UK and, be with his, his friend's family and talk them through what happened. So, man, it's tough being on a high moment like that and then dealing with something like this. Extremely, extremely just sad situation, Roy. We are praying for Anthony Joshua. We are praying for those that lost their lives and the family members. Just very, very, just unspeakable things, man. You can't make sense of any of this. And, man, you are definitely in our prayers.
Yep, most definitely.
I want to shift just briefly to the fight between Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. And it was a fight.
I want to skip past some of this stuff.
In your body, that shouldn't be there.
I ain't want
to build up. All
wanted to skip past
the times with just
fight. Jake
if he
Paul.
beats Josh Allen, then I think they may have a chance to go win Super Bowl this year. If he don't, than any other quarterback we've seen in the NFL.
That's right.
I wish I had an answer as to why Teofimo elected not to fight Devin Haney. Like the reasons he gave just never made sense. But I don't think he's scared of that. I don't. But you just never know with this guy. Like, do he believe the shit that he say? Is he say they try to rush it? They was trying to force it. Was it ever really a boost fight? It's like you just never know. But I think it's people do know that Devin Haney ain't an easy fight. Nah, I don't think he's scared of nobody, bro. These are grown men. They box for a living. They not scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's and I don't mean this in no disrespectful sense, but what is it about Devin Haney that's so scary? Shout out to Stoley, man. I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong, man, but appreciate you sending it again, man. Sent the New Year's Eve 2026. So yeah, I don't think about something. Grayson, bro. I don't want to go back and forth. I have your opinion, bro, but just think about how it sounds for you to say that a fighter that's only lost one time as a professional got really good quality wins on his record and is a 2-division champion is trash. Get what I'm saying? Maybe he ain't your favorite fighter. Maybe you don't think he the best, but he's a top fighter in the sport of boxing, whether we like it or not. You get what I'm saying? Hey, appreciate you, Southpaw, man. Appreciate you. You knew what I was getting to. You know what I'm saying? You knew what I was getting to.
Like the look that Shakur Stevenson had on his face was, I did not come here for this. And I think he even said, I really don't know what to say about it. That don't make for a good press conference to me.
Yeah, I know. But see, this is what I try to tell you about. I know y'all don't hear me a lot of time when I say it. There's old school and there's new school. Old school has something that
Y'all convince yourselves that people are scared to do what they've been doing their whole lives. Y'all just sound silly. That's being a fan. The dude ain't scared of shit to me. Like, it's not a matter of being scared. I think people prioritize certain opportunities and fights versus the other. Maybe it's some hesitation on his part, but is he scared of Devin Haney? Why would he be scared of Devin Haney? He fought Lomachenko, bro, and beat him. Who gave Devin Haney his toughest fight to date. Make it make sense. Just knock it off. It's not about being scared, but I think he knows it's a risky ass fight fighting Devin Haney. Shout out to Boxing Dad. It was good with it. Yeah, Roy, they always cook. Nah, I'm not staying stuck on some shit that he said. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we know he said the racist shit, and when he said it, we held him accountable. Now, what we gonna do? Keep rehashing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again? Like, he ain't on that shit right now. So when he did it, we held him accountable. We criticized him. I was definitely particularly on his ass about it. Now, since then, he seemed like he moving in a different direction. He's been asked multiple times about the comments that he's made, and it seemed like he's understanding that that's not the way to promote. So now that it's fully understood that ain't it, if he does it again ever, I think I would be completely off Teofimo. Not saying it's cool that he did it once before, but everybody fuck up. And that's a clear fuck up. He was stupid. It was irresponsible. And since there's a lot of shit with that, but I'm not going to stay stuck on that. I watch boxing. I don't stay stuck on stupid shit like that. He said it. I look at him for what it is. That still don't change the fact that he's one of the best fighters in boxing, one of the most accomplished fighters in boxing. To call Teofimo garbage is like saying, yo, I don't really watch boxing. Because you're not going off. What do you have to go off inside the ring that would suggest that he's garbage? Garbage is just crazy talk. Can you say it's people that's better than him? Absolutely. Can you say he make a lot of mistakes and all that type of shit? Absolutely. But to call Teofimo garbage, I think is a very inaccurate statement. Very inaccurate. And that's why we got Shakur, Five Boxing fan. That's what Core about to do. So now I didn't forget nothing that he said. I'm just not. I'm 39 years old, bro. You think what I'm gonna keep bringing that up every time I talk about Teo, how he's talked about the monkey and the banana? I talked about that shit enough. He ain't on that type of time. He focused. He locked in on fighting Shakur. That's what we want to see. I don't care about rehashing the same topic over and over again. Like, how many times could we, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Go over the same thing. Like, nah, we on his ass. We understood that he was on some stupid shit when he was saying that stuff. Now that we see he focused, and all Shakur get to punch him in his face for all of that shit that he said. He said he gonna make him pay. I want to see it. You get me? So why are we mad? We get to see one of these black fighters do something to him. So
that been said,
if not Devin,
they would not have allowed us to be able to come face to face.
I think they both got a
But
chance.
you don't say it to me and think I ain't finna try to tear your head off as soon as I get close to you.
Well,
You
so
understand?
you're not gonna wait till fight night. You're gonna get it in that day.
Because some things are too. Because sometimes you go a little bit beyond respect. That's disrespectful. If you disrespect me on any level, we fighting then. Now I'm gonna try to hold it together but if you disrespect me, which is what he just did, I'm not gonna ask him about what he's talking about. When I get close enough, I'm finna show him what I ain't talking about. You understand where I'm coming from? So there's a difference. That's why I say you gotta know the difference from the old school and the new school. Had he said that in my day, they could not. I would tell him, listen, whatever y'all do, don't let me get close to him. Because if I get close to him, I promise you, I'm finna lay him out right now. I'll pay the fines.
So you gonna hit him with the Riddick Bowe, Larry Donald two-piece at the press conference?
Right now. You understand me? You said that. You challenging me. You're trying me to see if I'm really a man or not. He basically trying to, little boy, you don't say it's no man. You feel me? So if a man let you say that and he don't do nothing, you feel like, he already let go. He already good. You feel me? No, you don't do that. Somebody got to listen. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I told you.
I respect everything Roy's saying. And if we on the street and they talking crazy like that, by all means, you getting punched all in your shit. But what would the story read if Shakur decided to punch Teo in his face because of some shit he said? Let's be real about it. Yeah, I love what Roy is saying, but Roy also talking from a retired standpoint. He ain't hook off on nobody in no outside the ring and none of that shit. Shakur does that and blow the bag. What's the first thing they're gonna say? He blew the bag. He was scared. He messed up the bag because he really didn't want to fight him. He's stupid. His career over. Come on, Keyshawn just blew weight and lost $1 million payday. We see how they did with him. People said they can't even support him no more after that one little mess up, right? So thank Shakur, the biggest fight of his career, with the best guy that he's going to face up to date. Yeah, let me swing off on him to prove to some ignorant ass fans at home that I'm a man. Stupid shit, man. Like, come on. No, that's what the ring for. So, Roy, I love what you're saying, but OG, do better. No, take it out on him in the fucking boxing ring where you getting paid to do it in front of everybody. Make him pay for every disrespectful thing that he said out his mouth. So, nah, man, OG, nah, you know, I get what you're saying, but all that, that pride shit, so you going to let pride fuck up your bag. Yeah, you said that stupid shit, but are you going to stand on it when it's time to fight? Because we fight in the ring. We don't get paid outside the ring. So if I beat you up now, they're going to say I was scared. I ruined the bag. I'm dumb. I never wanted to fight you. What's next for him? His career is over. You name it, they would have been saying it. So no, Shakur Stevenson shouldn't have did anything other than what he did. Take mental note, and he said he's going to make him pay for that weird shit he was saying and the shit he was saying about black people. That's what you do. And what else would they would have been saying? How he ain't got no emotional intelligence and all that type of shit, situational awareness. That's what they would have been saying. That Haney pushed Lomachenko, and they was ready to say he did all types of shit. All he did was push him. So you think Shakur hook off in the biggest fight of his career and ruin the bag? Them same people saying he should have did this is going to be dissing him for reacting the same way they said he should have. Come on, this ain't the streets, bro. This ain't the streets. I get it. Yeah, that shit could make you mad. It was some weird ass shit to say, but do not get tricked out of your position. Shakur, you on a mission, bro. You about to use Teofimo for exactly what he's for. He's a name in the sport. He got a good resume. You get what I'm saying? And he's accomplished. He got some belts that you're going to try to take up off him. Don't let nobody, including Tio, trick you out of your spot. You're going to have 12 rounds January 31st to do everything you need to do to him. You do that shit then. You know what I'm saying? Then and there. That's it. That's all, bro. Tio would love nothing more for Shakur to go probably swing on him and mess the fight up so he could say he didn't want it. Hell no. Because I know what all these hating ass people would be saying. So, nah, I respect what Roy's saying, but OG, no, man. You influence and encourage him to beat his ass inside the ring where it mattered, bro. With the lights shining his brightest on the biggest stage. Kick his ass in a big room in Madison Square with everybody watching. That's where you beat his ass. You get your revenge then, bro. Till then, you sit on it. You use it as mental, fuel. You know what I mean? You make you go that much harder than can. He's talking crazy. He disrespected your people. He disrespected you as a man. Roy said you should have swung on him, right? Take all that shit into account and swing on him where it count, where you getting paid to do so, and where you're going to get the credit for doing so. You punch on him outside the ring, everybody going to write you off as one of the dummies. They're going to say this is an epic fail. He blew the bag, all this different stuff. So, nah. Stay locked in, man. Stay locked in. But let's keep going, bro. My bad, y'all. I went back by mistake. I ain't even mean to go back that far. Roy.
Have to do a boxing. You feel me? He knows that Shakur has great feet and he's not going to be able to catch Shakur if he lets Shakur take his time to do what he does. So he got to try to make Shakur come in and try to kill him, which is what he just did at the press conference. So I don't feel bad about what he did at the press conference. I understand it now. When I saw it, he knows that he is right now. He ain't got much chance than outside picking a shot with Shakur because you don't beat Shakur like that. But if he can make Shakur get reckless and talk reckless to him, he's talking reckless to him to force him to hopefully force him to be reckless. You understand me? So what I would have did, like I said, I would have been reckless at the press conference, so I ain't got to be reckless in the ring. You understand me? I really ain't got that recklessness out the way. You feel me? Just so you know, I know where to be reckless at. Wherever you be reckless at is where I'm going to be reckless at. You understand me? So and we got that out the way. So when the fight comes, I can get back to my fight game. You understand me? But he's just trying to.
Not for nothing. They probably wouldn't play with Roy like that in his day. But see, it's a different day now, and Tio is slow. You know what I'm saying? Tio's slow, so. Nah, Core was thrown off. He was like, bro, what? Yo, you been tripping since we got up here, bro. Nah, beat his ass on fight night. We game all night. What's good? You must have forgot.
Do things to draw Shakur to him, to make Shakur be reckless, because if Shakur fights reckless, that gives him his best chance to win. And that's smart on Tio's part.
I want to welcome to the show 4-time 3-division world champion Shakur Stevenson, who's headlining the Ring 6 card January 31st at Madison Square Garden live on the Zone against Teofimo Lopez for his WBO junior welterweight title. Bro, I appreciate you jumping on with us. I know you in the middle of camp, man. How you been feeling? I know you've been in Vegas for some time. How you feeling?
It was good, Roy. It was good, Dre. I've been feeling good. I've been sharp. I've been focused. Training camp going well. So now we just wait on the day. I'm ready, and I'm definitely coming to shock the world.
Man, I ain't heard a lot from you this training camp, man. So I think that's a good thing, bro. You seem like you really been locked in. And I know this is a fight that's been rumored for some time. You and Teofimo Lopez know each other very, very well. You came up in the amateurs together, but y'all have never fought. And I think y'all had a weird situation in sparring, like a round or something like that. Did y'all ever spar, or was that just a round?
Now we sparred like 3 rounds. We sparred 3 rounds, I want to say. And, it was cool. It was cool. It wasn't really too much to gauge from. So we got in there. I felt like I got off. He probably felt like he did something. So from my memory, I feel like I said, I know he can't beat me. That's what I feel like.
So without giving up too much, when you look at him as a professional and you see what he's done, the fights he's fought, his style, what is it about him that you are going to exploit?
I think he the truth. He do a lot of things well. I think he flashy. I think it's just some basic stuff. Where I feel like he make mistakes, and I think I'm gonna capitalize off those mistakes.
But bro, what is it about you that has you, looking at a fighter that you know is the truth and then saying, I want to fight him? It seems like it should be normal if you're a fighter, right? But that stuff is dying off in the game right now. And I feel like you one of the last of the dying breed that actually want real challenges.
Yeah, I'm competitive, bro. So it's like I want to be the best. So when I see certain guys out there, and I seen Tio his last fight, I was there front row, and I'm like, damn, this dude is like, he like a baby Roy. Like he like doing things with his hands down, flashy. And I thought it was cool. So it kind of made me want to get in a ring with him and see if he could do them things against my style.
Your last fight was against William Zepeda in July, and you fought a totally different way. It wasn't the easiest way or the best way to fight, but I think it was good for you and your development because it not only sent a message to the rest of the division, one up, your division at that time, and then the one above you, but it sent a message to the fans. But I think it also did something for you to prove to yourself that, man, listen, that wasn't like my best performance, but I showed you I can get it out the mud. What did that performance kind of do for you now that you look back at it?
Honestly, I think like styles wise, I think that Zepeda's style is the style that's supposed to give me the most trouble. Like guys that box and give me time to think is the guys that's gonna have a fit with me all night. But the guys who press me and put me against some ropes and throw a million punches, that's the style that's supposed to give me trouble. So I went out there and I prevailed against that style, and now I'm fighting against a boxer, which for me it just makes it more fun. I don't have to deal with a guy that's trying to like wear me down so much.
Right.
So now I gotta play chess. I gotta do what I do best, play chess.
Yeah,
So,
play chess.
can't wait.
And you looking at one of the best chess players in the game. You go don't argue with me, argue with your mammy.
The fact that you're willing to challenge guys who do look like they are the truth, because it's hard to find guys nowadays that honestly want to be the best. Yourself, Bud Crawford, but not many guys out there carry that persona or that attitude with them. I'm glad to see you coming up here and to see you going up in this your 4th weight class. You understand me? So you're doing big things. You're doing great things. I think you have a masterful foot game as well. And I think that's probably what's going to be the hardest thing for him to adjust to. So how do you think he's going to adjust to that?
Chess match.
I don't want to give out too much. So,
okay. All right.
Well, I mean, we all know he had problems with people that move around the ring. He wanted people to stand in front of them, and he could pick them apart when you stand right there in front of him. But I plan on doing, I'm not going to say the game plan, but I plan on doing a little bit of both. I plan on doing moving around. I don't plan on just standing in front. I plan on doing everything that it takes to win.
And I do applaud the.
And I say that all the time. That's what Youngin bring to the table. Whatever game plan and set of tools is necessary for that job at hand that night, that's what he gonna do. Man, and he clearly bringing his chessboard out for this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He had the lunch pail and the blue hat and the hard hat for his last fight against Zepeda. This one, now he whipping out the chessboard, man, and get ready. T.O., suit up, man.
The fact that you did, like Andre just said, you did show people that you are versatile. You can do whatever is necessary to win a fight. This is the best, in my opinion. These are the best type of fighters to see. And Teofimo has shown sometimes that he can also be versatile and he can do whatever is necessary. Just sometimes he seems to have mental issues that go on in and out of his life. And if he comes in with those issues, I know it'll be an easy fight for you. But if he comes in focused, he can make it tough because he too knows how to make adjustments when it's time to make adjustments. So that's why I think it's a great fight for both you guys. I'm looking forward to a great night. I hope his mind is right, because if his mind is right, then y'all gonna play a good game of chess. And to see who prevails, it's gonna be awesome because
he's saying T.O., I said Shakur bringing out the chessboard for this fight, and my guy Stoley is saying, you know, and T.O. is gonna be the pawn from round one to the bell run. From round one to the end, T.O. is gonna be the pawn, and Shakur.
like I say, you have a great foot game. He's very innovative with what he does from the mental side of it. So I love what I see. I love these type of fights because it's a you pick 'em type fight. This is what people want to see. You know, they want to see, will the cream rise? And you feel like you are the cream, so you're trying to challenge all of them because you want to rise. I love that. Keep that mentality. Keep doing what you're doing.
I appreciate that, Roy. And like I said, come fight night, we coming in there to make sure we come out victorious. So T.O. is a hell of a fighter. I understand that, but I don't think none of these dudes is on my level when I'm at my best. So he got a lot to deal with come January 31st.
And you can't tell. Look, they can't tell how good you are until you find somebody that's good enough to test you, right?
Yeah.
And here's a perfect time, a guy who's perfect to test you, and you're perfect to test him. So the cream definitely had to rise to the top. I just applaud y'all, and I want to thank y'all for giving boxing what it needs.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I want to stay on the mental for a second. Like, I've seen Teofimo come up, and you know, he's always, even though he's really from Florida, you know, he spent enough time in New York, but he got that New York thing going on. You know, he's gonna be brash, he's gonna say what he feel. And for me, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Early on, I understood what he was trying to do or what he was doing. But then something shifted for me, like where he started talking in a different type of way. And I didn't think it was an act. He started saying things, and he started, the way he was putting his words together, and just the stuff that he was saying, kind of looking at him. And I'm like, he's different, right? Like, he's not, this isn't just him selling a fight. Like, he's trying to talk and unpack his thoughts, but the way he's doing it is just kind of got you looking at him like something ain't right here. Shakur, did you see that shift in him a couple years ago where, and you saw it at the press conference, but like something is different about Teofimo Lopez in his mental and how he's just approaching life, it seems like to me.
Yeah, I think he kind of been through a lot. I think he's a guy who gets the credit for it. So when you get the credit for it, it feel like your mental kind of go down with some guys. And I think with him, he kind of didn't go about it the right way. He ain't go about it in a way to where it's like, keep waiting your moment, keep pushing, your time is going to come.
Shout out to Broly, man.
He felt like his time came and nobody respected it. So I did see the drift in his mental, but I think that's a weakness in his game, to be honest.
And I seen you at the press conference, my boy, you looked a little confused. You didn't really look like you knew how to respond to some of the things that he was saying.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He said, I can't get involved.
It's good to sell a fight. Like, I'm down with selling a fight, but there's certain ways and things that you go about.
Theo was on bullshit.
I couldn't respect how he was
bullshit,
moving,
bro. He was on all bullshit.
I mean, you had to expect some of that, though. You've been knowing this dude for a long time.
Nah, I didn't.
Not like that, though, huh?
He went all the way left. Field.
Let me ask you this, too. You know, being a master boxer, master counterpuncher, I think for me, I would rather fight a guy who was trying to press me. It's one or two things I got to look out for. Okay, you're trying to press me, trying to cut off the ring, and I know you're looking for power. But for me, I didn't necessarily like coming to get guys. A guy that was boxing, trying to move against me, that was totally opposite of what I was used to doing. I was always used to being on my angles, using the perimeter of the ring, and just, making dudes make mistakes and making them pay for it. But when you saying, nah, come get me, I need you to move around, that was a lot harder for me. My brain had to shift in a different way. How do you fight a good boxer or somebody that makes you not only think, but make you possibly come for them at certain points in the fight?
Honestly, it's a game of patience. I think that you just got to have patience, and sometimes things don't open up in the first 3 rounds or the first 4 rounds, but them things that may open up in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th round. So I think majority of the game is come down to just having patience and being mentally strong enough to withstand the patience game. Because
I guarantee you this fight ain't gonna be no damn draw. And I don't think Shakur gets robbed on the cards. The fight goes to the cards. I favor Shakur. Up until now, you haven't even seen him lose consistent rounds back to back. Could you show me the fight? Could you name me the fight where you seen him lose back to back rounds? Definitively, we could point to multiple with Tio and the Loma fight in more particular, where he lost about 5 rounds in a row straight. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see.
Because good boxers is going to be both patient, and the one that's the most patient is the one who's going to be the most successful when you having a chess match.
What about you, Roy? How did you deal with, fighting good boxers, man? I know you didn't fight nobody that was at your level that did the stuff that you did, but would you rather fight a guy coming towards you or a guy going away from you?
It was easy for me to fight a guy coming towards me because he gave me more opportunities. I was a lot like both of you guys. I was much more of a counter puncher. So it was easy if you bring it to me because now you give me a plethora of things to work off of. If I got to come at you, it's not what I really was brought up doing. I was more the chess player. I wasn't the guy that was always going to attack. I attack off of your attack. So I use your attack to mount my own attack. And that's what I like about Shakur. He has great feet.
Everything boxing. What's good, bro? How you feeling, man? You working? Don't work too hard. And I'm teaching. I've been hearing some wild shit. We got 50 people in the building. Hit that like button. We're going to keep rocking, man. I don't know what side y'all on, vertical or horizontal, but let's keep rocking, man. Telling you, this dude, he make a lot of mistakes, man. I just don't see nothing where I would even suggest a draw. Somebody gonna win, somebody gonna lose, whether that be Till or Shakur, but I don't see a draw. I don't feel like they're that even in terms of skill, talent, and approach. I feel like there's enough difference in what they do from approach to the strategy, right? Game planning and all that stuff for it's gonna be a clear-cut winner. The question is, how is Shakur going to win? How is Tio going to win if he's the win? Is he going to win looking impressive or shaky? Is he going to be Sandor Martin or Jermaine Ortiz, but he still get the win on the cards, right? That's what my guy GQ talking about, them robbing them on the cards, because they done it to a couple of guys in Sandor and Jermaine, right? They arguably got them on the cards against Tio, but I think anytime a fight goes 12 rounds, that's Shakur's game. Again, people keep saying, oh, he can't stand there with Tio. He ain't got to stand there with Tio, but he can box with him. This shit is called boxing. It's going to be a chess match. I don't feel like Tio's a better chess player than Shakur. He going to show me, and I swear, all the credit to the winner and the loser ahead of time. I'm different. Y'all ain't got nothing bad to say. This is a fight I wanted to see. This is, putting everything you work for on the line against one of the best people the best fighter you ever fought for both of them. I love this matchup, man. But I got Core standing on business, and I got people hating after it's over, complaining because they didn't get to see what they wanted to see. Him getting knocked out or something.
Feet allow him to force you out of range or out of position, then he can counter. That's why I told him a while back, we just sometimes don't go so far back to say that one step back and get him, he'll get a lot more out of it because what he's doing is perfect. You know what I'm saying? Just was sometimes you get a little too far off the job to be able to work.
You can't stand there with him. Watch. Like Ward said, he going to do some of both. Like Core said, he going to do some of both. You know what I mean? Times he going to have to step to him. And I ain't never seen one single fight where he didn't fight somebody in the pocket or step to somebody. I haven't seen one fight of his where he spent the whole time moving back. Even De Los Santos, he stepped to him and backed him down at certain points in that fight. So healthy Shakur, locked in Shakur with this training camp that I'm hearing he getting the dub, man. However he chooses to do it is how he going to do it. What my guy Ed McQueen say, Shakur about whatever he want. You get me?
Now that he's calmed it down where he ain't getting too far off the job, he makes it hard for a person coming at him. So it's a beautiful thing, and that's what I love most, guys that came at me.
This is the last one for me, and I'm going to let you go, bro. Newark, New Jersey is up the street. You got to be having a lot of people coming from Jersey, man, and coming from the home city, man, to come represent.
For sure. Honestly, to me, this is more like a hometown fight.
Tell him, Core.
I'm fighting in New York,
bringing Jersey to the city.
Jersey gonna show up. I think New York is gonna be in there for me more than they is for him.
To the city.
Yeah, for sure. He's not really he's not really from there. So
where you from? You from Florida, right?
He's from Florida.
Yeah.
Seen me for years and years and years. So I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait.
The bricks. He ain't from the bricks, huh?
Nah, he ain't.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, bro, I appreciate the time, man. Look,
shout out to these dudes, man. They some of the best thing that happened to boxing. Andre Ward and SOG combined tag teaming. I'm telling you, I really mean it. Like, I haven't seen a bad interview from them yet. I don't think they possible of producing a bad interview. I just don't. I don't. They real ones. They got real successful careers. They was known as some of the absolute best in their time. And I think they got a world of knowledge, man. And anytime you hear them doing an interview, that's what you get. That's why I have such a respect for them, because it's crazy. Like, think about this, y'all. We listen to people that never boxed a day in their life, and we'll take their word and their talking points as the law. But then we'll see a Hall of Famer like a Timothy Bradley or Andre Ward get up there, and people will say, well, I don't listen to Timothy Bradley. He don't know boxing. He buys and he this. And bro, y'all listen to biased people all day. Tim Bradley's a content creator, but he's also a former boxer. And if you truly listening with a clear head, he's giving you good breakdowns. His YouTube channel is great to me. I think he got something good to add. Andre Ward and SOG. I mean, SOG and Roy Jones got something, man. I don't know, man. I just want the next time you hear it from a guy that is known as a Hall of Famer in the sport of boxing, think about it the next time somebody say they don't know boxing. Just think about how you sound when you saying a guy that's experienced this shit at the highest level and been successful. You get what I'm saying? Think about you saying he don't know shit about boxing because you don't agree with his take. I'm telling you, man, boxing got some of the worst fans, bro. We don't even know who to listen to. Trust me, man. I'm going to listen to Andre Ward. I'm going to listen to Roy Jones. I'm going to listen to Tim Bradley guys before I ever will a random person talking boxing, bro. You got to think about that. They do know boxing. You just don't agree with their takes. And everything these guys say ain't hate. I don't think Tim Bradley got a reason to hate on nobody because he had a successful career. He ain't hating, you know what I mean? But he plays into that. People call him a hater, so he play into it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's no hater. I'm telling you, bro. Telling you, what I learned, ETB, bro, you got a different respect for it when you actually been able to see somebody, like, see it done firsthand, and you had the experience, like, doing it at any level, whether it's hitting the bag, running some miles, getting in boxing shape. You just got a different appreciation for it, man. So when I hear guys like this speak, the Bradleys, the Wards, the Roy Joneses, even the Paulie Malignaggi's, man, these dudes all know boxing, bro. They all know boxing. Trust me, they do. Now, he said, he talking about, I think Stoley talking about Tim Bradley bias talk. But listen, bias is when you're not able to speak on both sides, bro. A lot of people don't even know what bias is. That's what it is. Go look it up if you don't believe me, if you don't take my word for it, man. His take right here today definitely was a well executed breakdown of how he feel like the fight going to play out and what mistakes either guy made. I think he was on point, man. That was a good breakdown from Desert Storm. Something else I wanted to get to too. Yeah, definitely. They always got good conversations, man. Tara actually grew up 30 minutes from me. Shout out to Tara, man. Yeah, man. This one of the highly anticipated fights. Shakur and Tio is lit an extra fire at 140, and with Keyshawn being there and Frank Martin being there, all these dudes at 140, that shit is gonna get interesting, man. Shit, who knows if Shakur entertain another fight at 140 or go back to 35. I still would like to see him fight Frank Martin, and preferably at 140, because Frank Martin looked like he's strong, healthy, and people back speaking his name. They back, talking about him again. I'd love to see the fight between them two. So I know it's one fight at a time. First things first, he got a real challenge with Tio, but I would love to know what that next move gonna be, but he probably don't even know what it's gonna be just yet. So we'll see, man. We gonna see, man. And something I got to talk about real quick, bro. I got to. Look, man, we all know. We all seen the videos with Adrien Broner. We seen the videos with AB. To each his own. How you choose to speak about AB, man. I got my own thought process when it comes to the dude. Look, despite his shortcomings and his demons that he fighting outside the ring, battling with drink and alcoholism and all that stuff, still had one of the most successful careers. Still one of the most accomplished fighters in the sport. It's just unfortunate that you see him struggling with this drinking and his alcohol the way he's doing, and you seeing him in public drunk, and you got people arguing that he's not drunk. The dude slurring his words, he's stumbling, he asking people to go get liquor for him and all types of stuff. None of that stuff is a good look. But I see a lot of y'all saying, well, he did it to himself. He a grown man. None of that shit got nothing to do with nothing. Yeah, the wounds are self-inflicted, but at the end of the day, I'm a human. I've seen plenty of people struggle with addiction, not myself in particular, but I've seen people struggle, whether it's alcohol and other things, man. And a lot of times when you knee deep in that shit, you don't realize you need the help that you need. That dude definitely need help. And only thing I can say is not that I feel sorry for him. It's a sad situation, a bad situation, but I'm always, as a man, root for a man to get himself together. That's what I root for. It's deeper than boxing. I don't even care to ever see Adrien Broner box again, but I do care to see him get himself in shape, you know what I mean, and living out the best years that he got left. You get what I'm saying? Like, that alcohol will take years off your life, and boxing, that's a double negative. So, and again, I ain't here to make no excuses for a grown man, but I am human. And I know people make mistakes. They struggle, man. Addiction is real, bro. And that's what that man's struggling with. And I said this before. Anybody that drinks that often, that has idle time, he going to always end up reverting back to drinking. In order for AB, I think, to leave the liquor completely alone, just in my opinion, he got to stay active. He got to stay busy. He got to have something on the horizon. He got to have something to look forward to coming up next. It can't be, oh, I just lost to Blair Cobb, got my tooth knocked out, and now I'm back on the sideline. Oh, I'm going to drink again. Like, you already know what it is. So I get it. He's a grown man. True indeed. I get it. The damage is self-inflicted, but that still don't mean that I'm going to kick him while he's down. That still don't mean that I'm going to get on YouTube and start talking about how he a loser, how he a disgrace, how he an alcoholic. I get it. He could be one of the biggest what-if stories, right? Even with all the accomplishments that he got, 4 division champion. But that dude gave us great fights. He never ducked smoke. And he was willing to fight whoever, bro. Like, he arguably got his career altered and changed when he fought Maidana. We all know what's up. Yeah, that same Marcos Maidana, when it was time for him to fight Floyd Money Mayweather, he made him change them gloves. They said those are the same type of gloves they used for Broner. We never seen Broner look like that in a fight. Jaw looked swollen. They said his jaw was broke. All types of shit. Look, that fight changed his career and possibly his life. You get what I'm saying? Again, it was his team, his people not protecting him from himself. He went in there unprepared, I think, against Marcos Maidana. He paid the ultimate price, a big loss. He didn't get knocked out, but he got his ass handed to him. And I think that changed his career. I think that stopped him from letting his hands go. I think that altered his confidence. And, you know, he still gave us some good fights after that. So, look, respect to AB. Like I said, man, if you ever want to know how people really feel about you, tell them you ain't got it, or tell them you fell off. Let people believe that you fell off, right? Or take a loss in life, in boxing, and to any facet, right? You're going to see what people really think about you. So, to me, as long as Broner was winning, people was rooting for him and they was rocking with him. When he started losing, they started writing him off, and it changed. And he only lost to what? Some of the best fighters in the world, all the way until he got to, you know, obviously Blair Cobb. But, you know, shit, ain't no shame in losing to Marcos Maidana, who gave Floyd a tough fight in the first one, right? Gave him a good scrap. Ain't no shame in losing to Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia. Like, there's no shame in losing to these guys, right? He lost to some of the absolute. Ain't no shame in losing to Manny Pacquiao. You get me? So I'm gonna remember AB. He gave us a lot of good moments, bro. I get it. The outside the ring stuff is nasty work, but hopefully he get the help that he need before it's too late. You get what I'm saying? And I hope he surround himself with better people. And why I say that, because I'm gonna play these 2 little clips of, you know, that recently surfaced. And I just didn't like the way that the female was recording. Like, the man clearly drunk, recording them and telling them and influencing them to take pictures with people while he intoxicated is weird. But again, you got to have better people around you, and he got to make better decisions. He got to want that shit for himself. So we could want to see him do better all we want, but he got to want it for himself. And like I said, hopefully he finds something better to do with his time in his life than drinking, man. Because I hate to see him publicly intoxicated, asking fans to go get liquor. That's just nasty work.
Oh, come on, man, little folks. Don't do that, G.
Your shit ain't
Don't do that, folks.
Your shit ain't always. I might not never, bro. I see
He got idiots arguing with me that he's not drunk in the comments. He's not drunk.
They want a picture.
Huh?
Give him a picture.
He's not drunk. What is he?
Give me a drink. Give me the drink. Take a picture. Take a picture with her.
Bro, staggering and all types of shit.
Take one with her. You want both?
He got a beer in his hand, like, y'all bad influences, bro.
Closer.
Hey, put both of
Oh, my
y'all hands
bad.
now.
Oh, my bad, brother.
What up, though? What y'all got in y'all cup?
This is lemonade.
We got liquor in the car. Couch doors.
All right, go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah.
I was just saying what's up.
No, it's all love, but go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah, off GP. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you could tell the way them fans was, bro. They was just trying to say what's up. They wasn't planning on going to get no liquor to come talk to you. And look, I get he intoxicated, he feeling good. I seen somebody in the comments talking about it's not illegal to drink. Bro, if you don't shut up saying he not drunk, the dude slurring his words, and both of them clips is bad. Slurring his words, staggering, eyes low. Come on, man. That's not how we want to see AB, man. AB, man, you still got people that rock with you. Tighten up, man. I don't care about the fighting as much as I see you. I'd rather see you live a healthy life than go out like Willie Lump, bro. So it is a little disappointing to see that. I know them fans. And like he said, look, they was just still trying to say what's up to him. They wasn't, know what I'm saying? But he just said he in another lane, man. AB got to tighten up, man. He got to do better, man. He got to want that for himself, man. And like I said, pugilism, what up? If they don't keep him active, or if he doesn't have something to look forward to, in my opinion, he going to always find time for liquor. Motown, what it do? You know what I mean? And for the record, AB could fight tomorrow, y'all, and I'm going with AB. AB could fight tomorrow, y'all, and I'm going with AB. I don't give a damn. I'm rocking with AB. Rocking with AB, man. Prayers for him, man. I hope he get the help he need, though. But to the person out there that said I was making excuses for a grown man, you're a complete fool. I have not made one single excuse. It's his decision to drink, but he got to make better decisions and, better choices. And the people that he hang around, you can't hang around people that's going to influence you to make bad decisions or encourage you to make bad decisions, right? You're a guy that, a guy got issues with drinking. The last thing you need to do is come around him drinking, right? It's just common sense. But whoever that female was, she called him Bae. I don't know if that's his girl, but she called him Bae and then influenced him to take pictures with people while he clearly intoxicated and not in his right state of mind. And then it got a little worse where the two guys walked up on him and he told them to put their hands down and go get the
Closer.
Hey, put both of
Oh, my
y'all
bad.
hands now.
Oh, my bad, brother.
What up, though? What y'all got in y'all cup?
This is lemonade.
We got liquor in the car. Couch doors.
All right, go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah.
I was just saying what's up.
No, it's all love, but go get some liquor and come back and talk to me.
Yeah, off GP. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, so that just was rough to see, man. Hate to see that, man. Tighten up, AB. It's people that still rock with you. You clearly could see it. It's fans that walked up to you. They wanted pictures or whatever. You know what I mean? I think they had good intentions. I don't think they was up to no good. You know what I mean? Walking up on them. But I hope that be one of the last times we see him in that type of situation. I ain't even gonna lie. It's nasty to see. I hate to see that, man. Hate to see it. Said, did you know the Keep Cologne's on this weekend's undercard? Yeah, shout out to Keep Cologne. He is making his a return this weekend. I was supposed to have him on. I don't know what happened though. His dad never hit me back. I was supposed to I think interview him last week or this week, for the fight. I think it was last weekend, but he family over here. So whenever they reach out, they always good with me. I always chop it up with Keith. Shout out to Keith Cologne, man. 8-0, 8 KOs. He returns this weekend, going for 9-0, 9 KOs. You did. Shout out to Josiah Kirkpatrick, too, man. Y'all boys out there doing y'all thing. Kids, he could have built an incredible life. Yeah, tunnel vision, yeah. Them demons, sometimes them demons, man. Them demons, you already know them demons catch up to you, man. I just think they caught up to AB. Bad decision making is just caught up to him. You know what I'm saying? Just caught up to him. Hate to see that, man. Hate to see it, but let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. So I'm going to play a series of clips, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, man. Shout out to Max Kellerman and them. I'm going to play a series of clips that I've been meaning to play for y'all about a few different things that we've been talking about, from Shakur to the rehydration clause talk, all that stuff. But let's go through these clips, man. This is the part of the live where we go through the clips, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. Let's keep going, man.
Even then, T.O. deserves credit.
Yes,
because who will fight Shakur
Nobody
Stevenson?
wants to fight Shakur. Nobody.
No, everyone talks a good game. Put your name on the contract.
Right.
Teo's the type of dude like, there's my name on the contract.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's why I think the fight, and I don't know who's going to win this fight, right? Because Shakur could win because he's that good. And T.O., he's always beat top competition. The odds should be a little closer.
Yeah.
Way closer.
I can't believe it's that far apart.
450 at
Oh, that's crazy.
That's nuts.
And even if Shakur wins, I think it's going to be a close fight.
Shakur's a 9-5, 8-5 proposition in this fight, I think. Even if you want to say 2-1, because Shakur's very hard to beat.
That's how good he is, though.
Yeah, I think the reason that the odds are what they are is because of how both guys fight, they styles, what they both guys special in, that weaknesses and strengths. And at the end of the day, it's money, man. Vegas going to try to control the money. The odds are what they are. I think the difference between the odds being that far apart when he fought the Lomas and different things like that, I think Shakur has the opportunity to make those odds look like what they're supposed to look like, right? But Till has a sneaky ability to raise his level and fight to the level of the competition. So I expect to see a A-class level Till lose to even better A-class Shakur. That's what I expect to see. But, you never know. Come fight night. Let's keep going. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to the Boxing Voice as well. Al Booger, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Odds will change it. They probably get a little tighter when it get closer to the fight. No surprise there at all, though, either. No surprise there. But let's keep going, man.
Just because he's saying he's retiring doesn't mean he's guaranteed to retire. They throw that word out every other fight. Who knows, man? A big check on a big payday, 100 M's. Turkey just got to accommodate. Give him the money that he wants. We can't be surprised, man. He's going out on this horse riding the sunset. This is what I thought would happen. That's why when I had a short, why Canelo was better for the sport winning, it's true. I still stand on that shit today, bro. If Canelo would have won, we possibly moving on to a new fight, a new challenger. You can't be the face of boxing fight once a year. And now he's definitely not the fucking face because he's retiring. You can't be the face retired.
I just wanted to speak on this. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to the Boxing Voice and the caller, man. Respect to where he's going. I hear his point. The hell with the face of boxing. That shit overrated. That shit overrated. Shit is overrated, bro. Crawford is retired. I think he is retiring because I don't think there's nothing left to prove. I think he spent his career trying to prove that he was worth it, right? While people kind of constantly diminished him, said what he wasn't. He only fought two good guys. And Malik Scott made some interesting, he made an interesting comment recently too, and I'm about to play it. But this is the reason why I think he out of
Get
there.
his flowers. That's playing.
He got his flowers.
Bro, everyone gives Terrence Crawford his
He got
flowers.
his flowers.
If he would have stayed, they would give him his flowers.
That's how he's
it's
always
like
been.
kind of playing
They
a
don't.
victim a little bit. Well, if I stay,
No, the
people
fuck
still gonna have something
they
to say.
do
Well,
not.
welcome to life.
Right, that's life.
Like, you know,
Right.
Michael Jordan goes through this 30, 40 years later with him and LeBron.
I gotta make
Welcome
a
to life.
video on this.
Overall, though, people are saying you are a GOAT. What type of GOAT? Oh, it's a beautiful
Well, he's
lesson
a
of
GOAT
discussion.
Yeah, man. Look, shout out to Malik Scott and that panel, man. They be doing their thing over there. But he ain't playing no damn victim. I don't think Terrence Crawford playing a victim by saying people ain't give him his flowers. You got people saying he only fought 2 good opponents in 42 fights, bro. Does that sound like people giving him his flowers? You got people that said he was winning these fights because he was snack strong and it was because of Victor Conte. Do that sound like that's people giving him his flowers? You got people saying he's retiring because of the death of Victor Conte. Do that sound like people giving him his flowers? You get what I'm saying? Oh, his whole career, I watched it. I watched people do it, especially once he got to 147. That's where the hate really ramped up. So at least for a division, since 147 all the way up, they've been not giving this dude his flowers. The only reason people give him his flowers today after the Canelo win, because for the real ones, you would be a fool not to give him his credit. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they don't give him his credit. They don't give him his flowers. That's one of the reasons I think he's retiring, because you don't got nothing left to prove. And then if you do, who are you proving it to? People who don't really even rock with you, right? They attributed his success to Snap. They attributed his win over Errol Spence to Snack, and Errol Spence being, on painkillers and edibles and being weight drained. Like, you cannot make this shit up, bro. He only beat Canelo because Canelo was old and long in the tooth. You cannot make this shit up. The same Canelo that beat up Edgar Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, John Ryder, and all these other guys. Beat all these other dudes up. The small guy from 154 comes up that started his career at 35, comes all the way up and scorches your ass, cooks you in front of the whole world, and they still slighted him. So nah, man. Terrence Crawford is not playing no victim. I don't know what Malik Scott talking about. I don't think that's playing victim. I think he's used that hate and that criticism to build a chip on his shoulder, and it created a monster. I think that's one of the reasons why he's one of the best and most competitive fighters I think we've had since he's been here, right? I think the people created that monster. So to a certain degree, a lot of that hate that was dished out towards Terrence Crawford, it ended up working in his favor, because I think he turned all that shit into success. So at this point in his career, you got to give him his flowers. You got to give him his credit. So I don't think everybody does, but I understand Malik Scott, but everybody don't give him his credit, and that's why I think he retired. Let's keep going. Another clip from the Boxing Voice. I think this was Ness asking Bill Haney about Shakur. I think the rehydration clause situation. Let's go. Let's talk.
I want your thoughts on Shakur saying he not fighting Dev unless he got a rehydration clause.
In or around the division, every bad motherfucker around Devon has gotten an offer to fight, or they've been in the ring, or who else has that happened with? All the fights that the people want to see Devon fight, the person that got either a contract or Devon and got in the ring with him. Can we say that about anybody else? Shakur got a contract. Got a boot. Yes, he got a contract opportunity. The lawyer sat down. Okay.
No,
when
he
you talk
didn't.
about an offer, so we're
No, he
100%
didn't.
correct in our legal descriptive of it. He got an offer.
No,
An
he
offer
didn't.
for a certain amount of
Hey,
money
don't
and a
start
certain
lying.
opportunity
Don't
that was
start
legacy
that.
defining. Boots got
Don't
an
start
offer
that
and an
shit.
opportunity. Legacy. Teofimo Lopez, he got an opportunity. Legacy. Lomachenko, Tank Davis, he got an opportunity. Tell me, who am I missing? You tell me somebody that's didn't happen with.
Man, shout out to Bill. All love to Bill. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Look, if he's saying the 25% is getting a contract, then that's full of shit. Devin Haney don't make offers, let alone for 25%. 25% of what? The world still don't know. They don't know because they didn't get that far. Devin attempted to make some type of offer. Bob Arum shot it down, said it had no substance. The fight would have took place. It would have been on Top Rank. Who fights for Top Rank? Shakur. Okay. He writes the letter to the WBC. Devin Haney vacates. That's the end of that. That fight never was going to really take place at 135 pounds. We already know that. Shout out to Dev. Went on to do some great things, but he still got Shakur name on his list. He had his name number 2 on his list of people to fight. It's not a really big deal to me, man, but the rehydration shit is, I think it's a lot of misinformation out there as to why a rehydration clause is in place to begin with. It's not in place to weaken one fighter or the other. It's in place to kind of level the playing field. All you got to do is go pull up definition, read it, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. People on YouTube, content creators, you know, the social media world has created this narrative that a rehydration clause is put in place to weaken one guy or the other. And that's not, in fact, the intent of a rehydration clause. But I understand it. If it's not cool for Tank to do it, then Shakur is not good for you to do it, right? That's being hypocritical. If you're saying it's an issue with Tank doing it, but not an issue when you doing it, people going to come for you. They're going to criticize you. I understand it. But as I've always said, when people kind of made it a big deal about Tank and the rehydration clauses, he do this to guys that are significantly bigger than him, to kind of level the playing field, not to weaken them, but to make sure guys don't weigh in at, let's say, 136 and then, or 135 and then come in at damn near 170. You get what I'm saying? Especially if you fighting outside of your weight class. So he fought at 136, catch weight with Ryan. He had the stipulations on him. Cool, I understood it. He had the stipulations on Mario Barrios because he was fighting at 140. That's out of his natural weight class, right? Shakur fighting at 147, I think, will be him fighting out of his natural weight class. I never anticipated seeing him campaign there. I always said if he fights at 47, I think it'll be for specific fights, maybe a one-off, maybe, you know, just specific opportunities maybe he might entertain. But I never thought he'd be a welterweight per se with his size and frame. That's just me. But Devin Haney is a full-fledged welterweight, and I think that's what Shakur is considering. He knows that he's a guy that's going to weigh in at 146 pounds, but on fight night, you're probably going to be 170 plus. So you're going to be closer to a damn light heavyweight, but you're going to weigh in as under the welterweight limit on fight night because you're a true professional. And you've mastered that loophole of making a weight and blowing up, putting 20, 25 or so pounds on after the weigh-in. That's all that is in place. So when I hear Shakur say, you know, oh, I fight with a rehydration clause, that's what I think. I don't. Oh, it's not that. Oh, I'm scared of you, but it's if I'm gonna fight you outside of where I naturally campaign at, then I'm a level the playing field. That's just my interpretation of it. Is it about being scared? No, but I definitely think he's factoring in a guy being significantly bigger or heavier on fight night. But surprisingly so, like I was a little surprised to hear Shakur even speak on that or even say that because of what I've known him to get in the ring with guys that being significantly heavier and bigger than him and him do extremely well against those guys. But I just think it's one of those things where you cross your T's and dot your I's. If you're fighting outside of your weight class and that's a guy that blows up 20 to 25 pounds after he weigh in, I think that's you trying to level the playing field more so than weaken a guy, right? But at the end of the day, if you could campaign at a weight class, if you make that weight, whatever they weigh in at fight night, it should be a fair fight. You get me? Andre Ward talked about it as well. So I didn't like to hear the rehydration talk, but I've never been against it for me to have such a big problem with it. Like I said, I didn't have a problem, you know, seeing Tank do it when it made sense, right? Because again, Ryan Garcia is a guy that's at welterweight, right? Considerably bigger than little 5'5" Tank. Mario Barrios, a guy is fighting at welterweight. He's 6 foot tall, considerably bigger than a 5'5" guy. Like I said, Devin Haney got a couple inches, I think, over Shakur, maybe about 2 inches or so. A little bit longer arms. But I think he gets bigger. We all seen the video where they was like, they took the picture and Shakur was saying, I don't get that big. Or something to that effect. I don't get that big. So I think that's just what it is. I get it. Fight fans gonna be like, yo, you had a problem with Tank doing it, but it's cool for you to do it. I get that. That is hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? It can't not be cool for one guy, but cool for you, right? But like I said before, I think it was some misinformation about when Tank applied rehydration clauses. He's never had a rehydration clause on somebody that's been in the same weight class with him. He's done it with Ryan at the catch weight of 136. He's done it with Barrios up at 140, right? Because those was both weight classes they didn't fight in. So, and both fighters with two guys that were considerably bigger than him. So if you just look at Devin Haney now, he's a big kid. And I think Shakur see that too. He like, man, that dude big. And he like, man, I don't think I want to be outweighed 20, 30 pounds on fight night. And at the end of the day, it's like you can't say you believe that there's weight classes for a reason, or there's weight classes for a reason, and then you be a guy that you'll weigh in below the limit, but then weigh in, 4 pounds shy of a damn light heavyweight fighting at welterweight. So that's the issue I have. I understand that it's like a loophole in boxing, right? If you can make the weight, you make the weight. Whatever you rehydrate to is what you rehydrate to. Andre Ward, he looked at that as a disadvantage. Whereas if you make this weight and then you put on all that weight from then into the fight, he feel like that's a disadvantage. Shakur may look at it as an advantage for the fighter, and he may look at he's at a disadvantage. There's different strokes for different folks, but ultimately, I never thought a rehydration clause was in place to try to weaken one fighter or the other. Like I said, by rule, in definition, if you read it, it's to level the playing field more so than anything else. It's to make sure that either fighter doesn't balloon extremely high or way above whatever the contraction, limit is, the weight limit is. So I get it. And you see it all the time. You've seen dudes weigh in at X amount of weight and then they blow up from the weigh in to fight night. But at the end of the day, it's not breaking the rules, right? Get what I'm saying? You made the weight, you make the weight. So ultimately, that's what I believe in. If you fighting at 47 and you weighed in at the weight limit, and then on fight night, somehow you just 70 plus pounds, you might not like the practice, you might not like that strategy, but it's not cheating at the end of the day. So Devin Haney is a guy that has benefited from that, right? That's just the way he operates, right? He make the weight, he gonna kill himself, he gonna be the true professional, even if he gotta look sick on the scale. And then he gonna rehydrate, you know what I mean? And fight night, he gonna be ready to go. That benefits him because he's been a bigger body shrinking down to smaller weight classes. So obviously it's more beneficial for him to be able to rehydrate all the way until he want to what he want, right? To feel healthy, to feel like himself. And I understand it. But if you're a smaller body, then obviously you would be more in favor of a weight stipulation. It's simple. It's not that hard to understand. You get what I'm saying? You got guys that, just they're gonna make the weight and they're gonna blow up and be big and they're gonna feel like they got an advantage. You're gonna got guys that gonna make the weight and they don't gain that much weight from the way into fight night, right? So they're gonna feel like they may want a weight stipulation in the contract or something if you a guy that blow up extra big. It's just not that big a deal. I just think right now it's one of them things where you'll cross the bridge when you get there, right? I can call it for what it is. You can't have a problem with one guy do it, but it's not a problem when you do it. You know what I'm saying? If it's a problem with one guy, then it's going to be a problem for you. So you got to understand that. Yeah. A call in his fifth weight class. That's a fact. That's a fact. And mind you, fifth weight class at that and started at 126. So I get it, bro. I get it. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Nah, he ain't cutting mad weight. So that's why he said it. So you got to think one guy doesn't rehydrate. One guy doesn't have to cut a lot of weight and doesn't rehydrate a lot after the weigh-in. The other guy cuts a lot of weight, makes the weight like a professional, but rehydrates significantly heavier on fight night. You understand why one guy would be against the weight stipulations versus the guy? You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But the same people that are cool with, Devin Haney blowing up in weight. Stevenson's cutting more weight than T.O.? Nah, no, he ain't. Why would you think that? Shakur started at 126, Jerry. T.O. started at 35. Why would Shakur Stevenson be cutting more weight and he moving up to his weight class? T.O. is a bigger body than Shakur Stevenson. Body mass wise, he a heavier guy. You seen Tio was up at like, what was it? One in a high 150s. Shakur don't even get that, and that's after the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? On fight night. So he already said he don't get that big. So nah, he ain't cutting more weight than Tio. Hell no. Tio's the naturally bigger guy. He started 2 weight classes above where Shakur started at. Ain't no way Shakur cutting more weight. Ain't no way. You make the weight, it's all legal. I don't know why dudes are making excuses. It's not about making excuses, so you're not listening. You ain't listening because I just said what you said. If you can make the weight, it's legal, bro. It's not breaking the rules, but it's not about making no excuses. It's simple. If you, because you would be you're making a case for being cool with it. Why? Because it benefits your guy. But if your favorite fighter was a 5'5" Tank Davis that started at 126 pounds, and you fighting dudes that blow up way bigger than you, you would be in favor of the weight stipulation because you understand it. But because you feel like putting a weight clause in the contract for your fighter would weaken him. Why? Because he's a guy that blows up. It's not different strokes for different folks. Everybody don't have the same body type. Everybody don't rehydrate and gain weight the same way. But at the end of the day, bro, boxing is about advantages, bro, and having an upper hand. And I don't think certain guys want to give up 20 to 30 pound weight advantages. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You get me, Damon? That's all. It's not about no excuse because I don't feel like Devin Haney is making one. It's reality. I'm a bigger guy naturally, but I'll kill myself to make this weight and I'm going to blow up and rehydrate. I'm going to feel good. That's a loophole, but it's a legal one that he's benefited from for years. I'm not knocking him for that because he's naturally a bigger body. Maybe it works to his advantage, obviously, because he's been doing it for years. If it wasn't no advantage and it wasn't to his benefit, I don't think he would do it. But there's nothing wrong with that because he ain't breaking the rules per se. But then if you are a naturally smaller guy that's looking to possibly campaign or compete outside of your natural weight class, you're going to hear somebody say something about a rehydration clause. It's not that hard to understand. You get what I'm saying? But some guys, Bud Crawford, is willing to move right up 2 weight classes like he did from 54 to 68 with no rehydration clause and none of that. No weight stipulations and fight you where you at your best. Some people is willing to take that challenge, that risk. Some people are willing to take bigger risks than others. And I said that. That's about as transparent as I could be. Maybe a guy like Bud Crawford is more willing to take that bigger risk than a Shakur, at least based on what he said. But I think people making too much a big deal out of it. I say cross the bridge when you get there. I think the fact that we're talking about a welterweight and a lightweight officially, like that's the last time. The last time Devin Haney was in the ring, he was a welterweight. The last time Shakur fought, he was a lightweight. They're 2 weight classes apart, and people trying to ignore it and act like him saying anything about a rehydration clause is some type of blasphemy or so crazy. It's like, bro, that's 2 more weight classes up where he possibly ain't even going to be at. And he always told you he probably don't end up at 47. So it's not that big a deal, man. Do what works for you at the end of the day and stand on business when you in there, bro. That's all I can say. Devin Haney, do what works for you. If crunching down to, you at 47 now, if cutting weight 146 is good and then you rehydrate and you 170 plus on fight night, that shit work for you, keep doing it. You ain't breaking no rules, can't nobody stop you. You feeling like you at your best, keep doing it. Do what works for you. You know what I'm saying? Different strokes for different folks, bro. That's all. Overestimated his position to miss weight, and he learned the hard way. Now he just miscalculated pugilism. He made a bad decision. Thought he was still gonna want the fight. Definitely overestimated to a degree, for sure. I get why you say that. Stevenson's one of the biggest weight cutters in boxing. If you look, you can see that. I'm gonna say this because you might be new here. Hey, Jerry. You're talking about something that you think versus something that I know, right? Like, I'm not guessing. When I be saying certain stuff about him, that's not me guessing. That's me. I'm speaking from a place of like, solid, valid information. He don't get that big in between fights, bro, so he don't have to cut that much weight. He told you that at 135, he don't have to cut a whole lot. At 140, he's even less because it's 5 more pounds. He been told you that. He don't get that big in between fights. He be in the 150s, bro. That's not cutting a whole lot of weight. Think about that. You be in the 150s, right? In between. So you fighting at 140. You run around 150 plus pounds. Think about that. That's not cutting a lot of weight. And again, respectfully, bro, for you to throw that out there that he's one of the biggest weight cutters in boxing, you would have to know exactly what kind of weight he cutting and everybody else. That's not information that you privy to. You just guessing. That's why I say, like, I love people that's responsible with their commentary or their comments, like not just saying shit because you thinking and just throw it out there. Dude is not. Have you seen him in person before? He ain't big, bro. It's not a big ass dude. Who in here? If you ever anybody in here has seen Shakur in person, no, it's not a big dude, bro. He's not. What is he? 5'7" on a good day, 5'8" on a good day, 5'7", I think. You get me? He's not that big, bro. Seen Shakur throughout the year in between fights. He's a small guy. This is somebody that's in the gym, that's shaking hands with him, taking pictures, that's walking up to him, watching him close firsthand. It's not a big dude. That's not me saying that. That's why y'all gotta go to fights, bro. Go to his fights and see how small he is. And I don't mean it like that, but he's not a big guy, bro. He's just not. Shakur was a piece a few weeks before his last fight. Facts, bro. He's not a big dude, bro. He's not big at all. I've seen him on many occasions. Can you tell him, bro? He's not big, bro. So, and again, the biggest discrepancy between him and Devin Haney right now is weight. And why you hear this conversation spring back up? Because of weight. What did Wally Moses say in this clip? Listen closely.
Right? So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that's it. The person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm not going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. Yes, used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Ryan. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't none. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look. Shakur went up from weight class to weight class. Why they dance around his weight class?
Right. Got to be something said about that.
You want to be the best beat.
Oh, you heard what Wally Moses said, and for the people that got that selective hearing, he said, I'm not going to say who said they're going to always stay 2 weight classes away. I ain't going to kick his back in, but he know who said it. Who is currently 2 weight classes away? Talking about a fight right now. And y'all all loud. That's the thing. That's how I know y'all really don't be wanting certain fights. Y'all had no problem. This man had a hit list from 1 to 10, fighting at 147, but he listed lightweights, 47-pounders, a guy that's at 54, 40. Like, he got 3-4 different weight classes. A dude that fought at 60 in his last 2 fights. The man got 4 weight classes up here, a hit list consisting of 10 fighters with about 4 different weight classes. That's why I say, man, it's not about clout chasing. It's just about which of these fights can you really make a reality. Devin Haney don't need to speak none of these dudes' names for no clout. But it's how realistic are these fights on the list? Get what I'm saying? So they only loud right now, and I'm being honest. They only loud because y'all 2 weight classes away and y'all feel like y'all got some type of advantage right now. Because they wasn't like that at 140. They fought at 140 both times with no problem. They didn't even think about saying Shakur name. And they got the 47, and then you put them on the list at number 2 on your list. T.O. first, respected Dev. He went straight for T.O. He went straight for T.O. ass. But you got Shakur up there as a lightweight. So I always question that, bro. I always question that. Wally, you know, Wally said, I ain't going to say who said it. Wally was on. Wally Moses said, I ain't going to say who said they're going to always stay 2 weight classes away. I'm telling you. And then listen, y'all, if it get too hot at what he say? We go into, if it get too hot at 30, we go into 40. He literally said it he said it on camera, like on video. They get too hot, we ready to go 40, brother. He literally told y'all that. And y'all gonna ignore this to try to make some type of case that they gotta fight now. Pump y'all brakes, man. People only complain when it's their fighter. Right. I try to be fair to all these dudes, Tyree. I do. You know what I'm saying? I try to be fair to all these dudes. Big Dre, my guy. You know, he literally told them if it get hot, they moving up. Wiley Moses said, I'm not going to say who said they going to always stay 2 weight classes away. I ain't going to kick his back in, but he know who said it. He said, OG was cool when he said, you know who said it. I ain't going to kick his back in. And then you got Bill pretty much confirming what Wiley Moses already said.
Like, I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never, we would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer. It always got, if you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was with him. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told him, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, brother. Listen, brother.
I promise y'all on everything. I got much respect for the Haney family and them as a team. I rock with what they doing. But I'm removing all fanship aside when I say this. There is no way, if Devin Haney is my favorite fighter, that I see a clip where Wiley Moses talking about them staying 2 weight classes away. Mind you, the other clip from Bill was before that, right? And he literally is saying what Wiley Moses is saying, and then his fans get online and argue like that's not the reality, bro. And then you got him. That's why I be keeping these clips, bro. That's why I be keeping it
like every other day. So, you know, I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
Yeah. Still to this day, y'all cannot find the single clip of Shakur Stevenson telling the world he is not in a rush to get in the ring with Devin Haney. You've never seen that shit. As a matter of fact, when he had his opportunity to get in the ring with Devin Haney, the boxing world, well, his fans started dragging Shakur, calling him a clout chaser. He hating, he just jealous. Remember? So all I'm saying is, are y'all sure that y'all ever really wanted to see that fight? Because I heard, and I'm talking about from the biggest fans of Devin Haney, when Shakur Stevenson got in that ring, they said everything but let's fight. We want to see it, all that. I heard somebody with one of the biggest channels on YouTube go off on somebody for saying they wanted to see Shakur and Devin fight. He started going off about Shakur and his smile. He said nobody want to see that stupid fight, him and his dumbass smile. He was he was yelling. I've never heard this dude yell. He was pissed off. He was like, the only reason he got in the ring is because he jealous of him. He really don't want to fight him. He didn't even let him enjoy his win. All this stuff. I was like, bro, y'all can say what y'all want, but I never thought y'all wanted to see that fight. Why? Because of everything y'all said the minute he got in the ring with him. I was like, man, nah, they ain't have time, man. The security told him he had to leave. I made too many excuses, bro. He got an offer at 135 and cry about it, though. Nah, he got an offer. See? 5 boxing fan. You call yourself a 5 boxing fan. Listen to this. They made that weak-ass offer, and he went to the WBC for a better split. We all know the very next move after that, if Devin Haney wanted to fight, was to stay on standby until the WBC made their decision. He didn't do that. He vacated his titles and moved up. So this offer shit gotta stop. Like, you get me? You ever been offered some money at a job, bro, and you negotiate for better pay? You ain't ever do that? Y'all basically telling me whatever Devin Haney offered, Shakur had to take it. And because he didn't take it, he complained. No, he didn't complain. He didn't turn it down. He didn't accept it. And he went and petitioned for a better split. And yeah, our favorite fighter vacated his titles. I'm not lying. I'm not leaving nothing out. Yeah, he made the weak ass 25% offer who with his 5% below the mandatory split. So that's how you know he really didn't want to fight. He don't make take it or leave it offers. He didn't do that with Loma. He negotiated with him. He negotiated with Jojo Diaz. You get what I'm saying? Like multiple fighters in his career, he's never made a take it or leave it offer. Y'all don't ask yourselves as fight fans, bro, if you really want to fight, why do you make a take it or leave it offer? You're not even willing to negotiate. You're not even willing to do good business, bro. Y'all didn't want to fight that dude. I'm serious. Now, you weren't scared, but you weren't fighting him at no 35. Devin Haney ain't scared of nobody. I think he's getting there with them all, but it got to make sense. The timing got to be right. Got to make sense. Like right now, Lance, what it do? Like right now, they at 47, and then they decide to get loud and push Shakur name on the list. Y'all don't see the play? They literally 2 weight classes away calling out Shakur, and y'all really cool with that shit. Y'all cool with it. Y'all cool. Yeah, we want to fight Tank Davis. That's not clout chasing. Tank Davis said he's not never going back to 140. Y'all at 47 calling out Tank. That's not clout chasing. Billiam and Bill, my guy, but I'm just calling it what it is. They literally waited till they got to 47 to start calling out people again. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up, bro. Dev is my guy, boy, man. Y'all got to cut this shit. Regis fight was announced after Dev vacated, though. Facts. No dragged out, no social media shit, no none of that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Enthusiast Boxing, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Much love, man. 60 people in the building still. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. All that good stuff, y'all. Let's keep building. We're going to keep rocking. And we just having a conversation, man. I'm just talking a little bit of shit. It's on YouTube. It must be true. Right. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I don't have a dog in the race. Let me guarantee everybody that can hear my voice right now. If you never heard me say this, if this your first time hearing me say it, you're going to hear me say it. I promise y'all, like man to like adult to adult, man to man, man to woman, any ladies out there listening to this stream, I will never, and I promise y'all, I will never, ever get up here, go live and lie for a fighter. There is not a fighter dead or breathing within the sport of boxing that can get me to tell a lie for him. Never. I have my perspectives that people may not agree with, but I will never get up here and just lie for a fighter. That whole situation about an offer, you don't give the best guy that you would have fought to date less than what he's worth and expect him to take it. If you know anything about Shakur's team and his representatives, his team, he got too good of a team for them to ever allow him to take short money to make a fight just to prove to fans that he's not scared. That's foolish. Business don't go like that. You get me? But to be real, if Devin Haney and Bill had intentions on fighting that fight at 135 pounds, he would not have vacated his titles and moved up. He would have stayed put. He would have allowed the WBC to make the split. Whatever the split would have been, they would have both accepted it and they would have fought. The fact that he did not wait for any decision to be made and he vacated should tell y'all Devin Haney fans that he didn't plan on fighting at 135 pounds. Because today you'll tell me that he really wanted that fight at 35, but then tomorrow you'll tell me that he was weight drained and he was done after he was fighting Loma. Y'all forget that Devin Haney wrote and posted his plans. His plans was to fight Lomachenko at 135 pounds and then move up and become world champion. That's exactly what he did. Did he have anywhere on that list of plans that y'all I'm a pit stop at 35 and fight Shakur or Tank Davis and then move? No. He did exactly what his plan said he was going to do. Beat Loma, fight Loma, gave Loma a fight, beat him in a very close competitive fight, and then he moved up. Man, you know what? I got something for you. Five Boxing fan, man. I got a link for you, bro. I got a link for you. I'm about to start being. I'll be trying not to do this, but let me see what side you on, man. Let me see what side you on. Five Boxing fan. Okay, cool. You on this side. Bet. I'll drop the link on this side right here for you. You could come up here, Five Boxing fan, and you could tell me how I'm crying about the offer. See, I'm gonna show you and everybody that's still listening how to shut somebody down in real time, bro. I'm gonna show you. So you can come up here and click the link, and you can tell people how I'm crying about an offer. Because if crying about the offer is telling you exactly what happened, then I guess I'm crying. Shout out to my guy. That's Ghost. Shout out to my homie Ghost, man. What's good with it, bro? I almost ain't know that was you. Talib, what it do, my guy? There go the link, bro. You could click the link and tell me how I'm crying about the offer. And see, you say stuff like this because you don't have no substance. You don't have no way to refute what I'm saying. So, Five Boxing fan, you can either click the link, come up here and chop it up. And it's not an argument. It's always a discussion with me. You can come up here and chop it up with me. Tell these people how I'm crying about the offer. I'm not crying about it, but you not being real with yourself. You know offering somebody 25% is less than what the mandatory split would have been. You know that. But you won't acknowledge it because you're a fan of a fighter. I'm being real with it. He started negotiating bad faith right then and there, offering the most accomplished guy he would have fought to date the least amount of money. A take it or leave it offer. It should tell you everything you need to know. Come on, man. The same offer that Bob Arum said that had no substance. The same offer that when it was time for the WBC to make a decision, he vacated his titles and moved up. That offer, come on, man. You got to make it make sense, B. I don't do no complaining. I just talk with facts. I don't care. No, listen, let me make this clear. My favorite fighter is Shakur Stevenson. That's unapologetically. I don't give a fuck who don't like that. I'm from Jersey. I've been watching that kid since he was about 17 years old. It's not so much a dog in the race. I don't feel like Devin Haney's a better fighter than him. That's just my opinion. Do I think they make a great fight? Absolutely. Competitive and all that. But do I think Devin Haney is smarter and is disciplined and as good as Shakur is in the ring? No. No, I don't. You get what I'm saying? So do I think he'll win? Yes. But that's still, can you refute anything I'm saying? Fuck my dog in the race. Am I lying about anything I'm saying? Did he or did he not offer him less than the mandatory split? Did he or did he not offer a take it or leave it kind of deal? And did he or did he not, is Shakur the only opponent that he's ever gave a take it or leave it offer to in his career? Right or wrong? And did he or did he not vacate his titles before the WBC could make a decision on what the split would be between the fighters? What am I lying about? Come on, man. Fuck my dog in the race. Tell me what I'm lying about. Can you refute anything I'm saying? Or are you just going to keep talking in circles? Refute. You should be able to refute what I'm saying, bro. Your favorite fighter gives a guy less than what he would have got to fight anywhere else, and you don't have a problem with that? What's wrong with you? Like, y'all not even real with yourselves, bro. That dude know damn well he was never gonna fight Shakur at 135. He didn't even want to stand in the damn ring with him, bro. You ever seen Devin Haney get in the ring? You ever seen somebody get in the ring with Devin Haney? He skate up out of there like that? I don't give a damn what excuse y'all use no more. You ever see him not even look at it? He didn't even want to look his way, bro. Like, I'm serious, bro. No, I'm saying I'm serious, man. Serious. The link is in the chat. It's in my community section too. If anybody want to come up and chop it up. You know what I mean? We're gonna be here for a few more minutes, man. We're gonna cook for a little bit more. That old Fab, what it do? He said, I want to read that enthusiast boxing. You could click the link. It's in there, bro. It's in there. I just want all y'all to know over here with Just Do Boxing, we're going to show people how to have a difference of opinion and still have a meaningful discussion. So y'all could feel free. Y'all not about to be cursed out and none of that. I don't do that, you know, but we'll chop it up. As a fan would have shut up. Business was good with it, fam. He said, Peach, just as a fan would have, yo. Big Supreme, my dog, Ryan Anthony Garcia. What the hell? You smoke a Haney pack after the fight. You got like Shakur to take the offer and put out the ass. Big Supreme, my dog. Oh, now look, speaking to that, right? A part of me, like as a fight fan, wish that he would have just accepted it and said, yeah, I'll take it and I'll fight you, right? But to me, business, him not, it's not like he said no. And then Devin Haney said, well, he said, no, I'm vacating my titles and moving up. He didn't do that. He said, I'm not accepting no 25%. I know I'm worth more than that. And his team wrote a letter to the WBC to petition for a bigger split. I read the entire letter up here. So, like, the fight fan in me wish he would have just said yeah and just proved them wrong. But I think not saying yeah, not saying no, but telling them I know I can get more than that and playing the only card he could left was going to the WBC. That's all he should have did. Now, I expect Devin Haney fans to be real enough with themselves and say from that point on, Devin Haney was supposed to sit still and let them make their decision and then fight him and beat him since you so bad. But he vacated his titles. So that told me everything I needed to know. It didn't tell me Devin Haney was scared or he was running or ducking. It told me his career at 135 was done. He just spent back-to-back fights being depleted on the scale. He wasn't about to give Shakur, somebody who he sparred with for years, who his dad said out his dad's own mouth, if you got off any, it was considered a good day. You telling me the guy that your dad is on record saying if you got off any, it would be considered a good day. You think that's a guy that you trying to fight at less than 100%? And when I say less than 100%, I mean being, depleted on the scale and then getting in there fighting Shakur. It's not a smart business move is why I know they wasn't going to do it. And I said this before, I'm more of a supporter of the Haneys than some of the Haney fans because they're too smart for something like that. They're not letting nobody trick them out of. They had back-to-back fights being sickly on the scale. The Lomachenko fight was a wake-up call. That was a very close fight. You think Devin Haney was trying to deplete himself again and fight at that weight class with somebody in Shakur that would have been 100% coming into that fight? Like, let's be real. Who the hell wanted to see that fight at 35 knowing that Devin Haney would have been depleted on the scale? I didn't want to see that shit. Not under them circumstances. So I'm just real, bro. Like, I see it for what it is. If Shakur would have said no to the offer completely and not got his team to write no letter or nothing, then I'm looking at it like, yo, you turned the fight down and you had an opportunity to call his bluff. But it was two ways he could have called his bluff. One, the ultimate way to say yeah to whatever, anything and accept anything. And we know business don't go like that. People ain't just saying yeah to anything. But the other way to call his bluff was the sanctioning body. And he did it. Called his bluff and he vacated and hauled ass. You get what I'm saying? He vacated and hauled ass. Weight drain, like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Damon. So the fight, I don't think the energy was truly behind making the fight at 135 pounds because of that. You understand what I'm saying? Not because of being scared and not wanting to fight. I know they're smarter than that. And they think about something, Damon. You sparred with a guy countless times, bro, and your father is told on record saying how he always got it off on you. You telling me you willing to get in the ring under the lights and let that dude be 100% versus you being depleted and you gonna fight him and feel confident that you can win? So it'll be a stupid move, bro. They're not that stupid, man. Team Haney is not stupid like that. They're smart, bro. Smart. They smart people, man. You got a smart team, bro. I believe so. I'm telling you. ETB, and you listen. I know you be in the cut. Hey, listen, everybody that's still in here listening, if you heard me speak a lie, call me out for it. If you heard me say something that's not true, call me out for it. Most people that have this conversation, they would have told you Devin Haney was scared and he was ducking. That shit is corny. That dude, he sparred Tank as a teenager. He sparring Shakur as a teenager. The dude been sparring world-class fighters all his life. I don't think he's scared to fight none of them. But when it's time to fight under the lights, I think they're a lot more strategic and careful. And when I say careful, I don't mean that as a slight. They're a lot smarter than what people give them credit for. They don't make a lot of stupid decisions, right? I think that in hindsight, looking back on it, dealing with Ryan Garcia under them circumstances was stupid. But every move that Bill and Devin has made as professionals has worked out in their favor. You get what I'm saying? Shit, even the Ryan shit, now it got overturned. So you get me? Those dudes are smart. The Haneys are smart, bro. And I've always maintained that them fighting Shakur Stevenson with as talented as he is at less than what you know is 100% is not a smart business move for career-wise. Yeah, you could do it with a Lomachenko Lomachenko was a tiny guy in there. You get what I'm saying? And that's a dude that you ain't sparred with a bunch of times that proved to you time and time again that he got the advantage over you. Come on, man. Telling you, bro, I ain't no dummy, bro. I know how to put 2 and 2 together, and 2 plus 2 is always gonna be 4. Tell you what it do, my guy. How you feeling? And saying the Pistons was elite. Ford and Shane both said he shouldn't take it. Shane even called Devin the Duck for that. Now Payne's his law. I guess shout out to the boy. Nah, for real. It was a couple more people that spoke it. I forget one of the former world champions from back in the day. He said everybody that knows boxing know when you offer somebody less than something that they're worth, that's an indication that you don't really want to fight. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt and say the reason that they made the offer the way they did so they could just say they made him an offer. But it was never an offer with the intent to fight again at 135 pounds. And if y'all arguing against that, then y'all must calling y'all own fighter a liar. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin wrote his plans down and he posted it on Twitter. I'll never forget. So again, man, they 2 weight classes away, and now you're hearing about this fight again. And again, it's all about confidence. I think Devin Haney feel good at 47. I think they felt like he looked good, and now they're gonna start talking about the fight again. Snatched his ass. He started. You stupid. Dad was looking like, hey, I am legends. Yeah. Y'all stupid. Y'all crazy. Said free Malik Pippin. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Damn, not the I am Lee card. You crazy. Bro said he was looking like one of the I Am Legends zombies. That's why. Yeah, them I Am Legend zombies was wild, bro. Them dudes was hungry as hell, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all wild, man. I can't messing with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all, man. But again, man, like I was saying, man, shout out to Devin and Bill. They stood the test of time, man. They got cheated. They took a loss for a minute temporarily, got it overturned. Got themselves back in the win column, back-to-back wins, Ramirez and Norman Jr. And now I think the interesting conversation is the fact that his name is back in the mix with guys like a Tank or Shakur, even though, and look, I want to say this to Haney fans, Haney's fans. Y'all call Keyshawn a clout chaser for saying he'll fight the guy that put his name on the list, right? That shit made 0 sense to me. 0 cents. He put a lightweight name on his list at number 7, but as soon as Keyshawn opened his mouth, y'all called him a clout chaser, right? But he got Tank at number 3 on the list, but he's also on record. Do y'all remember the clip with Devin Haney more recently when he was talking to Blue Blood, when he said, I don't think the Tank fight going to happen? He said it out his mouth. I don't think the Tank fight is going to happen. I think that ship sailed. If that is the case, then why did y'all proceed to put his name on a list of guys that y'all want to fight? And more recently, your dad went online and you called him out publicly after your son said he don't think the fight will ever happen. Is that clout chasing or not? I just want to know if y'all keeping the same energy these days. At the end of the day, Devin and Tank gonna be synced at the hip to a degree because of that viral sparring. The viral sparring and people wanting to see that fight for years. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. This is my homie, man. Sorry, JGB. We're gonna be who that? Who you talking about? Vince's Cousins. Y'all get on my nerves, man. I can't mess with y'all. Y'all distracting me, man. I'm not even reading y'all comments. I see 2 cents like, nah, man, we gonna bid. I'm like, what you talking about? Oh, man. I see some Larsa Pippen comments and everything. Y'all crazy, bro. When Big Supreme come in here, the chat just start cutting up. The chat just start getting crazy. I blame that on Big Supreme. Hit that like button, y'all. Smash the like button for your boy. Hit the like button for your boy.
You want honesty?
This channel, it throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss
it. Bro, man, he's stupid, man. I Am Legend zombies. That's why I can't mess with Big Supreme, bro. Because I know how his voice sounds. Like, I've talked to him before. So when I see his comments, I read them in his voice. This man said, I Am Legend zombies versus Dawn. I'm done, yo. I'm not playing with you no more, yo. and I just watched 28. What is it called? 28 Years Later. I just watched that movie. They had some wild looking zombies in that too, but they was healthy in there. They was healthy in there. Nah, a Big Supreme at 147, dead, feeling like one of the zombies off 28 Years Later. The Alpha, he feeling like one of the alphas. You know, the alpha's strongest. Any of y'all seen that movie? 28 Years Later? Man, go watch that movie, man. Go see how them alphas be acting in that movie. Them alphas they something different, bro. Y'all crazy, man. Oh my God, man. I can't play with y'all. I ain't messing with y'all. Rob, what's good with it, man? Shout out to you, man. I seen you grinding on that live, man, doing your thing. Shout out to my guy, Rob, man. Keep grinding. Keep doing your thing. Man, y'all crazy, man. But go watch that movie when y'all get a chance. 28 Years Later? Because they got a couple of them. It's 28 days. Then I think weeks and years, something. They got like 2-3 of them. It's like there's 3 different movies, I think. Them joints crazy. Mind yours, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? What's good with it, bro? But yeah, man, shout out to the Haneys, man. Shout out to Team Haney, bro. They made themselves relevant through I think fighting. You know what I mean? I think everybody was paying attention for different reasons with the Jose Ramirez fight, and they had their different feelings. And I think they walked away from the Norman Jr. fight feeling different about Devin. That's good for him. That's good for boxing. Haney, I always said this, Haney winning was getting back on the winning side was great for boxing because his name is always going to be synced to multiple fighters in multiple weight classes. Like, think about it. Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank, he the only one that got all of them on the same list. He got Keyshawn, Shakur, and Tank on the same list, bro. You get me? With some other names. Yeah, Tio up there, like, yeah, the hell of a hit list. I ain't gonna lie, man. So you gotta kind of respect it. I wasn't too mad at it, yo. I didn't expect much from it, but I'm just talking about the alphas, Lance. The alphas, the damn zombies, man. They was on a different type of time, bro. They was on a different type of time, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The alphas was on a different type of time. He said his dad a goofball. Who? Haney? Who? Bill? You talking about Bill? Nah, Bill not no goofball, man. Listen. Bill is a guy, in my opinion, that came up in the street doing shit one way, and I think he learned the game of boxing on the go. I think him and his son learned the game together, and I think they've succeeded and made mistakes together, right? Succeeded and failed, if you will, as a team. I think Bill Haney has learned a lot of things on the fly, on the go, right? He learned it as he go. I think he's still learning. And think about something. For a guy that came into the game, you know, having to learn it, learning how to coach, all this different stuff. And I know this stuff based on things that he said out his own mouth. So think about, imagine not knowing the game and you take your son over to Mexico and turning pro, and you know what I mean? You get some recognition there, then you start building yourself on YouTube, then you know, you eventually start fighting more recognizable names. Look how successful Bill and Devin is. That by far, y'all, is nothing clown shit about that. Now, some of the tactics that he's used to promote Devin, by all means, I understand that criticism, y'all. I get that. I swear I do. But yo, that dude ain't no clown, bro. Like, think about it. Bill Haney was your father. Seriously. And he guided you to be a multimillionaire, and somebody told you, yo, your father's a clown. Think about what you would say. Like, you get me? So, is he perfect? No. Has he colored outside the lines a little bit in boxing? Yeah, but I don't think Bill Haney no bad dude, bro. At all. I refuse to believe that. I got a chance to talk to him a little bit for a few minutes. I got to ask him some questions. I don't think he's a bad dude, bro. He seems solid to me, man. It's just he's done things that people don't like. And I think in this game of boxing, you're not going to be perfect, but I think anytime you can make mistakes on a large scale and correct them, I think it say a lot about you. Think about something, bro. They got their asses handed to them when people thought they lost to Ryan Garcia. Look how people wrote Bill off as a trainer. They started telling him he all bad for his son. He ruining his son's career. He got his son a 3-division, former undisputed world champion, bro, a current world champion, 3 divisions at 26, 27 years old. You get me? That ain't you can't guide your son to that kind of success being a clown, bro. You can't. Has he done some things that's like shown some clown behavior at times? Absolutely, bro. I think we all have, bro. But think about it. Think about if all your decisions or some of your biggest decisions are put under the microscope, and when you fail, they're magnified. Think about that. Think about if somebody, you get what I'm saying, put a camera and microphone and follows your life around, and when you mess up, everybody know about it. Just think about that. They've been able to make it through that. They've been able to feel defeat from Ryan Garcia and bounce back from that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean this as a man. I'm not even talking about as a boxing fan. I'm talking about as a man. That's how you do right by your son, bro. I'm sorry. That's how you do right by your son. Bill Haney and Devin Haney is by far one of the most successful father-son duos in the history of the sport. And people try to overlook it because their little personal gripes with Bill Haney, and you never even met the man. I've never met him. And the time that I got to talk to him, he was respectful. He was straightforward. He answered the questions, and I was cool with that. I don't have no personal. Do I gotta like everything he do and everything he say? No, but I feel like he's brought a entertainment value to the sport of boxing, bro. That dude funny to me. I think if people stop taking what he say so personal, you'll just have fun by it. Dude, who else will get online with random fans and crack jokes outside of Bill Haney? That makes him very human, bro. To me, he got online and he was cracking on random fans. That shit was funny as hell. I don't care what nobody say. Now the calling Tank the monkey shit and referring to him as a monkey, I didn't like that shit. I don't like that corny stuff, right? But we all know that it's gonna get heated sometimes. But for the most part, he's brought an entertainment aspect to the sport of boxing. That shit be funny. Him and Oscar De La Hoya going back and forth like they gonna fight. That should be funny to me, man. I like Trail Bill, bro. I don't have a problem with what he's doing because through everything that you don't like, I'm still able to, like, from the outside looking in and say, man, they are a very, very successful father-son duo. Just think about it. Norman Sr., Norman Jr., very successful duo as well. Him and his son made it to be world champions, and Devin Haney and them beat him to become a 3-division world champion. You get me? The more they tell you what Haney is not, he continue to win, bro. You got to respect it. That kid know how to win. That young man know how to get in there and win, bro. Yeah, they had a good run. Yeah, he funny as hell. They had a hell of a run. Y'all like Devin versus Keyshawn? Randy, absolutely. Of course, you fight him at a catch weight, 143 and 144. You know, it's funny, mind yours, because he fought Ramirez. He fought Ramirez at a catch weight, but he won't fight Shakur at a catch weight. And people don't bring that up. They only talk about the rehydration shit, but they don't talk about how you was willing to fight one guy at a catch weight, but not the other guy. I just think it's a matter of knowing who you in there with. Shakur getting in there with Devin, he want to be 100%. Devin getting in there with Shakur, he want to be 100%. How they go about ensuring that they're 100% is up to them. So for Shakur, maybe he feel like a rehydration cause in place ensures that it'll be an even playing field. You get what I'm saying? And maybe Devin feels like fighting at 147 and then blowing up to X amount of weight on fight night is the best way for him to feel 100%. Different strokes for different folks. That's what I said. Ultimately, if they could come to an agreement, then we could see a fight. But yeah, we should big up Keyshawn fighting the guys like Devin Haney's of the world, right? Because you want to see world-class talent fight world-class talent. Last time we seen Keyshawn in the ring, he became a world champion, right? So he on that level. I love to fight with him and Devin down the line if it could happen. Tank versus Roach was a problem to some. Randy, that's because, bro, some people just like to have shit to say about Tank. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, they miserable, bro, and they complain about anything. Tank and Roach, it was never nothing wrong with them fighting, just like it ain't nothing wrong with any of these other guys mixing it up, man. People just had a problem with Tank. They ain't really have a problem with the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because and case in point, bro, when it came to Tank fighting Roach, everybody was saying Tank bringing up he bringing up a 30-pounder, right? But notice how not one person have said that about Teofimo. Not one person has said Teofimo bringing up a 35-pounder and Shakur Steve. Nobody's giving Shakur that excuse. You know why? Because they know how good he is, and that shit ultimately won't be the reason he wins or loses the fight. It's not going to be because of the 5 pounds, right? So it's the same way with Tank and Roach. That fight wasn't going to be determined by the 5 pounds that Roach had to put on to make 135, right? And you seen the way the fight played out. It had nothing to do with the weight. You get what I'm saying? So that's all, man. People just like to complain depending on which fighter they're doing the complaining against. Fighting in their weight classes, like everybody leaving smoke in their own respective divisions. I think what you're saying, Damon, is people trying to finesse and make the best decision for themselves. And I think some of the best decisions for these dudes is to chase fights in other weight classes. So now you might see certain fights that you thought you would see, they might not happen. Come on, man. Good fight, good fight. Actually, this fight with Jermaine just shows even more. Yeah, we're going to find out some things about Keyshawn for sure. Yeah, I love the Jermaine Ortiz fight. I love it. Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. He got a lot of experience for real. That's what I mean. I was confused, man. Yeah, Randy, you got people that love boxing, and then you got people that love to complain about boxing. They two totally different types of people in this world, bro. I'm telling you, you got people that love it and people that say they love it and they don't really. You know what I'm saying? So. Jay almost got stopped by Adorno. That he did. He was looking like. That's why I feel like the reason he'll lose to Keyshawn, because I feel like overall Keyshawn better pedigree. I feel like he's more consistent from fight to fight. He got less fights, but he's been more consistent from fight to fight. My bad, y'all. My bad. What time is it? 6:04. I came on a little early. Okay. Malcolm Wisdom, Teeth Loose. And some guys can get other elite guys in their division. Yeah. So they got to go find the challenges. Case in point, Damon. Shakur Stevenson, you notice his attention directed towards Teofimo after him and Tank went back and forth on Twitter. When Tank told him he was turning his back to the fight and he ain't, it was over with, Shakur went looking for, I think, the next best opportunity for him. And I think that's Teofimo. If you look at the landscape from 35 to 40 in terms of realistic opponents and available opponents outside of Gervonta Davis for Shakur, who was a better opponent than Teofimo? Who was more accomplished, better accolades, resume, all that stuff? Who's a better opponent for Shakur than Tio? You get what I'm saying? So I think that's what you're seeing. We're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see guys that are just trying to fight the fight, bro. Live the fight another day, trying to make the best fight each time out. You know what I mean? The best opportunity for themselves. I think everybody is doing that. I really do. So, you know what I'm saying? Jermaine going to try to get busy with Keyshawn too. They're going to put on the show, man. That's going to make it interesting. Jermaine Ortiz's approach is going to be a big determining factor in that fight. It really is. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. They say, they say they're retiring, man. Shout out to AJ and prayers to him and the individuals who lost, somebody in that crash, man. Yeah, if I'm AJ, I hang it up too. Ain't got shit else to prove. Nothing else. Ain't nothing left to prove, man. Nothing left to prove, man. If you Anthony Joshua. Man, oh man. Enjoy retirement, man. Yeah, man. That's one of the nastiest videos I've seen, man. It was very nasty. Nasty video, man. That was really, really rough, man. Really, really rough. Prayers to AJ, though, man. Jamel, what's good? Shakur BTO because Shakur reflexes are fast, but hand speed is slow. Nah, I don't think Shakur got slow hands, bro. There's a discussion if T.O.'s a bit faster, though. I wouldn't mind somebody saying I don't think nothing slow about him. I think Shakur got good speed, timing, accuracy, punch placement. It's a combination of things that make up, what he is offensively, I believe. But may the best man win. I got Shakur, and I'm telling you right now, win, lose, or draw, they're gonna both get their respect. If T.O. win, I'm gonna give him twice as much respect as I would as if he lost, right? Even if he lose, he gonna get his just due. I'm gonna have much respect for T.O. because he a hell of a talent, bro. And he helps. He's helping boxing right now. Shakur and T.O. using each other to get to where they're trying to get to is helping boxing because it's a 50-50 type fight that you said you wanted to see either of those guys in. It's a fight that both guys could win. You see one guy has been more consistent performing. One guy has consistently fought better opposition, right? Is Shakur being a more consistent performer from fight to fight going to outweigh the fact that Teofimo is more athletic, the best fighter he's fought, and has fought the better competition, right? Or is Shakur, the Olympic pedigree and just that mistake-free kind of boxing match that he liked to fight, is that going to be too much for T.O.? Can't wait to see it. I ain't never going to get tired of talking about this fight. Like every day you hear a different breakdown. Like you hear Andre Ward, Roy Jones, you hear Tim Bradley, Mike Kirkland, my brother, what's going on? How you feeling? So you hear a lot of different people, you know what I'm saying? Got fast hands in T.O. T.O. might be all around more explosive. I think T.O. is more athletic a bit. You can give him the explosive edge too. I just think Shakur got it where it matters, right? If T.O. got some advantages from a physical standpoint, possibly, right? I think it's fair to say that. And I feel like Shakur has the mental edge. And I think that's why I feel confident about him winning. If T.O. was the kind of guy like that from fight to fight, he's cerebral, chess match player. He's an outthinker and he's setting traps and fighting mistake-free, then I would look at them from an IQ standpoint more evenly matched. But I just think from fight to fight, you've seen who they are. You've seen the best from T.O. You've seen the worst. You've seen the best from Shakur. You've seen him at his worst. Does the worst version of Shakur lose to the best version of T.O.? Or does the best version of T.O. beat the best version of Shakur? Some questions, man. Some questions, man. You never know. You never know, man. You never know. More consistent, always win, even when he looks bad. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Even when he having a bad night, he find a way to make it a good night. Because his worst night of his professional career was obviously De Los Santos, and he only got hit about 40-something times, 42 times or something crazy like that. So that's ridiculous. That's like 3 punches around you landing. So yeah, man. From fight to fight, he don't make as many mistakes, man. And we're gonna see if he's able to stay consistent with what he's been doing against somebody like T.O. He gotta get lucky early, yeah, for sure. For sure. So, man, just to wrap up, man, Devin Haney responding to Keyshawn Davis, I think it's fun for boxing. Neither guy should be labeled a clout chaser. They some real fighters, and I think if they find themselves in the same weight class, they'll make a fight. Keyshawn is willing to fight Devin. Devin is willing to fight Keyshawn based off what they said. Devin said, yo, you on the list? You can get it too. We can get it on. He said, you're on the list. So let's see if that ever happens. Far as Frank Martin, Richardson, Hitchens, shout out to my dog, L-Dub. He always the voice of reason, man. He gave me an idea that this fight more than likely ain't going to happen. And that the Ghost Martin team might not want that Richardson Hitchens fight as much as people saying. He said he can't even get Spence. I mean, Spence can't get this man ranked in the IBF, which is nasty work. So he's less than likely to get that fight because of it, bro. He's less than likely to get that fight. Less than likely to get that fight. The building boxing, not just complaining about it. Shout out to my brother, man. Always supporting. Leave it to Mike Kirkland, always supporting. Yeah, shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love. Miles in the bank, you know it. That lead uppercut. I think Shakur too smart to get. I think he's too good defensively to get hit with that lead uppercut. It'll be interesting to see if T.O. tries it though. You know what I'm saying? I think Core too smart, sound defensively to be getting caught with that silly ass lead uppercut that he was throwing, and he was throwing that shit from the wrong range and distance. It got to a point with Josh Taylor where he was just playing with him. I don't think he'll be as comfortable against Shakur as he was against Josh Taylor. He was really, really comfortable against Josh Taylor. He was a super, super comfortable. Can't nobody sing like old Eddie Kane, bro. Y'all stupid, man. Y'all stupid. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We got some good action. We got some call outs. You got Tiger Johnson in the mix. He calling out Jack Catterall. And y'all, hey man, hey Haney fans, while y'all playing, man, hey Tiger Johnson might got something to say at 47, bro. Huh? Been watching, but just cleaning and straightening up a bit. Shout out to Superman, my dog, man. Appreciate you, man. Don't work too hard over there. Don't clean too much. Africa got main character syndrome. You stupid, man. Hey, Tiger on that. Tiger on that. Y'all can't ignore him for long. Tiger out here sparking shit, man. Y'all seen what he did to Nicholas Flies? Man, y'all seen what he did to Nicholas Flies. Catterall just got to stop it. Did he? Hold on. Who Catterall just fight recently? Did he? I forgot the results to that fight, man. Tiger, Keyshawn, homie. He my homie. Oh, yeah, man. Shout out to Tiger. I like Tiger on Snack and Tiger, boy. Don't try to do that to a Big Supreme. Tiger gonna beat Tiger. Tiger coming. Tiger said he want that Haney smoke too, man. Said he'd beat Haney up, bro. How y'all feel about the Devin Haney and Tiger fight? Y'all like that fight for them or what, man? Y'all like the Devin Haney and Tiger fight? Shout out to everybody that's still rocking out with me. I appreciate y'all, man. Every last one of y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on. We got 40 people in here. Every last one of y'all needs y'all to hit that bell icon if y'all haven't. Hyped it live. When we ended, we had 4 hours and 20 minutes, man. We had a good build, as we always do. Tiger and Keyshawn smack Haney. I think Tiger is a really interesting fight for Devin Haney. I do. I think right now, obviously, Devin Haney got that experience advantage, but skill for skill, man, it's an interesting fight. But Devin Haney is obviously the more proven opposition, and he's more proven as a talent. So, you know what I mean? You can't. One thing about Devin, he know how to box. It's called boxing. He knows how to do that. He knows how to stick to a game plan. He knows how to be disciplined inside the boxing ring. Yeah, he make mistakes, but as you've seen through 30+ fights, people ain't been able to take advantage of them shits to the point where they can put a L on his record fair and square. He's a really, really high-level boxer that people, because of his father and maybe his style, that they tend not to give credit. But Devin Haney, when and if he officially loses, it's going to be a hell of a fighter. It's not going to be no poo putt that beat him. I guarantee you that. It's not going to be no sucker, no low tier fight. It's not going to be none of that. Somebody beat him. It's going to have to be one of them guys. I'm telling you. Or somebody that knows him, like a Ryan. And you see Ryan had to have the power pellets to do it, so it don't even count. Shout out to Lance. Appreciate you, man. All love. Shout out. Y'all already know I got much love for my chat, man, and everybody that rock with me, man. Crush the legend. What's good, Brody? And you can beat Shakur. Look, anytime you get a 50-50 fight, Jamel, 50-50 means there's ways both guys can win. So I don't think that Devin Haney is going to be in too many fights ever that he don't have a chance at winning, because he can box and box very well at a high level, and he can do it consistently for 12 rounds. Yes, he can do it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be his biggest fan to keep it real. That man can box, and it's called boxing, so he can box. Is he a big puncher? Nah, but he's stronger than what people said. And the last two people that say he couldn't punch, he dropped him. So I ain't trying to hear that pillow-fisted shit no more. Devin Haney name is going to be around, bro. He's one of the top boxers in the world, period. Hands down. Nothing you could say. One of the most accomplished. He got a solid resume he building for himself. So look, anybody he get in the ring with, he's gonna have a legit chance at beating. But does he beat Shakur, in my opinion? No. I think Shakur just fights a more mistake-free fight. I can't stress that enough. He make less mistakes. It's not that hard to understand. Devin Haney gonna have to force him to make more mistakes than he's ever made in his career to beat him. I'm not saying he can't do it, but I think it's less likely to happen. If he meets Boots, nope. Because I think all his physical advantages are street. Said I'm 18. I studied fights. Shout out to Jamel. Oh man, shout out to you, fam. Randy, what it do, man? Y'all hit the like button. Yeah, everybody sub to the channel. Make sure y'all all turn y'all notifications on. We're gonna be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. How we always do. Or we might come on early like we did today. It's 7 o'clock. We rocked out for almost 4.5 hours. Appreciate everybody staying to the end of the show. But yeah, look, you're gonna always hear about Devin Haney and Shakur name together because they had that viral sparring and they've been good competition, as far as like they've been competitors with each other for years. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that, Randy. You think Devin beat Shakur? Devin Haney can box, bro. He got ways. He got his ways, bro. He longer, he taller. I just don't think he do a lot of things better than Shakur in the ring, too. I could be wrong as hell. Maybe that's just me being a fan of the fighter, but I don't think so. Fighter A and fighter B, if Shakur is fighter A, I just feel like he can do more. He more efficient offensively and defensively. Devin Haney will have to change that from being the case when he fight. Not saying he can't, because telling you now, them dudes gonna compete with each other because they know each other. They spar for years. It ain't gonna be no easy fight for Shakur, Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't easy for nobody, not even cheating ass Ryan. You see that? And that was what? A majority decision, and he cheated. So look, man, could Devin had the possibility we had a chance to beat Shakur? Yes. Am I picking him to beat Shakur? No. I don't think he's sharper. I don't think he's smarter. I just don't think he's better. I think Shakur was a more proven amateur. And I feel like in the pros, it ain't going to be no different. In the pros, it ain't going to be no different. Yeah, I think he's a little sharper. And I think he's more physical. But Dev showed something at 147. The way he was fighting in them clinches was very impressive. So that kid is strong, man. The only people that's questioning Dev's strength is people that don't box for real, bro. That dude, you're not going to tell me somebody that get in that type of shape, that work out that hard. And you get what I'm saying? It got every muscle that you could have. Dev be damn near having an 8-pack on weigh-in, when he weigh in, bro. That dude be ripped up. You're not going to tell me he not strong at all. And he be in tip-top shape, which is why he was able to keep getting up. He was able to keep getting up from Ryan. I think he was in some of the best shape he's ever been in, and I think that's why he was able to kind of weather them shots, them Adrien-induced left hooks and right hands from Ryan. Dev T.O. physical abilities, athletically. Yeah, Ryan took a lot of detective tests. Oh, yeah, and just to wrap the live up, lastly, I'll bring that up because that's a rematch that I hope Devin gets, and I hope he beats Ryan in a rematch because he did do this little stupid lie detector test shit, and they got asked him, did he cheat Devin, and this is what he said.
No. True. Did you cheat during the Devin Haney fight? No. True. Okay.
My bad. So yeah, man, look, Ryan, I don't dislike this kid or nothing. I just dislike the way he handled the Devin Haney situation. He was trolling him. The dude made a mixtape. You cheated him. You just didn't do your due diligence, man. You didn't probably get your supplements checked. And my guy said he seen a picture with you and you cheated intentionally. So I'm gonna believe my bro any day of the week. Shout out to Ramon. What's good, my guy? Shout out to Jersey, man. RIP to Devon Porter, man, who was struck by a car January 4th, few days ago. Struck and killed by a car, man. Amateur boxer up out of Jersey, preferably Brunswick, New Jersey, which was dope. I mean, which it was dope to hear that he was from my neck of the woods, but it's unfortunate that he was struck by a car and killed. That sucked. So you got to be stupid, man, if you think this is legit. It was legit. I don't know what you're talking about. And nah, we don't got stupid MFs over here. What if what's legit? I need to know what you talking about, Roscoe. What you talking about? It was legit. Shout out to my dog Ramon, man. What if we need to know it was legit? Ryan got enough money to buy a dude doing the test. I'm telling you. And we know them lie detector tests be full bullshit. Ryan didn't cheat. Why he going to such great lengths to prove he didn't? Right. You sitting down doing a lie detector test after this man, Devin Haney, done had 2 fights since fighting your cheating ass. And you done got beat up by Rolly and neutralized and given a title shot when you don't even deserve one. The fact of the matter is, when it comes to dedicating yourself to the craft and being disciplined to the sport and trying to get the most and chasing legacy and greatness, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia not even in the same conversation. They not. They 2 totally different fighters. And that's why I hope Devin Haney gets that lick back, man. I swear I hope he get that lick back over that guy, man. I swear I do. You guys could have been somebody. Devin could do more. He has better feet back. Better feet? Nah, I mean, look, I ain't gonna tell you nah, Randy. I respect that. I just think he uses his feet differently, Randy. I don't think his feet better than Shakur's. I think he uses them differently. Who makes it better offensively is a bit of a stretch. I think Shakur is more efficient, and you can see the numbers. Shakur number 2 in combination punches landed in boxing. The only one ahead of him is David Benavidez. He lands over 50% of his power shots. Look. Devin ain't this accurate. Look at the accuracy, 52.2%. Power punch accuracy, 55.6%. Jab accuracy, 46.4%. These numbers are high. I don't think efficiency is not the area where you can make your strongest case with Devin. I'm telling you, he's not a more efficient fighter than Shakur, which is why, by the numbers, not just by what I think, by the numbers, which is why I don't have him. I'm telling you, Randy, go look it up. Now, look, those numbers are not the end-all be-all because, again, if you can't perform to that standard against a Devin Haney, then all those numbers you put up won't mean nothing. But if we going off of what they shown you, Shakur makes a better case at winning the fight on paper, in my opinion, based off mistakes made and limited in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney know how to box, bro. Ain't nobody going to beat him easy. I can guarantee you that. For his whole career, he'll have to be old and washed up. Nobody's going to get in there and just beat that kid easy because he know what he's doing. And that's what people don't like to admit because they don't like him. They don't like the man. So they don't like to admit that he good. But I don't got nothing against him. That dude could fight. I support him and I rock with him. I just don't got him beating Shakur if they fight. That's all. No hate, no shade. Back to Devin, but he does nothing better than Shakur. But he is way more physically strong than Shakur, so he can call Shakur dribble coach. I don't know, ETB. I used to think like that too, right? Physically. But after hearing how multiple people Sean Porter, when he was physically sparring, he said, how strong Shakur is physically. And then I heard Terrence Crawford echo the same sentiments. And, I know my guy has been able to see him work in the gym with dudes that are much, multiple weight classes bigger than him. And he's held his own, like from a physical standpoint. I respect where you coming from. I'll just tell you to look at that again. I'll ask you to take a look at that again. Shakur, when he decides to be physical. My guy Ant McQueen be bringing that up. He one of the few people that bring that up, Shakur's physicality. But I will say this, Devin is strong, bro. I think his strength is underrated. Everything boxing. I think his punching power is underrated as well. I do. I really do. But I don't think he do too much better than Shakur either. He could potentially, and I would love to know who's physically stronger. I just hope we see that fight one day. Fair and square, made a best man win, but I gotta go with Core, man. I see more skill. I see more efficiency. He more purposeful. I think he got more more. He go through more of the alphabets, right? He check more of the boxes to me. Respectfully, he do. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland again, back in that super chat, showing love. He said Teddy Atlas got a top 10 list of the best feet ever in boxing on YouTube. He got Shakur on it. He knows boxing better than a lot of people, me included. Nah, that's a fact. That's why I said I would anybody that says Devin Haney has better feet, I would just ask you to look at it. How they use their feet are different. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Hold on. I think I got that clip too, Mike Kirkland. Big shout out to my guy holding it down in the super chat, man. Appreciate the love. And shout out to anybody that hit the Cash App as well. Much love to y'all.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, I think I might have that still. Hold on, let me see. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I be snatching all these little clips up. I thought I had that clip with Teddy Atlas talking about that. Yeah, because he definitely had a top list, and I do remember Core being on it. His feet, something most people don't talk about. Thought I had that shit in here, but he definitely put him up there, man, as one of the top guys as far as having some of the best feet. You got to think he rarely out of position, bro. Devin Haney just uses his feet differently. He uses his feet differently, right? How he gets out of trouble, how Shakur get out of trouble. Like, Core can be right in front of you and make you miss. Devin going to use his feet to get away. Shakur can use his feet to get away, or he can use his upper body in defense to make you miss and make you pay. That's the difference. I think they just use their feet differently. I don't think Devin got the better feet, but he just uses skill set differently. You know what I'm saying? His attributes differently. But that man can fight, bro. Make no mistake about it. He can fight. And I like him. And I hope he get that fight with Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get the fight with him. But, man, we ain't been here 4.5 hours, man. Much love, much appreciation to everybody that continues to rock out. Y'all know we going to continue to build this channel. Sub to the channel if you new. Make sure your notifications on. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all hype the lives, y'all. Hype the live helps a lot, man. JP, Shakur feet are much better because he knows how to control distance and stay in mid-range with subtle movement to make you miss and pay. Devin just has athletic feet to get away and move. Yup, he use them different, bro. He use them much differently. He use them much differently. I think Shakur has more answers defensively on how to neutralize your best attributes and your best weapons. With Devin, you seen him consistently. You seen it with the Jojo Diaz fight, bending over to the right, constantly doing that. You seen him exiting over to the right with Jose Ramirez over and over and over again. Those things will catch up to him against a more cerebral fighter than Shakur. And ultimately, I just feel like Core the better chess player when it's all said and done. So that's my thoughts. But again, man, appreciate all of y'all. Another dope build in the books. We're going to keep building and doing our thing. We're going to do what we do. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my guy, KB, ETB, behind the hands, Lance, JP, everybody in the building, man. I appreciate all y'all. It's been another dope build, and we're going to be back tomorrow to talk some more boxing. It's a lot more to talk about. I'm pretty sure we're going to revisit some of these conversations because it's just boxing, man, at the end of the day. So y'all all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good. What's today? Wednesday it is. And we're going to be back tomorrow, man. We're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing, y'all. So with that, peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing, a masterclass